What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to tonight's Nurgle SFT. I couldn't resist the call of the Plague Father, so we're here with a little bit of Nurgle. Now, I wouldn't say anything game-changing for Nurgle in this patch. A couple things for sure. Rotflies, Chaos Knights got a cost reduction. Their elite infantry, the Chosen, obviously have 7 capture weight. So there's some stuff, and Pops Riders also got a little bit of sauce, as well as the spawn of Nurgle. So let's see. Some questions from chat out of the gates. Peter saying, hey, Turin, I was hoping to get into the competitive Total War community. When would be a good time to try and slide in? Honestly, since you're a beginner and you're new, I don't think there's really too many things. Like, you could wait for a new season. It might be a little bit more exciting. But honestly, I would say start practicing now. And then when a new season comes, you could potentially be a contender. So that's what I would say. Chosen are definitely not bad on Nurgle, but now they're more viable for sure. I mean, the fact that they have 7 capture weight is no joke. So we're going to be playing Big Papa Nurgle tonight. And let's look at the patch notes real quick once I get the tourney started. Okay, so it should be go time for the tournament. Let's go ahead and refresh this. Tonight's a 5-rounder. So our goal is obviously to win. But with Nurgle, it's a little bit tricky. They have a lot of bad matchups, but they have some good ones too. All right, so let's refresh that. We're going to go ahead and generate the bracket here and get it going. I'll never be your beast of Nurgle. Yeah, the beast of burden. Yeah, that's good. I like that. All right, so let's go ahead and tag everybody in the Discord right now. And we're going to let the goblins know it is go time. So goblins, okay, goblins, we are live. Live. Let's do this. Round 1. So we have our first round opponent. I believe their name is, I'm not sure where they are, because their name in Discord is a little bit Trixie Hobbitses. All right, so if you could message me, that would be greatly appreciated. For Uncle any good now? Probably not. But the other great unclean ones could maybe get a little bit of play. I mean, they do get an extra bound spell, which is very good, and also are cheaper. I don't know. We'll see. I am going to be experimenting today, so I'll be using my core builds, but with some changes based on the patch, right? That's going to be the plan. Dr. Speed just finished the night shift. Give me some slow Nurgle gameplay to lull you to sleep. I got you covered. I got you covered. Yo. All right. And now we're going to do our map pick and bans. I'm going to try and get the Nurgle map for the first round here. That would be really fun if we could get that. And maps for the map god and maps for the map throne. So Altar of the Champion, Crystal Lake, and the Putrefying Carcass is the name of the map, which I love. Okay, and who is the first pick and ban here? Let's see what is cooking. All right, so I think it's got to be me first. Yes, I will do it first. Okay, I am Nurgle, you. Cool. So let's get hyped for some Nurgen. It's Nurgen time. It's time for a little bit of nastiness. Experimenting sure sounds like a Nurgle thing. Yeah, absolutely. How is Nurgle liking the elite infantry changes? You know, this is going to be my first games ever on the new patch playing with these. Yeah, so I'm hyped. Okay. Aces, I will ban. So we're playing against vampire counts. Crystal Lake is... Yeah, Crystal Lake's pretty big. I will ban Crystal Lake. All right, so we're playing against the Count Chocula right now. So let me get the army blocker up real quick. And this is an interesting matchup. It can go either way. It really depends on the depends on the map and, of course, the playstyle of the players. Turn oiled up in a hot dog. Wait, the hot tub stream? Okay, it's getting a little crazy now. It's getting a little crazy. All right, so let's get this. We're going to do that and turn that on as well. There we go. All right, so that's going to be our Nurgle. That's our new Nurgle map, by the way. We might be playing on it right now. I'm not sure. Okay. I updated the mods for maps. So, yeah. So, we used this yesterday. Uninstall the map pack completely. Then reinstall should be aces. Okay, so just working with my opponent here. We can start working on our build right now. He's playing, it's a 5-rounder. 5-round, I think, is going to be the new standard for me going forward. I really like 5 rounds. It gives you enough to not feel like you're getting blue-balled, you know? Yeah, so Nurgle versus Vampire Counts. I was able to win this matchup relatively recently against Max, a millionaire. But things have changed. So Nurgle versus Vampires. That's the one if you have a safe home map. Evil schemes. Some deep fried hot dogs. Oh my god! If you guys have ever been to an American, I was like a Nurgle and American. I was like, my brain was thinking those two words, an American carnival, and seen like the atrocities of food that exist at those places. Oh my god, dude! It is something to behold. Okay. So I do want to try something a little bit different. That build certainly isn't bad by any stretch, but I think it's maybe an opportunity for us to try some new stuff. All right, so my opponent just having an incompatibility issue. I think they needed to update the map pack and everything. And once they're in here, we should be getting started. 3 great unclean ones. So while we wait here for my opponent, we have a little bit of time to kill. Let's look at this. So we're going to look at the patch notes. There we are. Okay. So Nurgle, Glorious Rot getting buffed. The Herald of Nurgle got a big mass increase on the Rot Flies, which is kind of cute. I don't know how good that's going to be, but Pox Riders of Nurgle are cheaper and better combat stats. Spawn of Nurgle getting a charge bonus and damage buff. Beast of Nurgle getting a base weapon damage buff and a run speed buff. Also, their aura has a bigger range, if I'm not mistaken. Great Unclean 1 down and getting 2 charges of Bound Corruption. And Uncle for Uncle losing 200 gold and getting another bound charge there as well. So, I mean, not bad. There's definitely some stuff there. Yeah. Okay, let us see what we got. Now I'm going to work on the build. Okay, so, I mean, Kugath is an absolute unholy raid boss in this one for sure. But, you know, you can go with the other Great Unclean one and have some decent success. We need to see what the map is first once my opponent finishes and decides what map they want to ban. Okay, he says all good. Awesome, awesome. So that did work. So it's either going to be Altar of the Champion or the Putrefying Carcass, which I actually don't know that map. Okay, so he's in here. Looking very cool. He's got creepy vampire count stuff, and he's even got a trademark logo next to his name. It's very fancy. I like it. So, which map you banning? The Age of Furuncle is now. I do want to win this. You know, I do want to try and win some games, so I'm not going to meme too hard, but the standard Great Unclean one, I mean, he only lost 100, but the double stream of corruption certainly is cute. So he's going to ban Altar of the Champion, which means we're going to be playing the Putrefying Carcass. I mean, look, he's giving me the home field advantage. I can't remember what this map is like. I think it's like Itza style, give or take. Yeah, I think it's Itza style. Okay. Cool beans, man. Let's get it. Let's have some fun and see what is going to be cooking. So I think we can cut these guys out. Yeah, this build is a little ambitious, I remember. I remember it being a little bit ambitious here. So we're going to take you off this. And aside from that, we can cut this spell. If you can't win with Uncle for Uncle, then who can you win with? I mean, there's a number of choices that aren't Uncle for Uncle that you'll be very, very happy to have, trust me. All right. So how is my opponent going to be playing this is the question. The Plague Father blesses us. He does. Plague Father's blessings are upon us today. Yes, yes. So Chosen obviously getting a little bit of sauce, which is cool. They're okay against vampires. They definitely can do some work. Kind of thinking about going with like a basic Great Unclean one, but Kugath is big pimpin'. He's quite solid. He is quite solid. All right, so if we cut you, and then that's going to allow us to get one of these guys. Yeah, I do want to try that. I think that'd be fun. I need to save a little bit of money here. That looks good. That looks good. He's got the Gates of Nurgle, so going to be opening the gateways to the Forbidden Realms. Reinforcements look fine, more or less. The Rotting Riders are kind of interesting. I think Plague Ogres might be better. Because what are they good against? I guess they're good against the Blood Knights. Yeah, they can out-trade both Blood Knight variants. All right. I can pick Festus. Yeah, Festus is on the roster, 100%. He's actually okay in this matchup, for sure. He can do some work. I'm changing my build up from my normal build, though. So, gotta get a little bit of spice in here, you know? I can be your hero, baby. All right, let's get you. And what else can I afford here? I guess we get a little great weapon mixed in there. And awesome, man. Yeah, Festus is good against blobs. He is. He's certainly not bad against the blobs. Down with the blobs. Okay, Rotflies. What do Rotflies do well against in this matchup? Not a whole lot, right? I don't think that they have a place here. I'm trying to like find a way to justify one of these other units, but I don't think it justifies it. Demon Princes are viable sometimes, for sure. I don't know about this matchup, but they are viable. Epidemius could work too, for sure, but you're giving up a Mortis Engine, which is like one of your biggest win cons in the blob fight. So I think I'm more or less happy with the build. Yeah, it'll do. And if we lose, who cares? We're learning. Uncle Frunkle, though, he does call. If we end up getting sent to the pits tonight, I for sure will. Bring out the tools. Okay, I think we do that. Actually, that looks a little bit stronger. And then we want to see what else can we afford. Yeah, it's going to be that. I don't know what this map looks like off the top of my head. It's a brand new map. So we're going to have to raw dog it and see what's cooking there. Let's get the Arwar Nurglings and then another Nurgling as well. And that should be adequate there. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Here we go. And let's see if we can get the win in game one here. The rest of the tournament has started. Everybody's finding their opponents, which is great. Let's refresh this and see. So we got Own Gold versus B6, Maverick Sloth versus Walnuts, General versus Ponticlaw, Maximilianer versus Catholic Alcoholic, Melkor and Beaver, Bob that Builder and Spartacus Dog, Razor and Mr. Hill, Harrison and Danikentrop as well, and Alexander Nuts and Bostos. So a lot of really, really strong top tier players playing tonight. Honestly, it's a small enough community that like every tournament you play in is usually going to have like at least a top 8 player in it, at least. Soul Grinders aren't that good in this matchup, Nuka-Cola. They're good in a lot of matchups for Nurgle, but not this one. Because like, you know, the vampires are usually going to be presenting chaff and you're just like bombarding them, and it's the map that stopped the gaze of Nagash in the tournament. That's right. That's right. I do remember that. I'm all fired up though, man. I just ate a full sourdough bread roll, like a huge baguette of sourdough bread, and we're on Nurgle's map. So, I mean, what more can you ask for? Oh, this is actually really good for Kugath. These two objectives are really close together. So, okay, my build actually is going to be very good here, I think. Yeah, this is like a straight up actually Nurgle design map. The only downside is it's like open field shooting, but I don't think we need to worry about shooting against the vampire counts. I don't think it's really something that they do much of. So normally I don't bring a Chosen in this matchup, all right? That's like the one thing I did that is different here. But we did end up bringing a Chosen, which is going to be fun. So I'm going to move up, get these Chosen to the back here. Kugath, Toilet Seat Father is going to be moving in with a Beast of Nurgle and a Cultist. So we have all sorts of goodies there. The Horseman going to be vanguarding, trying to grab that point, provide some utility. But we have a nasty little Death Star. Yeah, no need to counter range when they don't have any. That's right. So yeah, we get up on Objective 1 and Objective 2. We just kind of sit down on our chair and we just say, come at me. Come fight one of the strongest characters in the game. Oh, dude, sourdough bread is so good. Sourdough bread is amazing. It's we have a local baker here in our town that like makes it fresh every single day. It's like small town stuff, you know? And you can tell it's just fresh. Oh, it's so good. Slanesh Soul Grinder wouldn't be able to take on Kugath. He's just too meaty. He's too thick. His like stats are high. He's got too much HP. And yeah, we got the debuff blob. So everything here is designed to debuff. We have the Slime Trail. We have the Warrior's Bane, the Icon of Eternal Virulence. We basically just have a ton of shit that's going to be trying to unga bunga on the objective here. So is that a bonbon? I don't even know what that is. I don't think so. Okay. Look at this, how creepy this is, though. I love this map. All right, so it's going to be Helman Gorst, Chadman Gorst. You got to respect that. And it's a big old vampire army. So double Vargulf. Corpse Cart, zombies, totally fine. Nothing we can't handle. Kugath can slap Vargulfs all freaking day, and we're going to take fire at will off him because we want to save the ammunition. We're going to grab those objectives out of the gates, and what do we advance in with? I do have the Angels of Decay, which are going to be pretty sweet. We got 2 more horsemen as well. The Vargulfs are going to try and get over there, but we should be able to head them off. So once we get this objective, we're going to run that way and grab that one. And yeah, pretty straightforward. The Chosen are going to be good fighters, I think. I think they'll be pretty nice. I could call in 2 more horsemen. That would maybe be an idea and a half. He's probably going to get that objective, though. So we're going to get this one, and then we're just going to collapse on objective 2 shortly after that. Yeah, you saw Gorst, you're no longer rooting for me? Dude, how easily your loyalty is bought. All you need to see is Helman Gorst's thickness over there, and you're just all about it, huh? No, today we're trying Nurgle, but yeah, we're going to be obviously trying to win the tournament. But the last time I did win one was with Nurgle, so maybe tonight. Although I think Own Goal is signed up, so usually he'll just beat me, so that's going to be hard. Helman Gorst, he is here. All right, so we can call out some more infantry. What do I want to get? I think we're just going to get some of you guys and you guys, get some Pestigores coming out. And are those Blood Knights? I think they are. Oh, shit. Oh, they're just Black Knights. Okay, that's fine. So we just guide them a little bit. Should be A-okay. So you guys sit down to this point. Throwing Axe is doing good damage. We got 2 Pestigores coming in to help us maintain that objective there. So we're going to grab it, then we're going to maneuver to the middle. And yeah, we are getting the points for it, which is great. So let's just keep throwing here. We're going to send a Plague Bearer to go cut those guys down, put him in group 7 here so we don't have to micro him. And cool, so just keep retreating back. Let's get these great weapons going over there. You guys keep retreating, and Kugath can now come in and do a little bit of dirtiness on you as well. And great. All right, so that's all's going according to code, I would say. You know, we do get a little great weapon action there. And now our brick can start going down this way. So we're going to prepare. We're going to call in some Furies, which should beat the Fellbats, especially if we use some magic on them, right? And Kugath is going to go there on his little toilet seat, start grinding, and we're going to run you guys back. Get the Furies coming in here. So yeah, this fight should be good on this objective. We have the double Pestigore, and the Fury does manage to get in there, so now we're going to kind of countercharge a little bit. And this is where we just start cackling, because we have the Chosen. We have 2 good infantry here. These guys should lose that particular fight, and Kugath is here. And yeah, he's just going to be, you know, spreading plagues and mass debuffing everything. So good luck trying to kill the big man. It's not going to be easy. The Vargulfs are going to bounce off him pretty hard. We've almost got this down. The Fellbats are slowly dying. So let's get back. Finish these guys off. I'm having a lot of trouble clicking on their banners right there, which is weird. And we're going to get another horseman coming out as well. All right, so this is going to be the Chosen. They're going to start moving towards the objective. Big Daddy Kugath is fighting here and doing well, draining him down. My opponent does have the objectives now, so it's kind of a time-sensitive topic here. A couple Crypt Ghouls coming too. And the Fury are ripping them up, looking good. We can get the Cultists to move back to the objective and go help out a little bit. We'll put them in Control Group 7 also. And the Chosen are going to just start bashing because they have the 7 capture weight, right? So Kugath and company going to be fighting the Vargulfs there. Winds of Death, thankfully, didn't hit my Chosen, so I don't really care too much about that. Fury is going to come over here, kill this Fellbat. And now we're just going to get our throwing axes and feast, and that's going to be good. So charge here. Cultists can go there to debuff the stat line. We just got to hold this one objective here, really. That's the important thing. And it looks like the Fellbats are chasing us on down, which is all good. All right, so next call-ins for us. What are we going to get? Angels of Decay could be pretty sweet. That's for sure. I'm going to do a little bit of a slow on you guys. Kugath and company will eventually just win this fight. They should be able to grind that down. You can see he's doing some nice work there and Mortis Engineering whatever the hell he can. All right, so the horsemen are going. My opponent's going to be pressing, so what we're going to do is we're going to get this and call you guys in. Dire Pack is doing it, and 1 unit of Knights is like straight up almost dead. All right, so how's Kugath looking? Chosen are going to get to that objective eventually. The Beast of Nurgle also needs to make sure it's focusing the right targets, and we do get our horsemen coming in. How are we looking here? Dire Pack on the backside, a little bit nasty, and we can get some Nurglings moving up as well to intercept and finish off these damn Knights back here. But they're doing a good job screening out my units, right? They're doing a very good job of that. Vargulfs and company are kind of keeping Kugath in check. One of them's getting a little bit low, and on this objective, we're looking okay. So let's finish you guys off, get you guys to go there. These Knights are almost done for, and we can even circle around the outside and try a little bit of cheekiness if we want to, like get a little Nurgling over there just to go threaten that capture. Take some horsemen as well, while Kugath continues to hold it down here. And the Chosen will eventually get to that point, right? Eventually. This is bad positioning for me, though. Having Kugath just AFK chilling over here feels really bad. All right, so we're going to get these guys back. I need a little bit of pressure. The Chosen are going to wear through that objective eventually. Cultist is debuffing everybody. We've got Nurglings heading over that way, and we can also send over some Marauders as well, just to kind of threaten, see what's cooking here. All right, so Kugath is in the brick with Helm and Gorst, and soon we're going to have a debuff. Let's do a little AoE debuff there, as Mortis Engine is doing fine. We do see some more Cav coming in, so let's go ahead and screen them out here. Get you throwing axes, doing your thing. And yeah, the Chosen will get through that point eventually. They're going to get in one of these days. All right, so let's do this. Make sure they're all there. I don't know why they decided to move into melee. Feels bad. But Nurgling's going to get on those Skeleton Spearmen, and they are going to be feasting. And these are what? Just Skeleton Warriors? No problem. We'll use Furies to kill them. All right, so Kugath kind of taking a little bit of damage here. We're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to get Kugath fighting there and provide the support. Furies can be used to go support over there, although we do have the Furies here who need to deal with this. Not liking the Kugath positioning. We are going to get a Winds of Death here on the big boys because they're about to get nailed down there, so we're going to Winds of Death them. Those Chosen will eventually get through that point, and this objective is looking safe enough. Cool, and Marauders are on their way. These are going to be Black Knights. Kugath does get the heal going, but his Mortis is not doing much since he's like trapped here and doesn't have infantry support. So a little bit blunderous, actually, in my overall positioning. All right, Nurglings go there. You guys can turn and fight here, wear those guys down. And now we're going to get the, I think, Angels of Decay to come in and try. Kugath still obviously has a shit ton of healing, but he is taking a bit of a bonking. So we're actually going to go for a kill on Helm and Gorst. We're just going to try and get him with Kugath and this big Plague Beastie there. But see, the Giga Chad Chosen are actually getting up on the point, and they are threatening it. So we've almost got these bats down. Big Man is going after Helm and Gorst with his Beast of Nurgle, and Helm and Gorst is actually straight up almost dead. So he's on foot. Oh, but he used the Liber Noctis. That's a big mistake. That's a big old mistake right there. All right, so Bats are getting it. Chosen are going to get this objective, and it looks like Helmengorst is going to die. So we do manage to get Helmengorst. Going to need a heal here. So we're going to use Glorious Rot on him. It did just get buffed, and I want to just make sure we get the kill, right? If I lose Kugath, though, I probably am in a losing position, like pretty hardcore. So now he has Chosen fighting with him, so I'm hoping he's going to be able to endure. So Helmengorst is dead. Kugath is going to turn around and fight. We're going to get these guys moving up, and you guys move over here. Do we still have anything fighting over there? We do, and let's get the throwing weapons onto the corpse carts. And basically now we just need to get a Fleshy Abundance and keep him alive. And I think we win the game now. Yeah, I think we win. This objective's looking good. We're going to get the Angels of Decay to come in and just kind of bombard shit. Help. These Vargulfs are doing really, really good, though. They're a menace. Let's get the throwing weapons there. We do get the Fleshy Abundance on ourselves. We're just keeping the big man alive. Let's get some Furies coming in, and now there's a Mortis Engine. So those are going to be Black Knights. Okay. And let's get the Great Weapons over there. Chosen are fighting with our boy on the objective, and we almost got this corpse cart down. This objective's also getting worn. And do we have anything on this objective that we need to worry about? There is a Necromancer sitting over there, so we probably can call in a Nurgling just to hold that point, make sure we don't lose it. So as long as Kugath lives, we're Netflix and chilling, you know? We are all good in the neighborhood. So we're going to attack here, get the Furies to help, and should be able to kill them rather quickly. Now we can start going after the Vargulf. We don't care about his Mortis Engine, because we have the Chosen there, but they're okay. They're hanging out. We do kill those Fellbats almost immediately, and now we're going to use a big old heal on Kugath Plaguefather there, which is going to be nice. One of the Horsemen is out of ammunition, so we're going to send them up there to the high ground, put them in Control Group 7 there. All right. So more throwing weapons. Kugath is going to be pimping it, and the Angels of Decay are going to come over, and they're going to fly overhead, just like so, and then we're going to use their grenades to take down some of these bad boys there. So let's get this. Let's get the Furies to go after you guys, and the Horsemen are going to continue trying to fight with Kugath there. This objective should go to us eventually over here, I think. We do have Plague Bearers. Let's get them waddling to that point, kind of play the long game. Kugath is one of the most raid boss characters in the game to deal with, so I'm hoping he's going to continue to do that. We do have another Fleshy on him, which is going to be great. All right, so Horsemen's still fighting it out. Nurglings arrive. Secure that point right there. Horsemen are straight up just about out of ammunition. Those Black Knights, though, are hanging on like champs, man. They're really, really champing it. I don't hate it. All right, so we could send the Horsemen in to support Kugath in combat. The Chosen of Nurgle, unfortunately, are battling a Mortis Engine. Let's get the Furies over there to do their thing. And, yeah, we have the objective advantage. We're about to get a third one. Sending these guys in to make sure Kugath doesn't get hit as much, I think, is the right play. And over there, Plague Bearers will eventually secure that point. So we know we're basically all chill over there, right? No problems. All right, so Beast of Nurgle putting in work, killing corpse carts and shit, and you need to come over here, get on top of the Mortis Engine and shut that shit down 5 minutes ago. That's going to be the play. So Furies do beat Fellbats, which is really nice. Okay, you guys get up on the point. Yeah, just go clear those guys out. Kugath Plaguefather is now healing capped, so not going to be seeing anymore, but the Angels of Decay should be able to polish those things off. That is for sure. And this objective is looking pretty good for us. Let's go ahead and unsummon some Horsemen, and we can call in some fresh ones. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's get them out, get them up towards the objective so they can throw at some of the bigger threats. All right, Kugath able to do it, and the Angels of Decay did kill that Mortis Engine. Beast of Nurgle can go and help out in the big fight and debuff everybody. And yeah, now we go up here, get you over there, and we do have a Fecundity. I'm going to go ahead and just use it on him. I think he might have a little bit of room before the healing cap goes. And you guys move up on that objective, make sure it's nice and secure. So I think we got this game in the bag. Angels of Decay are doing work. Yeah, really nasty unit. I actually didn't have them in my original build guide build, but I think they're probably worth it, to be honest with you. All right, so what do we have being called in here? Black Knights with Lances, not bad at all. Let's go ahead and get the Marauders and Nurglings. Nurglings could have been Vanguard, but it's all good. So we're going to get them over here. But this map actually was really good for us. I'm grateful he banned this one and not a different one here. So Furies come in, help these guys. Worst case, I drop a Fleshy Abundance, but those Vargulfs finally are going to die. They probably have a shit ton of value. Yeah, 2,600, but, you know, Kugath is Kugath. He's really difficult to kill. All right, so let's unsummon this other Horseman, get him back in the pool, and we're about to finish this guy off. Throwing weapons there. Angels of Decay obviously are not going to lose the freaking Fellbats. The Cultist over there is doing good. He's debuffing everybody, like, around him, you know? So I'm not hating it. All right, so that guy's... His Vargulfs did really good, but trying to kill Kugath is a tall order. I mean, he did about as good as you can in that attempt, but... I don't think I've ever lost Kugath against a Vampire Count player. I straight up don't think so, like, ever. All right, Angels Decay, let's shoot you, and we can get these Furies. Is there any threats on that side? Not really. So we'll call in the Barons of the Bog. Bow with the Bog, da-bang, da-bang, diggy. Here they come. All right. So let's keep fighting here. We got the throwing axes going strong. Angels of Decay going to finish off that Vargul. Furies going to come around. And nice play there, charging in. We're going to go ahead and slow them so they have trouble cycle charging, and then we're going to hit them with some Furies too. I should be able to get the job done. But yeah, basically my opponent's tabled. GG. Yeah, Kugath's really hard to kill. The best way to win is to just kill everything else, play the side objectives, like play away from Kugath. If you try and fight him head up, even though my opponent did a really good job, honestly, he isolated Kugath off an objective with 2 Vargulfs. Helman Gorsk getting killed was rough too, because he was on foot, so very vulnerable. But yeah, you can see 2,700, 1,600 here. And hey, Crestfallen, thank you for resubscribing, man. Kugath himself, 3,700 value. The Chosen of Nurgle, honestly, were not irrelevant. They fought on that objective, and they provided 7 capture weight, helping me flip it quicker, which I thought was very, very good. Looking here, what do we got? 2,700, 1,600, and Mortis Engine, it did all right, but kind of got shut down there. All right, let me message my opponent here. Say GG. Okay, so that's going to be round 1 in today's tournament. Yeah, sniping Kugath's really, really hard. He has 15,000 HP, and he has like poison effects, and had auras near him, minimizing the damage of the other characters near him. It's really, really hard to take him down. All right, so it's going to be Nurgle. I'm just glad we starting off with a win feels good. It does. And now we can lose all our games. That's how we roll. So Josh, you just ignore Kugath and play the 2 objectives he's not on. So it's a lot of ping pong, a lot of sniping unsupported elements on the sides. You don't try and kill Kugath, in my opinion. The Beast of Nurgle. Beast of Nurgle probably got like 1,000 value or something. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. All right, so the round is about done. That is the first of many. It looks like Tim the Wild, or Own Goal, Boss Toss, myself, Bob the Builder, Maverick Sloth, and Razor have all won their games. Yeah, Kugath has like 23,000 HP since he's always healing. Right, that's very apt. So if I were playing Vampire Counts against Nurgle, and it was like I knew I was playing myself, what would I play? Honestly, I'd probably go double Sword and Board Blood Knight and use them, because the Nurgle just spams infantry, right? So having these guys, they're really nasty. And then I would have a mobile Lord of some sort. You could even do a Manny, like a Manny Winds of Magic kind of situation, or like a Heinrich Kemmler Mobility. Both viable options, really. So obviously you're going to come in with all the staples, right? I still think you want White Kings. Like, the people, I think, are reacting a little bit early with their whole, like, oh, they've been nerfed. Like, they got barely touched, honestly. We'll do 2 Corpse Guards with the Unholy Lodestones. And then, yeah, probably like a mobile build. Oh, I always use the Nurgle Furies with the Overcasted Damage Reflect. It's really, really good. It's very strong. Would we do something like this and then get Manny and get him on the Hellsteed, and then we could just bring... Is Fate Abuna useful here? Spirit Leech is always nice. Invocation and Winds of Death isn't bad. You could use Gaze to snipe things down. Raised Dead is really mandatory for like blocking advances. Maybe in Spirit Leech. All right, so we got that. And then in Reserve, Dire Pack, these guys, Crypt Horrors for days. I do like the idea of some Vargeist, actually. Maybe to try and control the skies. Fellbats are all right here. You can use them to chase down horsemen for sure. But like if you have the Vargeist, maybe that can do some work. A Black Coach is also a really nice tool. Mortis Engine is nice. I think you want that. Probably go 3 doggies. I think that's a little bit too much. Crypt Ghouls are very necessary for split pushing objectives. Got this. And then we have what? How much do we have left? Not enough to really do a whole lot. Another doggy unit. Yeah, I think the 2 Blood Knights would be really, really good. Because against Plague Bearers, against all my warriors and everything like that, they should be pretty mean. Time to eat 2 flying. Oh man, there you go, Dan. Enjoy. You're going to get that Kugath body for the ladies. Well, that, you know, all the ladies are there for the thick Kugath. You know, he's thick in all the right places. That's right. Okay, so what do we have now? Are we ready for the next round? Doesn't one-shot... Okay, I'm not... Yeah, I do think that Curse of the Leper is a very good ability. I actually usually bring it. Isenny Raider, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you. Winds of Magic regen item on casters is usually a good idea. It depends on your strategy, you know. If you're really revolving around a certain spell that you want to cast a couple more times, it's quite nice. But the duel continues, the 5-rounder. Round 2 is very soon. We're going to be starting that in just a moment here. There we go. So we only have General and Claw and Maximilian and Catholic Alcoholic playing. A lot of the OGs, I know Catholic is in, he's in Germany. Yeah, so he's staying up late, man. For him, it's got to be like, what? We're getting 1:30, 2:30 in the morning or something. Angels of Decay, you could probably deal with them because you have Flying Manfred. So I put Manfred on his Hellsteed. I have Spirit Leech, and then I have 2 units of Vargeist with Fellbats, which I think would win the Air Force fight against just the Furies. Because Vargeist should be able to trade okay there. So I think with Manfred up in the sky, you can probably keep those guys in check. I was getting rolled, so I conceded to make it faster. There you go, General. Yeah, I respect that, man. You know, get on to the next one, you know? All right. Refreshing. Score still hasn't been reported yet. Let me tell that player. No, it's not you. Yo, report, score. Oh, wrong message. Okay, there's so many people with Claw in their name, it gets a little bit tricky. Report score. All right, so he's going to report that score, and we should be ready for round 2. Yeah, Graveguard are okay there, but Elite Infantry do tend to get melted by the Mortis Engine of Kugath, so I think Crypt Ghouls, split pushing, playing the side objectives away. You could bring Buna for the Angels too, absolutely. It's not a terrible idea at all. All right, so now it's just Maximillionaire and Catholic Alcoholic going on. Do you know any strong Cathay players right now? I'm on the struggle bus with them. So they're one of the hardest factions in the game to play and competitive. Number 1, Walnuts. Number 2, check out the player Caravathir. He is in our Discord. Caravathir. He's won a couple tournaments with Cathay historically. And he plays them still pretty actively. So Cathay is definitely hard to play. They're one of the hardest to play factions in the game. Okay, we need to get a more appropriate backdrop here. Yeah, Thrones of Decay. That's like all about the Nurgle life here. There we go. The entropy of life. Okay, let's set up the lobby for the next match. And we're going to go to Nurgle. I'm very happy we got to play that Nurgle map out of the gates. It empowered us with the strength of the Plague Father. Okay, where are you at, guys? Must be laggy or something. Maybe they forgot to report it also, I'm not sure. Let me message Catholic and see. Let me know when done. Thank you. Alrighty. Yeah, Cathay is a little bit better in land battle, for sure. I don't even know what land battle's like nowadays. I think it's probably they probably moved over more to conquest mode. Do people still hold land battle events, or is it all conquest now? I have no idea. Cathay is a faction that requires strong when together in game mode that requires to separate. Yeah. But, I mean, they can still keep those synergies very easily. Like, Cathay has no problem keeping harmony, you know? You just, you basically just keep, like, a Crowman or whatever. It's not hard. Go. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you. Do vampires have much in the way of fire damage to negate some of Kugath healing? No, they don't. They don't have any. You could do the Balefire. They do actually have some. So what you do if you're playing vampires, and this is actually good. You just reminded me because I'm kind of old and forgetful sometimes. But the corpse carts that are really good against Nurgle are the Balefire ones. So yeah, you'd probably want to bring these instead, actually. So Balefire corpse carts, they imbue. Let me find this. Where is that? Balefire. So nearby units get flaming attacks and magical attacks, which is highly relevant against demons. So yeah, you'd probably want to go double Balefire corpse card actually against Nurgle. Round is ready. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for your flexibility today as well. Is anybody playing Tomb Kings? They're really good. Tomb Kings are an S tier faction, I think. Like A tier, S tier. They're probably A tier. But they're very, very good. All right. Yeah, Blackworks and Zargard should definitely have 7 capture weight. I think it was just an oversight from CA, honestly. All right, we're about to get absolutely annihilated. This is a horrible matchup for us. Oh, God. I wanted to avoid the elves with Nurgle. Round 2. All right, we're playing Danikentrop, that really nasty Dark Elf player. On the bright side, though, he might not be playing Dark Elves, and maybe we can get a map that's good for us. All right. He won yesterday's tournament? Did he? No, who won yesterday? No, Scrambled Egg won? I can't remember. I am too weak. Norscan Rise, Rapturous Expanse, and the Dunes of Cain. Okay, so I've given him the maps. We're going to ban him out. Hopefully, I'm just hoping he's not on Druki. That's what we got to pray for. I don't know how Nurgle's going to handle all those Scourge Runners and all that DACA. It's possible, I guess. I probably just need to play better. Norscan Rise. Who's the top side of the bracket? It is going to be me. Fractionaria. Yeah, I don't know why. I think it was just an oversight from CA. I think they just missed a couple things when it came to the capture weight. Like, Blackworks should have it, and so should Zargard. Zargard are, like, more elite than Giant Slayers on the Dwarves, for example, right? He was second. Yeah, Scrambled Egg won. That's right. He got second place. Is there any use for Chaos Spawn or normal Rotflies? So yesterday, King Cam, we we saw a Tzeentch Chaos Spawn build win the grand finals of the tournament, which was really cool, actually. Let's do this, get the blocker up, and we're going to be banning out maps. All right. Banning, let's see. So the Rapturous Expanse is like, it's a style. Banning Norskin Rise is all right. I don't hate that map, actually. So we're going to ban the Dunes of Cain, actually. We're going to ban Rapturous Expanse. Okay. Is there a point in getting chill rates? I think chill rates and the hex race are good in general in some matchups where you're dealing with heavy Cav factions. Because the Vampiric Cav, they Frostbite and they have 100% AP, so if they're fighting like Winged Lancers or Empire Knights, yeah. It's pretty cool. Are Nurgle Chaos Knights any good in multiplayer? They're niche. Sour Patch, niche, but not useless. Yeah, they're definitely all right. Chaos Knights had like a really big swing of popularity, but against Dark Elves, it's a trap. Like, you think they're good for chasing them down, but Cold Moon Knights dominate you in combat. So we're going to be playing on the Norskin Rise, which is kind of an open field map, but it has some hills and line of sight I can utilize to avoid getting punished. Norskin Rise. Rise, Norska. All right, so we're going to get our army together, and I do have a build saved here. I don't think anything really changed in the meta in this one. This is like the best Dark Elf player out there, though, right? This is not going to be easy, that's for sure. Chaos Knights are also metal as hell. They are, yeah, they're super heavy metal. So that definitely scores some big points for him, man. Dark Elves can absolutely snipe a Nurgle Lord. They absolutely can. All right, I like this build. I think it's got some teeth. Arise, chicken, arise. Oh god, the dreaded hiccups. Hopefully they don't stay around for too long. Looks like a Tyranid Biotitan skeleton. Yeah, this is one of our maps. The new maps that just got made. I'm just using it as a blocker today for fun. Yes, and yes. And then we have these guys. Do we need Battletoads in this matchup? What are they even good against? I feel like that's not really great. It's probably better to just... I mean, I really am tempted to get a Chaos Knight unit, but Cold Moon Knights just crush them in combat, so... That feels kind of bad. It feels kind of bad, man. Great Unclean One's useless here. Let's get you and you. I think that's going to be everything that we want. And can we afford the little gremlin here? One, and oh, it's so close. Yes, and yes. All right, team. Let's see if we can do a little something here. Let's see if we can get the dub. If we can beat Daniken, that's huge. But even if we lose and then we win the rest of our games, Daniken's going to provide us with a really good tiebreaker because they're likely to win all their matches. Oh, Assyrian, 100%. 100%, man. By the way, I was playing some Age of the Ring before the stream. I was getting a little bit of action going. I'm really enjoying Dol Guldur. They're really good for my old man playstyle. Just make like a blob and just push around and, you know, have these super powerful heroes and Sauron and stuff. It's fun. Do we want more Forsaken? That's the question. Are Forsaken good against Dark Elves? Probably get wrecked by Cold Ones pretty bad. Chaos Warriors with great weapons may be feasible here. Yeah, man, that's pricey. That is pricey. That is pricey and a half. Chosen, I don't think I have any real place in this matchup. Probably need more Furies, though, if possible. All right, so let's get a Fury there. I think that's going to be better, and then we can get a Hound. All right, so this is a build I had dabbled with before. Let me make sure I have the right spells. Yep, we got the right spells. All's good. And let's do it. Uncle for Uncle for the win. You guys need to calm down with this Uncle for Uncle thing, you know? If I end up having no chance at making top 4, I will bring the most haggard Uncle for Uncle build I can. Yeah, I'm not sure, Benjamin. I'm not sure when. Tomorrow we're going to have the birthday stream most likely, which is going to be fun. I don't know what it's going to be yet. We could do like a big variety thing or just do a big Total War event also. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So, Norskin Rise. This open field area definitely isn't fun for me, so I'm not going to play it too hard. Rather, I'm going to... Can I get up on the sides here? I don't think so. We're going to do that. Cool. Get our skirmishers to go up there with the Nurglings and try and grab that point. Awesome. So we're going to play objectives 3 and 2. I think it's going to be the option. We do have Festus the Leech Lord. You guys are there. So let's get Festus 3, and then you're going to be 1 and 2. We have our characters here, a character squad, just to kind of fight thing there. It seems like all chats are obliged to ask for Frunkel. Yeah, Frunkel is like being punished for your sins, you know? All right, this is going to be hard. Danikin's really good at Dark Elves, and I tend to struggle against Elves. Elves are my bane when I play Nurgle. It's hard, especially Wood Elf. Wood Elves are the worst, I think. It's rough. It's really rough. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see what's cooking here, and we do have you, and yeah, so usually it's going to be like Medusas and Scourge Runners and different things like that, right? Yeah, so we see the Scourge Runners, which is awesome. Let's get you guys up here to the objective. Get you there in cover, and it is going to be a Dreadlord with a crossbow. Scourge Runner Chariots, which, again, I don't really have too much counterplay. We just have to do the dreaded face-to-foot style. Let's get Festus healing, and we're going to need to keep those characters nearby, so you guys are going to go over there. And, yeah, we just, like I said, face-to-foot style. That's all it is. Okay, so let's get up there, fight that point. Couple Nurglings going to go help out, and the Noxbringer is going to get behind cover. So we're just going to go waddle away with that while Festus and company do maneuver that way. And we do have the characters, so let's get the characters to go up and attack, and one of you attacks there as well. Noxbringer's nearby. We're just going to kind of run away with it a little bit, which is fine. And you're going to come down here and help out. And maybe he's thinking about charging me, but I do have Festus, and it looks like, are they going to be trying to snipe Festus? It looks like that is the case. All right, so we know where all the healing's going to be going this game. And cool, so we get the high ground objective. Let's maneuver down here, and great. So we have the two characters moving up, 1 and 1, and Festus is going to hide. We know our characters are going to take a beating, right? It's a given. So a Forsaken coming up quickly to reinforce would be nice. All right, so characters get back. Now we can get our horsemen to do a little bit of skirmishing. Nurgling should be able to hang on to the high ground point, and we need to get our Noxbringer online. So he doesn't really have any like repeaters or anything like that. It's going to be super useful for us here. Let's get you guys there, get these horsemen to chase a little bit. Keep going goblin mode and get these guys pulling back. All right, so that's going to be fine. We do see some nastiness over here, so that's going to be Doomfire Warlocks. I don't really have a great answer for that. I feel like I'm saying that a lot right now. I'm like, I don't have any answers for any of this. Anakin, I'm too weak. Send these characters back. Scourge Runner Chariots. We just got to eat the face-to-foot style. You know, that's basically what it's going to be. But at least we do have the two objectives going, and the Noxbringer is able to rip some shots. We could actually get it up to the high ground here. Noxbringer, he didn't bring like a lot of things that we're wanting to fight here, which is unfortunate. So let's get you close. He's going to try and charge. He wants it. We're keeping Festus behind. Face-to-foot style, remember, that's how we do it. You guys get chased. You get chased there. And, oh, okay, a little bit of free throwing axe damage on the Lord there is nice. Scourge Runners are about to run out of ammo, close-ish. Let's get a Pestigore coming up, and we've healed through most of the actual damage threats on the table, right? All right, so I think we can just leave the Noxbringer up there to bombard from the high ground, and then we're going to be chilling. Okay, let's get you here, and Forsaken can go there too. Festus is going to move up on the point, and he stopped trying to snipe Festus, which is good. And Festus, like I said, does have the healing elixirs, so that's going to be nice. All right, so has he given up on the high ground? Noxbringer is putting shots down, and I kind of want to get some good quality troops up on the high ground here. The good quality, with air quotes. Yes, those guys. All right. So Scourge Runners, I guess we just shoot at them to try and reduce their ammunition. I mean, I can't really think how we want to do it. Okay, so we do get the repeater crossbows coming out, so we can maybe pop them from the high ground. A couple Gores are on the way over, and yeah, healing elixirs are healing. Forsaken going to retreat back. What do we got coming over here? We do see the Dark Riders thinking about moving to the high ground, and we are bombarding from the high ground as well. Value trading, not great, but it's always going to be terrible, right? Against Dark Elves, it's always going to be like this. Okay, these two characters are just kind of waiting in the wings to see where they're needed. You guys pull back. Festus is going to go there, and we do get a little bit of damage onto the Scourge Runners. Nice, nice. A little bit of a lapse in micro from Danikin. We're able to get one Scourge Runner down really low. Little plays like that are going to be what make the dreams come true. All right, so we do drain some ammo from that unit, and we're going to retreat you guys now. Get another one of these horsemen, because it's like the only unit we have that can actually like kind of trade. And looks like Festus might be in some danger there. Okay, we do get a direct hit. Let's get you engaging here. Let's get you engaging here. Pull back, keep Festus on standby, and now that we have the Pestigores arriving here, we can bring the Noxbringer all the way down here, which is going to be fine. All right, so character core. Do we want to chase the chariots? Festus is going to go get in combat here. We do see the dreaded Medusa, which is going to be really hard to deal with. Honestly, that's going to be hard. And yeah, I don't know how we deal with the Medusa. I think we have to hunt it with our characters. So go in with our two characters and maybe get a little bit of oomph going in there. All right, big throwing axe volley is going to be great. Noxbringer, going to blast them at a medium range here, and let's actually go with you. That's going to be nice. All right, so characters can attack here for a moment. Forsaken getting it pretty good. Let's get some of them in combat here, and Festus is providing the healing. We could go for the Mortis Engine effect for now, since he's just straight up in combat. take fire at will off, and we've been able to survive. No real threats up here. We're going to bring the goats down from the high ground. Who let the goats out? Ammunition is still going strong, so we're going to get you guys and start moving up towards this point here. Get the throwing axes to sit underneath, put fire at will back on. All right, so there we go. And these guys are coming. Let's get some hounds to come out, and they can also intercept here. And is Festus holding? He is hanging in on that objective, man. He is. 2 characters putting some hurt down. Festus didn't hear no bell. Okay, I'm actually fine with the Doomfire Warlocks on the Demon here. I think that's going to be cost-effective for us, probably. Or decent at least. Let's get you guys on the Scourge Runners. And Festus is hanging in there like a champ. He is. All right, so the Gores. Let's get the Gores moving this way. Get you guys to fight the Doomfire Warlocks. Get some Hounds going after them as well. And we need to start ripping some shots there. So I do see some Witchcraft. Let's get our characters to go after the Dark Riders. Chase those down. And the enemy dragon is nearby. So those Hounds are going to get wrecked pretty bad. But another direct shot there does feel good. All right, so Pestigores back up on the point. We could probably unsummon you guys, actually. Let's get you guys back. Keep fighting the good fight. We just got to run homie out of ammunition, guys. That's it. I think I just moved into a Soul Stealer, which is pretty MLG. Pro gamer place. All right, so Noxbringer gets back. Festus and company are very isolated, and one of these characters is going to need some milk. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Heal up that Exalted Hero of Nurgle. Go try and snipe that Sorcerer there. And let's see what happens. All right, so they're almost down. Shots on what? Repeaters. Get you guys in there. Characters are still in the hunt. We do get the big heal on the Exalted Hero of Nurgle, which is going to be outstanding. And let's call in a Fury right now to chase these guys down. All right, so Furies normally do pretty bad against Doomfire Warlocks, but I'm hoping that we'll be able to get some sauce going. All right, so ammunition is running sparse. Let's get you over to that point. I think that's going to be fine. Furies can come and jump on the Dark Riders right here, or probably just rip these guys up. And let's get you guys in the mix too. Noxbringer is slowly wearing all the ammo out, man. It's slowly getting it done. I should probably check to see if he's doing anything on my high ground point, because we're actually, I feel like, not in as bad of shape as we could be here. All right, so let's get the Horsemen to keep moving. Chariots, we don't have a lot of good answers against the Chariots. Feels bad. But, maybe our Hero Corps is going to be able to get it done. If he was really paying close attention, Festus could be killed super easily here, so I'm glad he's not. All right, so Festus is going. We're going to go ahead and get the slowing ability. We're going to get these 2 characters over there and see if he wants to land. Healing Elixirs, let's go. And Horseman throwing axes there. Festus does get Blitzkrieg bopped on the face. Right as I say that, I'm like, I hope he's not paying attention to that position. He looks over there. I'm like, oh. This is the problem with Festus in this matchup, though. The Dragons tend to bully him a little bit, so he kind of got caught out of position there. All right, so let's get these shots going. And I think Festus is just cooked. We probably lose the matchup because Festus is dead. Straight up, I think that's going to be the problem here. All right, let's do this. And do we have Trolls? We do have some Trolls to call out, but probably not going to be enough. And if only I could have gotten my magic back, we could have gotten that Fleshy Abundance off. That would have been huge. Because we have a lot of magic, and I was really kind of trigger shy on it, Pestigore's fighting here. Let's get some Bile Trolls coming up as well. All right. So what do we got? We are just in trouble. Nurgle doesn't really have a lot of tools against Dark Elves, I feel. I'm not sure how we would deal with the Chariots and whatnot. Maybe we go with like a Rotfly build or something. I don't know. Probably cut the Noxbringer, but here's the thing: if Festus was still alive, we might not be like completely out of this game yet. We might not be dead. All right, so let's get you moving away from here. Let's get these characters back. We're gonna need to retreat a little bit because his army is like kind of raggedy, right? But I don't think there's any way we can get back. Our 2 characters are getting bullied, and yeah, they're just gonna have to try and run here. I don't even have a Fecundity or anything that would be useful. All right, let's get in, get you guys back, bring the Noxbringer down as like a single entity fighter now. Let's get another Horseman and Control Group 1 it. Okay, Nurglings are still hanging on to the point. I mean, honestly, the game isn't too bad, right? I don't know. Let's see. So Trolls are coming in for the Troll Toll. Let's get you guys in there, get the Trolls back. We're going to get you over here, and both of the characters did survive, which is outstanding. So let's retreat you. Horseman underneath. Nothing really going on in the bushes over there. And now we got Pestigores and Trolls fighting, which is a pretty cost-effective little fight, I do dare say. Let's get the throwing weapons and these 2 characters going. Noxbringer can go battle the dreaded Bloodrack Medusa, as can they. So I think we just resurrect Festus, really is the play. I think that's going to be the option. And we do get the big man coming in. Let's get the terror out on these guys. Yeah, if we had leadership, this wouldn't be as sketchy. This is rough, with Festus being dead. Have to go back to the drawing board in the build a little bit, I think. All right, Nurglings, come down here and help. Exalted characters are still lurking nearby. Dragon characters there. Yeah, honestly, not the worst, but the build needs some work. I think Festus is too much of a liability. I think he's too much of a liability. With the amount of healing I did, I mean, the game's closer than you would think, but not enough. I needed to keep the Captain Triple Chins alive, He needed to live. With the Noxbringer dying, that pretty much seals the deal. We're just 100% dead. Trolls, I don't know how well they did. Rotflies could be a thing, but I don't think so. It is the dreaded Crossbow Dreadlord. It is. Dude, this matchup's so hard. I've lost it the last, 4 times I played it. I don't know what to do. I really don't. I'm going to have to really tinfoil hat this one. Yeah, the Doom Bolt sniping on Festus and my characters was really clutch. Maybe just like an infantry swarm build, but then the chariots can also run you over. Oh, I literally went to go type GG. I was like, where's my keyboard? Can I type GG here? Yeah, so that's not good. That just doesn't work. GG dog. Report score. So this will be a good time for us to go back and do the... Festus just sucks there. He's terrible. He is just too vulnerable. He dies too easy to any of the Dark Elf Lords. We'll just kill him. So I think you have to go with the Chaos Sorcerer Lord or something like that. We gotta tinfoil hat this shit, man, because that is just super hard. All right, so what do we do? The characters didn't even do that good. The Noxbringer is really nice, actually. It still did drain a shit ton of ammunition from his repeater crossbows, so I think that's good. Yeah, and he's got a Doom Bolts are really good, man. Yeah. Poor Festus, man. He just got his bread buttered. Do we do like... I have an idea, actually. Hold on. So I'm thinking... Hold me now. The horsemen were good. They ate a lot of shots, though. And I think we do that. I'm actually legit thinking about Spawn. A Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Nurgle. Fata Buna is probably honestly the way to go because it can one-shot the archer units and also be very effective against other threats. Yeah, Scourge Runners are really good. They're very good, but they require a lot of micro. They did. It's honestly everything can look abusive against Nurgle because of how slow you are. Nurgle's always struggled against range factions and been very good against melee factions. That's kind of their jam. What about Spawn, though, in the opening build? Is that a little bit too haggard? I mean, they will keep you from getting in there. No, probably no Toad Dragon. And Soul Grinders aren't going to be good, except the Noxbringer, because it's going to just be shooting at Scourge Runner chariots and doing, like, no damage, which is terrible. So, yeah, I think Pestigors are still a good infantry choice. And from there, I kind of don't hate the idea of, like, Spawn and Bile Trolls. Chosen are a lot better. We had, in Game 1 today, we had a lot of success with those. I don't think you can really afford to bring the Angels of Decay because of the dragon in the sky. It's got to be too hard. Probably foot-based cultists might be better than Spawn out of the gates. So we go double cultists. I mean, they're just going to get wrecked, though, right? Yeah, they're just going to get wrecked. I mean, so too are the other guys. Well, Spawn Forsaken are only good with the Tzeentch Spawn because of the armor sundering. The Nurgle ones don't have... They don't have armor sundering. They only have poison, so it's not quite as good. Yeah, Rotflies are something we could experiment with as well. And let's see what we got. Where's this? It might have to just be like a wide pressure build, really. You had to double cap to start. Need to keep feeding chaff units and the meat gunner to keep holding. Yeah, you gotta... Once the Dark Elves run out of ammunition, you can start winning the game. The couple times I have won this matchup historically have been basically face-to-foot style, and they just run out of ammo. I mean, you could also mix in a shit ton of these guys and go, like, very wide. This would be a little bit better with, like, lore passive spam, I think. And then we can get, like, 2 Nurglings out of the gates for Vanguard deployment. You might need to start switching up your playstyle. Something like this. Oh, it wasn't... The Doombolt was fine, but it wasn't the reason we lost. I mean, his skirmishing elsewhere just did a shit ton of damage, you know? Rotflies? Maybe Rotflies are needed here. I mean, they've gotten a lot of buffs, but perhaps against... And we can cut these guys out. Maybe get some spawn in there. Because at least they'll stay the course. Oh my god, are we actually, like, willfully picking Rotflies in a freaking build? That feels very strange. Alright, so double spawn... these guys, and then get like a Nurgling unit. Can I join the tourney really late? No, unfortunately we can't add you, Dark Age, because there's no open spots. The only way I could add you is if there was somebody had a buy round, then I could throw you in there, but that's nobody's done that, so. Nurgle's heavy cav get annihilated because Cold One Spear Riders beat your Chaos Knights, and then the Scourge Runners pick them apart. So I think face to foot is probably the best. Just like throw a bunch of shithouse Marauders at all 3 objectives. Get that, and then you can call in Rotflies and Furies to push them back, and maybe Chaos Spawn and Pestigors is the secondary wave. So this is really like, I'm going to let you kick me in the face, and we're going to try it. So just in case we get that again, we're going to do Nurgle versus Dark Elves, face 2 foot. Okay. So we're going to save that build there. Yeah, Rawflies do have 6,000 HP, relatively low melee defense though. Granted, I think they do have Cloud of Flies, so in combat they get better MD as well. Yeah, Rawflies could maybe chase down Scourge Hunter Chariots and just keep them occupied. That's like the idea. I don't know how well that's actually going to go in practice, but yeah, games are getting going. We're about halfway done with the round. Our game was pretty quick. It was rough. Yeah, sorry, Dark Age. If somebody had dropped or something, we could get you added, but otherwise, no. No, I'm telling you, Soul Grinders aren't going to be good there, Ethan. Like, what are you going to shoot at? Like, in the beginning, his Scourge Hunter Chariots will just bully you, and then you're going to lose the objectives because you spent so much money on the big boys. A healing for Uncle Monster. Oh my god, you guys want the Furuncle so bad. How much is he now? Uncle Furuncle's like 2,000. So 2,000 for Uncle Furuncle. And what does he have? He's got Spirit Leech, and he has the Toxic or Defiling Deluge, which, how much does that heal him? So it's 0.8 for only 6 seconds. That's actually a really shit heal. It's only going to be healing him for like 4% of his HP or something, which isn't much. If that was like if they increased the duration of the Defiling Deluge, like doubled its duration and stats, then we might be talking, but for now it's just too little. It's too little. Yeah, Furies are all right, but the problem is Furies get killed by the Chariots actually because they're anti-infantry, so they can just fight you in melee. As the Demons of Chaos, I just used the ROR Soul Grinder to great effect for Dark Elves. Yeah, I did too, Bob. I had it in my matchup. It did good. It drained a lot of ammunition and was alive for most of the game, to be honest. Yeah. Max Beast of Nurgle. Oh my god, just getting super haggard. Those Beasts of Nurgle would just be picked apart one at a time. That would not be good. Okay, so we're 1-1. We still have 3 rounds left. If we win the rest of our games, we have an incredibly strong tiebreaker now with Daniken Trop. So it's good to get a really MLG player early because it gives you a decent chance in terms of tiebreaker. Claw defeated by Bob. Beaver and Catholic Alcoholic are done, and Harrison defeated Walnuts. And yeah, the matches are going. The matches are going. We did hunker down on 2 objectives there, Dan, for sure. I mean, we sent 1 unit off to the side, but that was it. It was really just focusing on those 2 points. That was overall my game plan. The Uncle Furuncle just seems so bad. I don't know. We could test them out, I guess. The regular Great Unclean ones are, how much are they? So you're paying, what, 1,700, and a Giant is like 1,400, I think. And he has less weapon strength, but he's got the bound ability. So basically you're paying like a premium for his... So look at the stat difference. We have 1,700 on the Great Unclean one, okay? And he's 55, 45, 530. And then we go to the Greenskins and look at a Giant. And then we have 65, 30, 700 with the same amount of HP for 300 gold less. Now, of course, you are losing the physical resist from being a demon. And you're also losing the 2 bound abilities. But I don't know. Part of me would rather just pay for the frickin' Giant. That 20% Phys Res isn't bad. And also, this guy has Disintegrating, so he's a demon. So if things go badly for him, he's going to fold up. Whereas like a Giant is going to be holding to the bitter end, you know? Yeah. I don't know. We'll play around with the Great Unclean ones a little bit. Maybe a Plague Bearer unit to hold the point while you push the others. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. That can work for sure. Yeah, there's no sense in bringing infantry against Nurgle really as Dark Elves. Yeah, just go mobility and mass shooting and, you know, that kind of poke and accrue value. Okay. Beasts of Nurgle can be picked apart by shooting, for sure. Like Scourge Hunter Chariots, those type of things, they can do some big work against them. And Repeater Crossbows can kill them. Here comes the big man. So we got Miasma Pestilence, which isn't bad. Stream of Corruption is a very good spell. Is it like a lesser version? No, it doesn't appear to be. Okay. So, I mean, what matchup would I want to use these guys in, you know? Probably it would be another one of the Chaos matchups. Yeah, having a bound version of that, I mean, that's pretty good. You know, you get 2 of those, and the Miasma Pestilence isn't terrible either. He's just a regular boy. Obviously, Karl Franz should beat him in combat. I'd be pretty shocked if he didn't. Okay, so we're gonna mess around with him and see what he's capable of here. Okay, so Miasma Pestilence on Franz. He hasn't been able to hit him freaking once. Ouch. Okay, there he goes. Now he's making contact. Stream of Corruption, evil. Does it trigger a lore passive? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like, I mean, there are footmen attacking him, but I guess he gets Franz down a little bit, but the magic damage on Franz probably is what makes that bad. Oh, Franz felt bad for him. He's like, you go, little guy. You keep fighting. Okay, getting Franz down to about 60%, give or take. Nah. Nurgling Emergence. Like, a giant would not have taken shit like that. A giant would have stood its ground for a long time and done way more damage. Sure, the Stream of Corruption is cute and all, but I think with the Demonic Disintegration, it's too much of a liability. You get caught in, like, a bad point, he's just gone. He's just gone. Epidemius Plaguebearer Blob work against the Dark Elf mobile shooting. Epidemius is kind of a big target, too. You would need to have a couple characters to protect him against the Dark Elf Lords. All right, so we got 2 matches here. We have Alexander and Mr. Hill and Spartacus Dog in general playing it out. And let's see what's cooking. Let us see what is cooking. By the way, looking at the new patch, we can see the win rate so far. It's not really much can be gleaned from this because it's just so early, but we can actually look at the early data from this patch. So Norse goes 6-2, Vampire counts 9-4, Dark Elves actually 18-9, which is a pretty good start. So the new Dark Elf meta rises. Vampire Coast, Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, Lizards, couple factions. Nobody has played Ogre Kingdoms in a tournament yet. Wow. We've had like 4 tournaments already on this new patch, and nobody's played freaking Ogre Kingdoms? That's interesting. Who's going to be the new Pit Lord faction, though? Who is going to take over the dregs? Daniel has a 100% win rate. That's right. The Chaos Demons, the dreaded 2-0, top dogs. Beating Khorne and beating Dark Elves. One of those games just happened just now, actually. So, of course, after a couple, like a week or, a month or 2, we're going to have good data on this. We'll be able to see which factions are really the big dogs. Yeah. That is true. That is true, Gentits. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that and go back this way. You want to see someone try and grease? Yeah, I do want to play Greasus. I'm thinking about playing a Greasus only stream soon. Hashtag only Greasus. Only Grease. 1 game. Spartacus in general playing it out, and then we should be good to jump into the next match here. Yep, this is the last game here. My opponent from last game was able to defeat B6, so the Vampire Count player we beat got a win. So already our tiebreakers are off to a good start, but we have to win at least 4 games probably to make top 4, I think. Maybe there will be 1 person with 3 wins. Maybe. I think you need 4 at least, though, because there's going to be at least 1 or 2 undefeated players and then 2 extra spots after that. The dreaded flashbang late at night. Apologies, guys. I'm glad to hear that, Payson. Glad to hear that. This patch is honestly great, though. I like it. I think it's very fun. I love when Creative Assembly does a patch and it like shakes things up a little bit and forces people to reevaluate the meta. It's very refreshing. It's way too early to call anything. Right, I agree. Way too early. Well, thank you guys for choosing to spend your nights and afternoons here. Your mornings, depending on where you are. Hey, Yaku, thank you for raiding, man. Hope you're doing well. What game were you playing? What was your Jamalam over there? Okay, is he ready? Spartacus Dog in general still duking it out. Yeah, my game was pretty quick. I mean, we did not even get that far. It's also nice to have new meta factions for sure. For sure. I really liked seeing we were dark tiding. Nice. Sounds like fun. I really liked seeing Caravathir's Cathay play yesterday. That was really fun. Like seeing them on Cathay using like the blimp builds and all that stuff. That was neat as hell. I enjoyed that. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water. We should be starting the next round literally like in just a minute. The last game I think actually may have just wrapped up. No, okay, so we have about 2 minutes. BRB, 1 sec, gonna get some water. All right, guys, we're back. Somebody in chat asking how good is Khorne. Khorne is a very good faction. Very, very, very strong. Plague Ogres are all right. They're niche, but applicable in a couple matchups. Some of my builds do have several Plague Ogres in them. I think like 2. Are we back? Spartacus Dog and General duking it out. Yeah, still fighting. Wrestling in the mud. Doing the oil wrestling. Oh my god. I saw a video of that. It's like, I don't know. what part of the world it was in, but it's like some sort of oil wrestling where these guys are like wrestling in like mud and oil, and they're reaching into each other's pants and shit. Have you guys seen that? I don't know where it is. Maybe I'm sure some of you guys would know, but is it Turkish? Is that what you're saying? It's Turkey's national sport. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my god. I was like, damn, that shit looks savage, man. God damn. Okay, are we still ready? We are. All right, let's get that next game going. No, it wasn't porn. Oh my god. All right, let's advance. Let's see. Let's go further into the dregs. We're 1-1, and we can only go up from here. Well, actually, no, we can still go down. We can still lose all of our games. Oh, we're playing the vampire count guy again. Okay, we got rematched. Well, that's fine. That'll be interesting to see what adjustments he makes. Okay, so we're going to do this. This is actually bad for us, though, because unfortunately it means I get one less tiebreaker since I already have this guy's tiebreaker score, so this is actually really bad. But it's all good. So I guess we're up, because I think we're probably the 2 closest players in score. Let me check. Refresh this. Okay. I could pull a switcheroo, but I mean, I don't want to switch anybody else's matchup, so why am I playing him? So he should be playing down there. Okay. Probably, yeah. I mean, I already played him round 1. Okay, it looks like we're up again, though. Looks like we're up again. Round 2. All right, it's fine. Let's play it again. I don't want to mess up with anybody else's game, so usually I just have people play again. He probably wants the rematch, too. This is great for him, because he gets a chance at vengeance, you know? All right, so he's going to be on the top side, and we are going to do these maps. Let's do this, do that. Okay, so you ban first. Okay, and let's get the lobby going, and let's get him in here. So this is going to be a case study of the matchup, for sure. You get 2 back-to-back games. Yeah, he's going to bring Blood Knights this time, I think, for sure. He'll switch up his build. Is this where we try something real crazy? Oh, I'm so tempted to bring Uncle for Uncle. You guys have no idea. Okay, so Blazing Ramparts, Brave Valley, or Borderlow Landing. So we will play... We shall play Borderlow Landing. All right, so we got Borderlow Landing. Von Baldstein, you think it's going to be Vladdy Daddy? I don't think so. I don't think so. Wait, what? Who's this? This isn't my opponent. Just had some random gentleman join the lobby. Someone ran. Okay. So we're going to be on Borderlow Landing. Oh, I really want to try some like off-meta wildness. You know? Like something that's just going to be completely forbidden and unexpected. All right, so we'll get you guys, I think is fine. And then what else can we get? Yeah, that's the thing. I agree with you, Stian. You always are like, oh, dude, it's going to be so fun with this meme character. And then you just like lose a slow, miserable game. You are so right. You're so on point about that. Now, I really need to hope that he wasn't watching my freaking stream after that last game and was able to see my counter build. I'm thoughts and prayers here that he wasn't watching. Okay. That's fine. There we go. The mass totally awesome Toad Rush would be kind of cool. It would be heavy metal. Chosen of Nurgle in this matchup. I mean, they have the capture weight. That is for sure. All right, so what can we do here? Get a couple of these guys and these guys. This build's looking like moderately evil, you know? Moderately evil. We're kind of in the evil category. All right, so do these guys have Vanguard deployment? I don't think they do, so we're going to get you and a Gremlin over there as well. So we are changing up our build. It's going to be very different because I don't want him to be able to just counterplay me easily. Okay, what are these guys doing? 85 here, and then this is... All right, we're cooking. I mean, look, we might lose, but who cares? This is all about learning, right? It's all about getting our learn on. Oh, okay. Now I'm getting a little bit carried away. I feel like we lost the plot. Isn't that the expression? We kind of lost touch with what we were supposed to be doing here. Oh no. By the way, have you guys seen that movie that came out, Sinners? It's with, he's not AFK. Oh, your guy's AFK, General. Okay. So who's your opponent, General? Just type it in chat and I'll go look into it before I start, which would be good. Chosen. Plague Ogres actually seem kind of cool here. So maybe it's Plague Ogre in time. But Sinners was really good. There's a point. So I'm about like half Irish myself, and if you go way back in my roots, and like 40% or something like that. And when they did that cover of the Rocky Road to Dublin, dude, that part was so good. When the vampire guys, like, you know, going on with that performance. Like, I normally like really dislike musicals and like that element, but dude, it was so good. I loved it, man. All right. So can we afford 2 more guys here? Yes. This is like a tinfoil hat build that probably is going to be a big liability. But if it works, it's badass as hell. All right. Usually just try and outlast. So this isn't my normal build. I already won against vampires in round 1 today. We're trying something different to see if it's more effective. That's going to be the idea. I don't dislike all musicals. It's just it takes a lot for me to like it. Yeah. All right. So here we are. It's a bigger map, right? So Kugath on this map is really vulnerable to being bowling pinned. Like knocked between the 2 objectives. All that sort of good stuff. Looks like everybody's got their opponents for the rounds. Everybody's truffling their way. All right, let's get it. So we got the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Did I bring Furies this time? I did. All right, so we got these guys. We're going to do a little bit of sneakiness here. You think he's bringing the Red Duke? The Duke. All right. Exalted Plague Bearers. The Festering Stooge is going to be going to the middle. Nurgling's going to be going out here. 4 horsemen going to rush up and grab the middle. We have the big Chungus himself, who's going to be rolling with the Plague Bearers up to the middle. And then Nurglings will grab the outside, and these guys are going to be trying to backcap here as well. All right, so this is going to be fun. Don't know what to expect here. And by the way, look at our reinforcements. Frickin' Spawn of Nurgle, all right. Plague Drones of Nurgle. Forsaken. All sorts of badass shit. So we're trying like some of the newly buffed stuff to see if it really is actually any better. Drain all the vampire ammo? Yes, of course. All right, so we're going to do that. We're going to get you guys to move up there and get this. We're going to get the gremlins to go over there and get this. And, oh, he brought the Von Karstein Lord to try and punish the sky. So he doesn't want to lose the skies this time. I respect that. All right, let's get you up there. And let's go. Soul Grinder, I did use the Soul Grinder. Yeah, in the previous game, guys. We have a victory point. Keep it from the foes. What's in the woods there? Blood Knights. Okay, so double Blood Knight back there. I think he took notes of our suggestions there. Flock of Doom is still really good, man. Spell's so freaking powerful. Look at the value it gets there. All right, so first call out is going to be probably pretty jarring for my opponent. He's going to be like, what the hell is this? It's going to be the Rotfly Plague Rider guys. All right, so we're going to put you in 3 and put you guys in 2. So we're going to do 1 and 2. All right, so we steal my opponent's back objective, and hopefully we can hold on to that for a while. A couple little ghouls are coming over there, but that's fine. And he's going to come for my back objective here. We did see Blood Knights in the trees, so what we want to do is park on like the furthest outside of that objective, and keep the Great Unclean One nearby as well. So we got all 3 points, right? This is money. This is what brings all the boys to the yard. The milkshake. All right, so let's do this and this. We need to fan out. Obviously, a little bit of nastiness is coming that way. We do see those guys, and you guys can just hide on the brink of the woods. Okay, we got the middle objective, and now we are triple capping our opponent. The Rotflies there, if he comes out with Blood Knights, should be able to handle them. We're going to go here, we're going to go here, and obviously the Crypt Ghouls will be arriving soon. So what I can do to help deal with Crypt Ghouls is use a Fury and dive behind them, right? That's going to be the play. He's probably going to Flock of Doom me here, but I don't really care about that. It's going to scurry away here. We do have the Plague Bearers chilling out, and we don't know where the Blood Knights are, but we're going to find out eventually. And we did get some free damage on that character as you guys come across the board. Yep, nice damage on the Vampire Lord. Sign me up for that shit all freaking day. A Nurgle Milkshake? Yeah, Nurgle Milkshake's probably pretty disgusting for sure. Alright, so Fellbats are coming. He wants his back objective back. He wants it bad. I can see it in his eyes here. He's thirsty for it. We're just keeping those Rot Knights there to deal with the other goodies. Could bring another Fury out, but like forcing him to call in Fellbats I think is cost effective. Alright, so Big Man is going to waddle over here. We do get Flock of Doomed, which is alright. Feels a little bit bad. Let's run you guys this way. Run you guys this way. And it might be time to retreat into the woods. He is up on the point. These guys are pulling back here. Let's get you and you to come help out. And now we can turn around and fight. So we're going to go ahead and turn and fight. We're going to go ahead and do a Curse of the Leper on you guys. 1 and 1. Plague Bearers are going to go ahead and waddle in and start going there. And we're going to need some more infantry up on the point. So we're going to get Bestigors to come up. Run to the middle, and we got the Curse of the Leper activated. So now you see how our freaking Furies are just dominating him in the sky. Holy shit, it's awesome. And we're going to run, because Crypt Ghouls trade very effectively into the Pestigor, so we just want to get out of there probably, for now. Alright, so 1 bat is down for the count. Look at the freaking Curse of the Leper. That spell freaking rules, man. We're going to get you going that way, and you Pestigors are going to go here. Let's go ahead and see what else we can call in. So Great Weapons and Great Weapons. Alright, and cool. So now we just stack up on these guys and get a big nasty blob. The Fellbats are still doing really nicely, and we're going to get these Pestigors all the way back here, and we just kind of transition to playing the middle now. Alright, so what kind of Blood Knights are these? Anti-infantry. So this is where we get to see if the Rotflies actually have some teeth, you know? Which is pretty exciting. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. Alright, so back at the point. Big Man's doing it. Rotflies on top of the Blood Knights, right? Hey, look at that. That's cool tech. If I do dare so say so myself. Furies are actually still tar-pitting his Lord very effectively, and we're going to get you guys all the way down here. Alright, so those are going to be more Blood Knights. So let's get you guys going here, chase them with the throwing axes. And look at that, the Plague Drones of Nurgle putting in some work with the Festering Stooges. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Alright, so we got these guys following. The Flock of Doom casters, I don't know why they're going that way. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Let's get you over there, pull you in this way, and we are kiting these Blood Knights out, and they're taking a lot of damage chasing us. You guys keep chasing. Meanwhile, the Festering Stooges in the middle are going to be chilling. My opponent uses a Storm of the Night there, which is fine. And the 2 Pestigors are going to wrap around in the middle there, and that should be pretty good for us. Now, I'm going to call in another, as weird as it is, I'm going to call in another Plague Drone, because we are farming the hell out of his units right now. Okay, how are we looking? Yes, yes. The Plague Drone tech. Oh, dude, look at it. Is it drone in time? Is it Chaos Spawn time? Are we going to get Chaos Spawn in here? Oh, yeah. So the fact that we triple capped our opponent early means that we have a lot of cushion to work with. And look at the drones. They're just tar-pitting these Blood Knights, dude. It's freaking awesome. All right, so we have like 20 capture weight coming in now. We're going to also do a slowing ability on these Blood Knights to just guarantee their death, basically. Yeah, nice, nice. All right, so we got Chaos Spawn on the way in, which is going to be heavy metal. The Great Unclean One is still feasting, like the Heathen Kings of old. So we're going to hopefully enjoy that. Okay, and Big Man, is there any magic we want to use? Not really. We'll get you in there, you park here, and you park here. All right, so we're going to need a Fury. So we're just going to need to run these guys back a little bit, call out a Fury. Shit, we don't have any. Nah, it feels bad. But the drones are doing quite good, actually. I'm not hating it. So retreat and retreat. Now we have a Fury coming out, so we're going to get a Fury to come in here and tar pit these guys. There we go. All right, so that's unfortunate. Really good tar pit for my opponent. Good instincts. Curse of the Leper can be used on these guys just to trigger the lore passive, I guess, although maybe it's better on these. Yeah, we'll do it on these guys and then actually do a Fleshy Abundance on them too. Great. All right, so Furies do come in, start getting some work. Let's get you guys in melee and get you guys in melee, and they're just going to turn and fight. And the objective is coming back to us. Oh, shit. Giga Chad Chaos Spawn. Are Chaos Spawn going to be the new Forbidden Sauce? I hope so. So we do get a fat heal on those Plague Drones, right? Did it go off? It did not go off. Okay, feels bad. So now it's going to go off. Looks like we might have gotten like staggered or something. And we can get another Fury to come in, and they're going to just tar pit these guys and take them out. Now my opponent going for a Theft on the backside, so we need to be privy to that, because in this matchup you don't want to lose objectives for too long, that's for sure. Plague Drone's still crumbling. It looks like the heal did go off there. Spawn and company are going to keep bumping and grinding there, and you guys can come here. Hopefully deal with this. And on the back we do have a couple Skeletors, but Skeletors do not have good capture weight. All right. So what do we have in the middle? Skeleton Warriors. Let's get the Great Unclean One to go fight with the Blob. And over here, we do manage to clean up that harass. We're going to go send some Furies over there to help out. And you, Cav, and Cav can come back in. The Blood Knights kind of got taken down a little bit as well. And middle, does it go to us? It does. Okay, great. So now we just hunker down on the 2 objectives and live our best life, really. Could go for the Necromancer here. Does he have any spells? He does not, but he has a Forbidden Rod, so sniping him wouldn't be a terrible idea. Alright, Blood Knights are still being slowed, but I think saving for a Fecundity is probably going to be better. Let's go get the Horsemen to go support, help deal with the Blood Knights, fly you over there too. Honestly, game's looking pretty good for us. My opponent is squeezing some value back. He is using Blood Knights now, though, so that's making it harder. Last game, I could basically just AFK, you know, but now it's a little bit dodgier. So Furies will kill Skeleton Spearmen. We just need to get you guys to chase down those Blood Knights and give them a little bit of trouble. All right, so I'm thinking about doing another drone. The Plague Drones. I never thought I would be saying I'm going to be calling in Plague Drones, like as if I was excited for their performance here. Let's get you over there, do this, and we're going to see what these guys are going to charge into. We could do Curse of the Leper on you, so we're going to do Curse of the Leper right there. Blood Knights are getting worn down, so let's get you guys attack, and you halberds and great weapons get over here, and we do get hit by that. That's some nastiness right there, but even still, these are Blood Knights, which we're going to attack with the Plague Drones. Nice stuff, but on the middle, yeah, we're looking pretty thick. We got a lot of stuff here, and we can do a Fecundity as well to heal up the brick. There are Blood Knights with lances in there, but the spawn I'm hoping will be able to endure. All right, let's go, Plague Boys. Might need to run you guys over to the objective. Do I have any units nearby that I can call in? I don't think so. Not going to be playing my opponent's back point. But yeah, the Mortis Engine is now in full effect here, so we're going to be cooking. Plague Drones chasing down those Blood Knights, and Furies, like I said, rip apart Skeleton Spear, so it's pretty nice. All right, these are the Lance version, so we can afford to call out some Forsaken to make sure we don't lose middle. These guys moving up. And, all right, so yeah, Plague Drones just keep being sticky and annoying, really. It's kind of the idea here. Very Nurgle-esque, right? Sticky and annoying. The Great Unclean One is still draining these bad boys down. Chaos Spawn in the middle doing pretty good. I think the back objective's stable. Let's go ahead and reinforce the middle with the Forsaken. Alright, so you guys are grinding. The Great Unclean One has a lot of magic left. I think I'm going to save it for like a clutch moment in the late game. We have the double cap. We have a considerable points lead. We can do a little bit. Let's actually save for Rot Glorious Rot. That ability did get buffed this patch. I'm kind of like, yeah, let's see what we can work with here. Alright, so do I still have a Plague Drone here? I do. It's still fighting it out. My opponent really working for that back point. Pestigores versus the Blood Knights will be very cost effective, actually. We're going to need some reinforcements here because this back point's getting dodgy. Beast of Nurgle is actually not a terrible idea. He's going to take a while to get there, but when he does get there, it's going to be nice. Alright, are we in danger on this back point of losing it? I know I do have some infantry here. Yeah, and they're going to trade very well there. Rotflies and company are grinding. Beast of Nurgle is going to be waddling over, so that's going to be an annoying SE that my opponent's going to have to deal with. Blood Knights, unfortunately, did kind of push through and catch us. That feels bad. I don't think my opponent even is doing anything on the back point here. Are these just skeletons and trash? Looks like they are. Okay. So run and run, run and run. Beast of Nurgle's on the way over, and we are going to need some reinforcements here. Are these the Sword and Board Blood Knights? No, they're the anti-large ones, so we can tar pit them with infantry. Alright, so Forsaken are needed back here, or else we're in danger of losing that objective. Definitely can't afford to do that, but we do manage to just pretty much win all the fights in the middle. So the Great Unclean One can waddle over here now. Forsaken going to go, and we got these guys on the way too. Alright, on the point, and it looks like these guys did hold firm, and we were able to stabilize that objective. So with the Beast of Nurgle going there, and Nurglings, we should be okay. Alright, so dude, look at the Festering Stooges, by the way. Holy shit, they just like... 0 damage on those guys. They just do not give a shit. Oh my god. How are the Festering Stooges such Giga Chads? Now, Rot Glorious Rot did get buffed. So let's actually try that here and see how it spreads. We're going to pop it right there and see how it spreads out. We're going to go ahead and unsummon you guys and unsummon you in a moment. And unsummon you also. Unsummon. Is it going to let me? Okay, we'll come back to that in a moment. Beast of Nurgle and Nurglings can go fight over there versus those Blood Knights, and I think we still do need the Forsaken back here, actually. I think that's going to be the play. The Great Unclean One is holding it, hanging in there. We're going to get a Fleshy Abundance on you guys, heal them up. And there's a lot hitting them right now, so let's get a spawn unit to move over there also, and hopefully the big man can just hold the middle with his crew. Yeah, honestly, looking pretty good. And we could do a overcasted Curse of the Leper on you, which is going to give him a shit ton of armor, and also make him reflect damage, which is great, right? So on the back point, those are Blood Knights. You guys can be unsummoned also. The back objective's looking good. I think we need the spawn in the middle. It's a touch and go game, but I think we're winning. That Curse of the Leper there is going to be clutch. Okay, so skeletons, keep fighting it, and you keep fighting it here. Okay. Come on, big man. Nurgle, Nurgle. We do win on one objective now, so we can really just Helm's Deep if we want to. You know, we can cook there. All right. Let's get the Rotfly character flying over here. You guys just Mortis Engine it down, looking pretty good. Really cool to see Rotflies like actually having functionality against the Blood Knights. You know, it's really not bad. There we do see some Blood Knights with lances coming across. It's always, that's a big part of domination mode, is like assessing the battlefield and knowing where you need to like reinforce and stuff, you know? How are we doing on Wind's Magic? We're kind of out. I think I might just save up for another Glorious Rot, to be completely honest with you. And on the back, we do have, what, 400? So we can probably send a Marauder over there. Wow, we have like nothing in the pool right now. So unsummon you and unsummon you. We're going to need to get some fresh units, most likely. Chaos Knights here, or Blood Knights with lances. We're going to go ahead and attack. We need to keep you guys fighting. Get the spawn into the skeletons. And now my opponent is threatening this objective here. So this is definitely a closer game than the previous one. The back objective, we should be able to just hold it down. Let's see what we can call in here. So Horseman, yeah, let's get you over there. And where are our other drones? So spawn have arrived. The big man is trying. He's bonking down that Necromancer. But I have lost a little bit of agency here on this objective. So we're going to run over this way. And you are where? So I know there was another one, right? I could have sworn I had 2 of them. All right, back you go, form up ranks. We don't really care, but he has gotten some momentum back and was able to take this. Glorious Rot, we're going to save it for the final hoorah on the last objective. We could slow this guy. Do I have anything I want to call out? Some Furies or something? Sure, Furies are helpful. Let's get him over there, and let's get the Festering. Oh, did I move the Festering Stooges off the objective? Ah, that's why I lost it. Okay. Oh, we actually get capture weight back. Okay. So I just moved the Festering Stooges off the objective on accident. So that's why that happened like that. You got a Beast of Nurgle back there too, which is cute. And yeah, when this Stooge arrives, these guys are 7 capture weight now, right? So that's pretty thick. We're going to do a Glorious Rot over here because I think that's going to be good. Let's click the button. There we go. Looking awesome. We formed the ranks on the back point here. Let's get the Beast of Nurgle attacking, and that's going to be Forsaken ripping apart these ghouls with a rear charge coming in from you guys, and you guys just run into the sunset. And my opponent did get the middle despite the unit I sent over there, so that's okay. It's all good. We got the back point. We win. GG, well played. All right, so that was fun. Like, that was a different playstyle. And the Blood Knights, I feel like our drones did good against them. I don't know. They at least tar pitted them and kept them busy, right? Because like a sword and board Blood Knight doesn't want to be fighting those guys. It was a more mobile build. So Stooge is 2400 MLG. Throwing axes were fine, mostly getting chased. Great Unclean one, 2600. 1,000 and only 248 on that one, so they felt useful, at least to me. They looked like they were doing fine. So that is that. GG, well played. That is, we're now 2-1 in the tournament, so at least we're likely going to have a winning record before all is said and done. Grandfather is satisfied. He is. Yeah, Glorious Rot did get buffed. Yeah, it did. Not a crazy buff, but I'm like wondering if it was enough to put it over the edge of being useful. It really sucks to play the same guy twice, though, because it does ruin your tiebreaker, but it's all good. So he is playing which faction? He was playing Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts. To be honest, that is actually a hard matchup, I think, for Vampire Counts. I think it is Nurgle favored. It's not unwinnable by any stretch, but it's like a 55-45 matchup for Nurgle, I think. That would be my guess. All right, so how are we looking in the round? Those exalted Plague Bearers were just unholy, man. They just sat on that objective all freaking day and were living their best life. All right, so tiebreaker, tiebreaker, tiebreaker. If we win all the rest of our games, we have a chance at top 4, I think. If you ever come over to Canada, let us Maple Boys know. Sounds good, man. I will. I spent a lot of time in Canada in the days of my youth. In the days of my youth. It's a great song. Yeah, it's good stuff. My dad was a television actor, and one of the TV shows he was filming was in Canada. So I used to spend the summers with him. I'd go up there and stay in Canada for maybe like a month or 2. Love it up there, man. Great people. Awesome country. Yeah, the elite infantry capture weight is cool. The Stooges, yeah, normally Stooges would have maybe lost that objective earlier, you know, but they were able to hold it down. I'm not unhappy about that at all. I'm excited to see more elite troops being used. Yeah, we used some elite troops to good effect here, I think, in that game. All right, let's refresh this. We haven't seen Blade Singers? Yeah, well, I just don't play Wood Elf, so I suck at the elf factions. They really just don't suit me. The closest thing to me playing Wood Elves is going to be playing Woodland Realms and Age of the Ring. That's basically it. Okay, how are we looking? We have Melkor versus Maximilianaire and Mr. Hill and General. General, is your game over? I see you in chat. You homies got to report your score if you won. You and Mr. Hill are done playing, or are you just kind of lurking in the shadows here? So that build was kind of cool, actually. I did not hate that one. We can save it as a... I think it was good enough to warrant being saved. So Nurgle versus Vamps Flies. So that's going to be the Flies version of that build. Yeah, Turtle Punch. Everything went pretty good. We had the Rot Flies. We were able to kind of tar pit the Blood Knights and drag them down for a long time. The Chaos Spawn were actually good too. They really good grinding power, and Chaos Spawn are getting better and better every patch. Like, they keep getting buffed incrementally, which is great. All right, let's see. Or total work campaign tournaments, do you think? Yeah, I don't know, K1. Yeah, spectating multiplayer campaigns would be very difficult. It would have to be very heavily edited. There's a channel that does a really good job with multiplayer campaigns that I often recommend. They're called More Warpstone. Yeah, they're really fun. So that's probably the closest you're going to get. How do you get good at this game? Just play, dude. I've been playing this game for like years. That's just what it is. Put in the reps, and obviously if you have a background in RTS, it helps a lot too. Is Nurgle favored against Skaven? I think it's even-ish, actually. I think maybe Skaven might actually be good against Nurgle in some ways. But yeah, it's like a 50-50 matchup, give or take. Because the Globadiers just kill like everything you love, you know? Because the biggest obstacle for getting good at Total War multiplayer is the knowledge. It's the knowledge check, because you have freaking 24 factions, each of which has like what 30 units on it or some shit. So it's yeah, it's just about getting reps and being familiar with what every faction can do, right? Okay, 2 games. Daniken and Bob and Melkor and Max are playing it out, and we'll be playing another person who has 2 wins. Here we are right now. Unfortunately, our tiebreaker is not going to be great, but Daniken will give us probably points every round. If Daniken loses, we could be in trouble. Time to drop the PhD program. That's right. I'm full-time this gaming. There you go. See, that's the right attitude. Now you're getting into it. It's been a while. No, Kislev is totally balanced now. Feralist, yeah. You know, Creative Assembly has done a good job balancing over the past couple patches. I mean, they've been taking little plugs away at things and kind of slowly improving everything, and honestly, it's pretty great. Yeah. Like, our air quotes multiplayer game gets balanced more than like Age of Empires 4 and like other, you know, Company of Heroes, which are like dedicated multiplayer games, right? Which is pretty awesome. From StarCraft 1, how Steve, what do you mean by that? From 1 to StarCraft, how heavy is APM? Oh, you meant APM. You typed PAM, so I was like, honestly, it's probably like a 4 or a 5. The APM isn't that. It's going to make you better, but it's not like... I've seen people who have won tournaments who are really quite slow if you compare them to traditional RTS players. Yeah. It's just managing your armies, and the units move kind of slowly anyways compared to other RTS, so it's not too bad. Refreshing here, still nothing. Melkor and Maximilianaire and Daniken and Bob are going. No, it's not hard. Yeah, the biggest thing in this game is knowledge, and like, you know, obviously you need some micro, because like really high level players, you can really extract a lot of little incremental value out of you know, extreme high APM micro, but for the most part, there's factions that don't even require it either. But like factions like Slaanesh, people who are cycle charging a lot, you know. Toad Dragon is actually good. I have a couple builds where the Toad Dragon is a thing. You go through here, let me look. So yeah, I think the Toad Dragon is used in... Yeah, there's Festus again. I don't know. I'm kind of angry at Festus right now. So against Ogre Kingdoms, we have Tamarkon on foot. We do have a Toad Dragon monster, I believe, against Norska sometimes. Not against Kislev. Against Khorne is the one where I'm pretty sure I use the Toad Dragon. Yeah, I have a Toad Dragon in my Khorne build. Yeah. And of course, there's a video with the full guide on how to play Nurgle. Oh, Desk has joined. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, we're about to start the next round, so can't wait around. Okay, refresh this. Oh my god, these guys. Must be laggy. I can't think of any other reason why it would take so long. Yeah, there's like objective awareness is really big, being aware of where to send units as it pertains to objectives. Lots of funkiness like that. Okay, let's set up our old man lobby right now. So here we go. Old man Turin, it's time. The Nurglings will feast once more. Wood Elf without cavalry micro is not so APM heavy. Yeah, like any of the static gunline factions, you know, you can kind of just sit back and play SimCity, play from outer space. Some people like to use the debug camera. I really don't like it. I feel like it takes away all the immersion for me. Like, I like to see my units fighting. What's your favorite faction to play as and against? My favorite factions to play are probably Nurgle, Chaos Dwarves, Empire. And to play against, I just don't like playing against elves. Elves in general are just, although high elves aren't that bad, but wood elves and dark elves for the matchups I play are a little bit tricky. So those are the ones I try and avoid. Yeah. Okay, refreshing here. Wowza. Okay, so it's going to be Melkor and Daniken. Let me know. I'm going to message these guys. Make sure they're actually not AFK. Let me know when done. Okay. And let me see here. The other one's going to be Daniken. Let me know when done. Okay. Most top level players do use debug camera, it's true, but it's not very fun to watch, so I don't like to use it. Yeah, 2v2s in this game are fine if you organize them with your friends, and, you know, because it is peer-to-peer connection, so you can run into the issue of lag. You know, unfortunately, if people are playing across the realms, it can be tricky, but yeah, you showing us close-ups of the engagements are one of the reasons I watch. Right. Like, watching the outer space battles, I don't think are very fun, but that's just me. We just finished? All right, sounds good, Bob. Now we're just waiting for the dreaded Melkor and Maximilianaire. Those guys are going at it. It's a long cockfight over there. I would play some Slaanesh. I think Slaanesh is very good. I'm kind of thinking about playing Skaven for one of the upcoming tournaments. I think Skaven would be fun. Little rat people. Where are they? Little gremlins. Yes. Yeah, Skaven just have such a big roster. I mean, look at all the infantry they have. They have so many choices. Yeah, maybe we'll try some rat people. Try some unorthodox elite rats. Thinking about doing some head-to-head campaigns too. All right, old man's turn. There we go. Refresh this. See if we're ready for the next round. And no, still going at it. Okay. But Skaven are a hard one to play. I think Skaven are probably one of the hardest factions in the game to play. And so Skaven and Grand Cathay, I would say, are probably the most difficult. Because Skaven, like, your core infantry have freaking 45 leadership, right? So, like, even an Empire State Trooper is, like, what, 55 or 60? But your core rat is 45 base, right? So your front lines can get folded up really quickly if you're having a bad fight. That's why you got to kind of layer everything, have, like, chaff among chaff among chaff, like, layered up, which I think is cool. Globadiers are still a god tier unit. Jezzails are really good. The mortars are always fun too. Avalanche mortars, man, if somebody comes in with like an actual infantry army and you have these things out, they can do work. Skaven monsters are a little bit flimsy because their base leadership is low also. So if like one bad thing happens, they tend to just kind of pack up and run. Ogres are slightly better, but not by much. Only by one leadership there. The Mutant Rat Ogre is a little bit more stalwart. Their leadership is going to be sitting at 70 on the ROR and 60 at the regular version. You can't do Skaven too old? Yeah. Skaven scales well with your micro skills, right? Yeah. No, Skaven they are micro intensive. And Cathay is just hard in general because what they lack is Cathay lacks like an infantry unit or a cav unit that has like brutal ground-based shock power, right? So if we look at Grand Cathay, where the hell are they? Like, they don't get in there and just thump you in the face anywhere. So they're really good at holding, but if they lose ground, it's hard to retake it. Is one of the big issues for Grand Cathay because they don't have that aggressive, fast killing power, right? Like Chaos has like Forsaken and Pestigors, fast, aggressive capture weight. But for Cathay, it's hard. But I mean, yeah, we've seen people win tournaments with some unorthodox Cathay playstyles. And who's he playing against? Maximilianaire versus Melkor. Maximilianaire. All right. So checking to see what's going on there. Cathay has damage dealers, but they're not in the form of like close quarters. Like I always find the jet lines and the jade lines to be a little bit underwhelming for what they are. But I mean, maybe with the cost reductions, you can use Celestial Lions. Crowmen are definitely pretty good at pushing. But yeah, the infantry is very anemic here. You only have like a couple of choices, and they're all uber defensive, right? If you gave Cathay like a Forsaken equivalent or an anti-infantry sword unit that is cheap and cost effective, I think Cathay would suddenly go from being like a lower tier faction to like almost an S tier faction. Like if you gave them a Forsaken, like a Monkey Warrior or something, I don't know. I think they could be a real menace. They like to sit around and be comfy. That's right, they do. Because shooting is hard in this game. The Nangal Grenadiers, in theory, were kind of the idea to solve that, but yeah. We'll see what they end up doing. I'm sure Cathay will get an update eventually with the Monkey King or something. That would be really fun. Oh, thank the Dark Gods. Their game is finally over. Okay. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. We're going to go to round 4 of 5, and let's advance the Swiss. There we go. Cathay needs Monkey. That's right. Dual Sword Monkey Warrior monks. Yes. Return to Monkey. All right, so we're going to be playing Melkor, which is going to be fun. I think he's playing Empire. Okay, Old Man Turin. Let's get this. Here we are. And Goblins, round 4 is live. All right, so we got Melkor in here. Looks like he might have won his game or lost it. I'm not sure. We'll find out. John Madden commentary to the max. And round 4 maps. So I am player 1, and the maps for round 4 are going to be Edge of the Darkwood, Whirling Maelstrom, and It's a Me. Okay. So, just waiting for homie. He's here. And we're going to be going to Nurgle. So, switching to Nurgle here. Oh, he's on the Empire. Okay. I do know this matchup, thankfully. I played it many times. This was actually one of the ones, the last tournament we got was against Outer Reach in the Grand Finals in this matchup. Many, many moons ago. Hopefully he's not doing his homework. Attacking against me. Please no more blimps. Yeah, I don't think Cathay needs more blimps. I think they're good on that department. Okay, if he's Empire, then I know what to ban. He just left for some reason. He literally joined and then left. Isn't that weird? It is weird. Okay, so where did he go? So Itza would actually be good for us, as would the Whirling Maelstrom. So we're going to ban the Edge of the Darkwood, and then potentially going to be doing either Itza or the Whirling Maelstrom. And then we will be getting started. Mass peasants? Are you talking about Cathay? Yeah, their peasants aren't bad. If you can give them harmony, they can actually hold pretty good stats. We are on the Stinking Lord. All right, so I'm going to start working on the build here. Let's get the army blocker up. There we go. Epidemius is a bit of a meme. There are some matchups in which he's good, but generally, yeah, he's like meme territory. But I would say maybe in 1 or 2 matchups, Epidemius is viable. Like a couple. It ain't easy, but, you know, it's the case. Thinking about trying some forbidden sauce here, guys. I got some evil tech I want to try. All right, so what's the map going to be? Are we going to be playing Itza or the Maelstrom? A little bit slow to respond. He's probably picking the brains of his homies in chat, trying to figure it out, huh? What do we got here? So I think that looks good. In terms of the overall army, what are we going to be rocking? Oh god, he's with the RTK Hive Mind in Discord. Oh no. The Hive Mind is coming for me. Oh, okay. So how do I change up the build? What is the Empire going to have problems with? I mean, probably going to be like war wagons and different shit I can't really interact with effectively. So we just have to eat it. We're going to cut you. Do I want to get like a Rotfly here? Probably, yeah. He's going to have like Knights of the Black Rose, those type of things. Would a basic Rotfly even be any good against that kind of stuff, you know? That is the question. Grenade launchers are also on the table. Rotflies are what, 900 Gs? That's expensive. That is hell of expensive. Tempted to, though, man. The Rotflies didn't perform badly for me last time. I'm kind of like maybe throw one in as a little tar pit against cavalry units. All right, so we're going to go on the Maelstrom, and that's going to be the map. So that is the new map. It is the Maelstrom of Tzeentch, the Whirling Maelstrom. It's the one that has that really badass effect in the middle. Yeah, map like freaking rules. It looks so good. What about the ROR Forsaken here? I wonder if they're any good against Empire. Potentially, they do have pretty good stats. Storm of Flies 2 is going to make them lower enemy stats there. Plague Ogres, not so much. We are playing the Empire. For the Empire. Okay. Almost done with the build. Making our last minute decisions here. Plague Ogres are actually considered infantry on this roster. They're just going to get killed by like Free Company and all the various shooting, right? I'm not crazy. I think that's going to be the case. The Great Opens are just so expensive at 1450. Probably could use a cost reduction, to be honest. To me, Sons of Sigma, for the Emperor. If I were him, I'd probably go like heavy on wagons. That would be my jam. I would just become the Lord of the Wagons. Just bring out the caravan. Okay, and then I don't have 350 left, which feels bad. Let's cut you and get one more Fury. Yeah. That seems A-okay. A-okay. So Black Rose Knights are a menace, but you could still tar pit them and give them trouble. Maybe a humble Chaos Warrior to fight them off would be decent. So a single Chaos Warrior with the Great Open, then like a Nurgling in reserve, 425 there. Okay, that's the build right there. That's the build. To war! We're going to be painting up the old Isengard army this weekend. I'm pretty excited for that. I got old Saruman and Grima with the Uruk-hai battle host sitting in the garage. My wife, so my birthday is this weekend, and my wife got me the Isengard starter box and a new paint set. So, any of you miniature painters out there, have you ever used the paint brand called Pro Acryl, is what it's called? Apparently, it's like a higher-end paint set. I've never used it. I've always just used kind of Citadel, an army painter and whatnot, but I'm very excited to dive into that. It's like a full paint set. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Pro Acryl is 10 out of 10. Yeah? Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. I'm very pumped for it. I'm excited to try it. I've never worked with Pro Acryl paints before. We're going to have a birthday stream tomorrow, guys. Yeah, most likely tomorrow. Because, yeah, Saturday is going to be busy, so. Pro Acryl is the best. Oh, you like Army Painter? Yeah, Army Painter's all right. I've used a couple. I haven't been, like, blown away, but their white is insane. Perfect. Okay, so this is the Whirling Vortex of Tzeentch. And what we do is we just Unga Bunga advance up, and we basically grab every single objective. You put shields in the front. Shields ready! So that's got to be one. You got a big old army here. Let's get them back. This map's a little bit tricky for shooting, for sure. There's a fair amount of obstruction. So that is good. That's kind of what I'm banking on. And then we're going to do a couple of Nurglings up on the Vanguard here with some Pestigors to get that capture going. Let's get you out there. Sorcerer Lord is going to be lurking in the wings. And what else do we need? Yeah, so we're going to get you there. 2, and the goats are going to be goating. It is goating time. So goats. And we have one more goat over here. So we could probably Vanguard pretty heavily. We need to get the points quickly because this is a matchup where the Empire pretty much always outvalues you at some point. But you need to just kind of Unga Bunga here and hold the objectives. Have you reached the point where you can yell at kids to get off your lawn? No, not yet. We have cool neighbors. We actually like their family and their kids and stuff. So I'm not yelling at them to get off the lawn. That would probably be more of Anna's thing. Yeah, my wife. Okay. All right. So let's see if we can close this game out and give us a fighting chance to get to the top 4 here. It's going to be Volkmar. I'm an idiot. Of course it's going to be Volkmar. I should have brought some specific tech against him because he just got buffed this patch. That would have been good. Oh, man, he's got 17 state troopers. Okay, he brought like a straight-up man-tide. Holy shit. I'm at a standing desk, yeah, so I do use a standing desk. I've been using one for about 4 years now. It's a game changer, honestly. The standing desk is it's weird at first when you start to game on it, but, you know, it gets there pretty quick. So we're going to get you guys move up there. We're going to get you guys to go like so. Sorcerer's going to go there, and I think everybody's moving, right? Everybody's moving and grooving. We got Balthazar Geld. I am supreme. Flagellants mixed in with the guns, so we do see some free company. Okay, so that means we just need to get Forsaken up. Forsaken counter like all those units. And Balthazar Gelt, you know, he's annoying, but not too bad. All right, so let's get in the trees. We're going to get our Sorcerer to go start capturing that objective. Balthazar Gelt can't really do much of anything to this army. These guys are going to get this objective, and we're going to grab it and then run over to the other side. Try and get that middle point. And what do we got back here? Holy shit, he's got like a man-tide and a half. God damn. Guys seeing this shit? All right, so we're going to get great weapons, bring them out here, have them move up in the woods. And yeah, I mean, look, my army is going to be very tough to remove. Gelt isn't a bad choice. He's not bad. He can definitely do some work. Because he has good, just cost-effective infantry bombardments. So we got some archers coming in. Nurgling's going to go just kind of sit back in the trees over here. We're going to sit you back in the trees there. And we're going to get these Forsaken to come out here and help out there. All right, so you guys move up. Let's do this. I just ate a little bit of firepower, which feels bad. Did not need for that to happen. And next column is going to be a Forsaken unit. So we're gonna get all the Forsaken on the field. And right on. So let's go here, and let's get you here, and you here. Forsaken can come over there. And we're going to get you guys advancing out, over there. All right, so that's going to be the game plan, and we're going to go ahead and do a Curse of the Leper on you guys. Just get that going and get the army-wide healing. Great, so you guys come under. Curse of the Leper is going to be pretty clutch there. Forsaken are going to rip it up, and unfortunately I'm already kind of like yielding an objective on the side, which I really don't like that fast. That's not what we want to be doing, so we're going to get Nurglings and make sure we get that objective, right? So we have the victory points as it currently stands. You guys can go there, and you come under here and under here. Just going to be juking a little bit. Curse of the Leper coming in kind of clutch, but now we're going to do a Miasma of Pestilence and just make sure we can kind of win some of these fights. Nurglings do get in combat with those bad boys there, and we do have a lot of capture weight coming in, so if we could just kind of hold it a little bit longer there, that would be nice. So up on the points we go. Marauders and Marauders here, and let's get the great weapons to try and push through those Flagellants, although I don't know if that's going to happen. So next up we need to get Furies. That's what we need to happen. Unfortunately we do lose this point. It feels bad. All right, so let's get you guys back. Forsaken should be able to do some serious lifting on this, and we're going to get Furies coming across to start tearing out some of these archers and those Chaos Warriors as well. So are we actually in the process of maybe losing the middle? He's got like a man-tide and a half, you know, it's quite a bit. All right, so we're going to go here, do a little bit of a man-tide action there. So we're going to Blitzkrieg bop you. Get you coming over to fight the Tattersouls. Forsaken getting into combat here, and these are just chaff units mainly. So we need to get you onto the, onto these guys. All right, so retreat. We are holding on to the middle. Value trading is kind of even, which is good. We're going to go hunt down those grenade launchers. These great weapons are still fighting it out, and we should be able to re-wrestle this side. We just have like better troop quality over here, so I'm hoping that will actually come into play. All right, so we're going to do the Curse of the Leper on you. Infantry keep fighting, and let's get some Pestigors. And Pestigors, who are kind of actually, they seem to be struggling with the, what's it called? Yeah, the Furies do get on top of the grenade launchers, so just kind of keep hunting those guys down. We do have like fat healing across the board too, so that's nice. Let's get another Stream of Corruption right there. And this objective is coming into our control, so we are going to hold down the double cap. The Chaos Warriors and Forsaken are doing great. All right, so outside you go. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of housekeeping and unsummon you. These Forsaken can come over here and rear charge there. Try and get that one back. And the Furies, are they still causing havoc? They are. So what do we have back here? I think it's just basic Empire Knights. Okay, that's fine. So we got the boys hiding in the bushes over there, and he's coming back to this side. I just need to maintain a double cap at least, right? That is going to be the play. So the grind is going okay. I suspect he's going to make a play for the other side, although I still have a couple Marauders hanging in there, so that's good. Let's get you guys back up. So we're going to run you guys back in, and then we're going to get another Gore to come up and just kind of start pushing. Miasma Pestilence, sure, let's do it on the Empire Knights. We do get the capture on the side, so we are up now. And value trading is even, which is not good for him considering I have army-wide healing, right? So there is that variable to be had, you know? The shooting is going to be coming into effect now, though, which is going to be a menace. I don't really have anything to effectively shut it down. The Empire Man-Tide coming in with huge numbers, which is actually pretty bonkers. All right, so Nurglings and company are grinding. Let's get behind those swordsmen right there. Let's get you on the grenade launchers here. Call on another Fury to hunt them down, and we're going to just hopefully shut them down with this character here. There we go. All right. So still have a lot on the point. Yeah, goats, you guys come over here. Do we want to re-push on the middle and try and get like entrenched with those guys? We have grenade launchers out there. Furies need to go hunt down those guys, and you guys need to retreat back. Okay. So it kind of feels like you're constantly in a bad position, right? But you know, let's get the Stream of Corruption there. It's going to be a nice one there. Should cook a couple of those guys. It was all right. Not as good as it could have been, to be honest. You guys fight flagellants. You guys fight these guys. What are these great swords? All right, so we need to get in and actually use some of that against the great swords and get some great weapons on him. All right, so the Furies have gotten onto his grenades there, which is really, really good. Let's get a couple of you guys coming up and you guys parking back on the point. And the great weapons will be fighting great swords, which is pretty much exactly what you're looking for. A lot of his army is flagellants, which means they're going to be fighting to the bitter end here. I forgot to fix the spawn point there. Feels bad. But I think we still have this objective. A lot of those flagellants are on their way out, so that's pretty great. So we're going to do Curse of the Leper on maybe Miasma and Pestilence on the greatswords to make them a little bit squishier. All right, so you guys get in combat here. You guys get in combat here. We're going to need to start unsummoning some units as well. So it is Nurglen time. It is Nurglen time. And, oh, should have been a Marauder. Oh, well. Okay, so you guys are working on all this. We do get you guys back in here, and we do have the Pestigors who can get a little bit of a buff, but I think we'll just do a Stream of Corruption right there and hopefully butter their bread. So Fury's able to get the job done, chasing down some of those grenade launchers. Do we have any chance of winning on this side? I don't know. Forsaken, we need to do housekeeping and housekeeping, so let's get you out of here. All right, Chaos Lord is trying to help against the Tattersouls. We are eating a lot of shooting, man. It's adding up. It's not fun. All that shooting hurts pretty bad. Get you in here. Let's get you on the Huntsman. And I think another shutting down the Huntsman units is going to be more important. Let's get you guys back and unsummon you guys. Get the goats moving back in to provide a little bit of support. And we could use the Glorious Rod ability. That might not actually be bad. All right, so one Fury's coming. He does have Empire Knights on the way. I still think it's worth diving into the Huntsman there to shut them down for now at least. Here's good. Here's good. Let's get a Marauder coming and get the Marauders moving to the middle. And the Horseman can now maneuver over here. I think Glorious Rot here might not be bad, because it's going to spread amongst the ranks of all those units and hopefully do good damage. I don't know. All right, so Fury number 1 is landed, but he was able to respond pretty well to that. We do have a couple of these guys, so we're going to go use... Yeah, we got to be more careful with the Furies. We really do. All right, up on the middle point there. This is still in our clutches, just barely. The Horseman getting in there did help, and it looks like the Glorious Rot actually did some good damage, which is cool to see. And now the middle objective is in danger as well. So the Nurgle grind is no joke. Like, you can really last a long time. You know what? We should just let those Huntsmen feast, because we're not going to kill them. And just you know, play the long game here, basically. All right, so great weapons. Head over there. Let's unsummon you guys. And how are we looking here on the point? Tattersoul's getting very worn down. Let's use Curse of the Leper on you guys. And use the throwing weapons on those Empire Knights. All right, so the middle is in flux. Furies are nearby. Let's go get those grenade launchers. And let's just hold the points that we already have. With Nurgle, you usually do want to do a full court press. You know, that's usually pretty normal. Let's get another Marauder coming out there to go get that. If I were to lose that point to him, that would be really bad. So we're going to go ahead. I thought he was going for it there, so we're going to try and slow him down for now. But there is a unit over there on that side. All right, so how are we looking here? Yeah, we managed to hold it down. So this is going to be our Helm's Deep, where we make our last stand. This matchup, it always feels like you're losing. You need to just keep the faith, you know, because it really is easy to feel that way, but... Yeah, so we need to get you over there to make sure we don't lose that. Unsummon the Pestigor. You also got to be very good at housekeeping. So we are almost at a position where we win on 1 point, right? Almost. You guys keep chasing the grenade launchers down, just being disruptive. We do have a warrior over there. We just cannot afford to lose that outside objective. Like, absolutely not. And the boys, let's unsummon you, get you back in the pool. And awesome. So we're still at it. We're still going strong here. A little bit of free company action, but we have 2 infantry. So this is going to be our Helm's Deep point. We're going to have a bit of a defense over there, but nothing too crazy. And we need to get a Horseman over there stat, because we need to make sure we don't lose that shit. So let's go here, let's go there. And where is my opponent going to be moving next? They're almost out of ammunition, which is going to be huge for us. We have 2 fresh infantry units coming here, which is going to be thick as hell. And we also have a Rot Beast Sorcerer, who's a very, very strong fighter, so I don't hate that. Fury's able to get those grenade launchers offline, and now we have the Nurglings and the infantry and the Horsemen here. So as it currently stands, we do win on 1 point. We do win on 1 point. Little bombardment going down from Balthazar Gelt. Not bad. Let's get you guys in there. These are great swords, so we want to get them with all the missiles and whatnot. We do have some great weapon boys in combat there. Let's get the Sorcerer and also do the Curse of the Leper. So that's going to be a fat one right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a wrecked. That's an expensive unit right there, boy. Going to get the goats coming over here. Like, we are ahead of my opponent on value, I would wager. Like, I would wager that is the case because of the fact that I have army-wide healing, right? So let's get you guys here, you guys here, you guys here. And cool. Yeah, just keep that bump and grind going. He's about to run out of ammo anyway, so I'm just like, whatever. You know, we're good. We got a couple Nurglings chilling back here. Let's get another Nurgling coming to make sure we don't lose it. So just swarming with capture weight, getting army-wide healing from the lore passive. Pretty MLG. Great swords are going to get it, but we need to fan out there because he's about to get us. And here comes the fight. All right, so you're going to run there. Let's get you down there. Retreat you guys back. Get the infantry to run in the front. And you can go ahead and engage on those greatswords there. And we can use you guys to go after the... those are Knights of the Blazing Sun, so we're going to do that. Run you guys away and maybe call in a goat on that side. Like, we might be able to push him back here, actually. All things considered, it's maybe going to be possible. Okay, but we don't need to take any risks. We do win on just one objective, so... We could just kind of grind here a little bit. Maybe call in one goat to see if we can hold it a little bit longer than we have any right doing. Let's get the goat. He's going to come across. We're going to get you guys on the objective here. Over on this side, we do have the Empire Knights coming in. Let's dodge this. Let's get these goats back, and you guys do that. All right, so Balthazar Gelt is sitting up in the sky. We're going to go ahead and do a Miasma Pestilence on you. Slow him down a little bit. Get the goats coming back in. And infantry can go fight flagellants, which is fine. You guys go stay on the objective. No real sense for us to leave that. And yeah, now we can just leave this point. I mean, we might even be able to get it back eventually, but we're going to go around the top and bring that unit all the way around here. So now this is really easy. Not to win the game, but our decision making is easy because we can just Unga Bunga on this one objective. Kawa Unga Bunga, every call-in is going to be here. This goat was a bad play, but it is going to force my opponent to keep some units here, so it's not completely useless, but at the end of the day, it is not the play that we were looking for. So Pestigors do wreck Empire Knights, like those kind of equivalents of units, which is awesome sauce. So we're going to send you guys in, and we're going to do a Stream of Corruption down the pipe on you guys, so that's going to hit several units there. Horseman going to go dive you. Let's get you guys in, and you guys come over here. Capture weight actually starting to flip to my opponent a little bit, making me nervous there. Let's see if we can dodge this. Nurgling's on the point. And, okay, no dodging that. But, yeah, we probably break these units, right? We have a full health unit of Pestigors. We have another one coming in, another great weapon unit there. Ay. This is going to be a long hold, but, like, this is what Nurgle is all about, man. This is, like, we're living the Nurgle life here. Do we fight this? I don't think so. I think we just we're actually just going to run up here. It could matter eventually, right? It could matter eventually. So we need capture weight. So, Nurglings. All right. And goats, and just cast spells to trigger army-wide healing, which is going to be MLG. Every time we cast, we get a little bit of a heal, so that's super good. And we have poison. You know, the blob fight is more of our strength, but man, oh man, he's got a lot of flagellants coming in. Flagellants are actually quite good against these units, so what I would really appreciate here would be some freaking Forsaken. All right, so the capture weight does start to go the other way. Goats can get in there, but we do get some of these guys moving in. We need them to fight. A couple horsemen getting caught in a bad situation. Oof, this is sketchy, actually. It's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? Let's rotate up to the middle, and we can do a Nurgling capture threat on the middle, but I think that's a mistake. I think just focusing our marbles on this objective and, you know, getting the AoE healing is going to be good here from the fecundity, and you guys get up on the point here. We just got to hold this one. We have 2 Nurglings coming in, which is going to be extra capture weight. Let's get you guys moving and grooving, and the capture weight does come back into our favor. AoE heals pretty good, and I have a lot more units to call that are fast and can get here and provide capture weight, so... All right, let's get you guys to park on the back of the objective, get these goats running. I mean, they might make it here in time. We could use a Fury as well. He does have the grenade launchers in the mix, so maybe I can just go chase the grenade launchers with these horsemen, which I think is the correct play. You guys park here. You guys park here. We're going to get the Frolickers Bubonic, get them in there. Really sticky, hard to get rid of unit. Charge those Free Company Militia, keep them off the objective. And, yeah, just let the Nurglings feast, man. That's really all there is to it. Pestigor is going to be our next call-in. We do have a couple goats on the way, and we do manage to lock down a couple units. Let's get those grenade launchers tied up there. Ay. This is so stressful, man. I don't know if I'm going to hold this. He's got a lot of shit. We need another goat. We need this Pestigor to get here like 5 minutes ago. All right, so we got the grenade launchers trapped in melee, right? Yeah, we do. All right, guys, the goats are on the way in. I have Nurglings coming, and it's in the hands of the Plague Father right now, really. I mean, I don't have much say in this at all. We're going to keep chasing you guys. Do this. Those goats, like, see, that's why sending those goats actually potentially mattered here, you know? He rear charges us, which is fine. You know, we just got to eat it. So we need to hold for quite a bit longer. We're going to keep those grenade launchers offline. The Nurglite healing is pretty much gone. So what you see is what you got at this point. Okay, we're going to tar pit you. Capture weight starting to go to my opponent, but a goat's going to be arriving right now, so that should help that out. Okay, and Nurgling arriving too. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. His flagellants are trading uber cost effectively. We do have another goat coming as well, which is going to help against these Blazing Sun Knights, but maybe it's not going to be enough. So we need to hold for another minute. So do I want to start planning some shenanigans here, maybe on this side? Yeah, probably actually that's better because it's not my first rodeo. I've seen this kind of game before, and I know that the capture weights can get really, really finicky here. So let's get on this. And what we're going to do is we're going to save up 2 units here. So we're going to get a goat, send it over here. He's going to go there, and then we're going to call in a fury after that to try and, because I don't think that goat would arrive to this objective on time to make a difference, whereas that down there is potentially huge. Oh shit, if he gives me Balthazar Gelt, I just win the game. All right, so we're going to go on Gelt, and then we're going to get a fury down there in a moment. Ah, shit, I didn't see the line of sight. I didn't see that there was a frickin' unit sitting right there. Oh, I might have just thrown. I didn't see that. They're like line of sight there screwed me up. All right, that's just a fumble then. I might have just fumbled the game. All right, so you guys get on the objective. You guys keep getting on the objective, please. Let's go ahead and slow down his reinforcements. Okay, good. I got the capture weight back. Dear God. Oh, God. I didn't see that freaking guy with the line of sight on that hill. Okay, we're starting to kill some shit. Let's get on the point. We slow down his reinforcements. Get everybody on there. All hands on deck. Oh, God. Oh, why is every game like this in this matchup? Holy shit, we got it. All right, we ended up winning the grind. Oh, my God. Dear God. Dagarol, thank you for resubscribing. And Sir Professor, thank you for subscribing as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the game. Holy shit. That was close. All right. I'll take it. GG, dog. That's like the exact same way the game went against frickin' Outer Region when I played him recently. That's Nurglin. That's how you do it. You just unga bunga in there and just let the face the foot style feast. All right, so let's do this. That's going to be Nurgle, and that was against Empire. All right. His build was good, though. The Flagellants, and I think if he... Were those archers or huntsmen? I think if they had been basic archers, he could have gone wider and maybe threatened me, too. All right, let's see here. Okay, let me see here. I don't know who this is. Uh-huh. Mr. Hill is going to get dropped. Okay, and then we got one more here. And we're going to get a drop from Harrison also. Okay, so let's drop you out. And then we need to adjust the score. So that should finish, and we're going to be moving. Hey, Chicken, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words, brother. All right, so Maximilianaire is going to get one less point here, and we're all set. All right, so we are a contender for top 4. We just need to get a... oh, God, I might have to play Daniken again. Oh, don't make me play Dark Elves again. Oh, that would be so awful. He has, like, the same score as me, so there's a chance I might play him. Oh, that would be one way to go out of the tournament. Okay. Although I would like to try my other build. I have a feeling it would just get wrecked, but, you know, stranger things have happened. Okay, let's refresh this, and now we're going to move to the next round. So as long as I don't have to play Dark Elves again, we should be okay. Okay. We got one more player here. Gonna drop you. And then we need to give Catholic Alcoholic a point adjustment. Almost done, guys. Just doing a little bit of back-end admin work for the event, and we're gonna keep advancing. I'm too weak, Anakin. Please don't kill me. Dude, he's the Anakin. Yes, he is. All right. So that looks fine. I think we're all set to advance now. Let me see. We did a couple people drop because 5-rounders can be taxing for the average lad. I'm currently M top 4. So there is that. Oh, I might be playing own goal here. Oh, boy. Okay. It's really only killers left of the top 4 here. Is Daniken? Daniken is very good, but it's also just a terrible matchup for Nurgle in my opinion. So yeah, I mean it's just a hard matchup. Okay. Let's get our opponent here. Yo, we're playing Bob That Builder, always a fun matchup. Let's go ahead and see what they're playing. Probably going to be some lizards or something funky like that. And, oh no, Demons of... Oh shit, this is a hard matchup actually. Nurgle has a lot of really polarizing matchups. That's the problem with them. Demons of Chaos can kind of hard counter you because they can bring all the Tzeentch demons and also the best of the other ones too. Oh. Okay, where are you at? Okay, let's check and see if we're ready. Announce to the goblins. Round 5 is live. I did theorycraft this one a little bit though. I did theorycraft this one. So I have some weird ideas about how this could work. Is Bob still around here? Okay. Give it to me, precious. Give it to me, precious. Joining, and there we go. Bring Tamarcon against Demons of Chaos. Not such a good idea. Probably. I'm fairly certain I know what he's going to bring. Unless he memes, and then, you know, it could be anything, but Bob has a contention for top 4 here, so I assume he's going to want to go for the steel chair. So this is round 5, so Chateau de Roquefort, Imperial Ambush, and Jade Tomb are going to be the maps. And we have myself as player 1. Okay. So I will ban Chateau. Cool, so now he's going to pick the map. Yeah, Frostbite, correct. That is correct. He may bring Red Olgor. Red Olgor is actually not terrible against Nurgle. Let me see what my old Demons of Chaos build looks like. Let's see. Nurgle versus Doc. Yeah, this is what we figured would maybe work. Right? Do these guys have... Oh, those guys got cost increased in the patch. Okay. That's something new. You just got off work. Yeah, everything's going good. Yeah, we're just currently getting going here. Against the dreaded Demons of Chaos. We're going to play Imperial Ambush. And here we go. It is ambushing time. Oh, he's the host, so he's going to need to switch that. All right, so... Oh, man. That does not feel good. I think we need to bring you. Yes and yes. That got nerfed, so maybe not going to be as good as it once was. Cultists in this matchup, I mean, they can grind. Okay, and he has not changed the map yet. So this map just got reworked. No, it didn't. No, this was like the fairly... Okay, so each of us have like a home objective, and then we rumble for the other ones. Got it. A Toad Dragon is too risky, I think, because he has so much shooting that's fire. So he, like a big monster getting shot down, and we're like trying to desperately heal it. It feels like it's going to be sketchy, you know. Most likely, he's going to have mass pinks and mass blues. Would be what I would expect. Just like basically a Tzeentch front line here is going to be his opening, I think. Yeah, kind of has to be really. I think that's one of his better units he has. And we can give aspect to the Dread Knight if we want to. Yeah. And then the Angels of Decay are another problem. Because he dominates me in the air, you know? So I'm trying to think how I deal with the Air Force fight. I mean, I could go for like a Herald. Heralds are a bit risky if you ask me, but I feel like I do need something maybe up in the sky to try and contest all that. All right, so there's that. Are my drones going to be any good? Screamers and Furies. Maybe we do use this. Get that, and we're going to get that plus this. Okay. We're cooking now, guys. We're big scheming here. Big uber scheming. 17 Gs. Come on, man. Come on, man. Spawn are kind of interesting, but in theory, yeah, they're going to get melted though by the pink fire shooting. That's my concern. I could go for Air Force. A duel of furuncles. Do you want me and Bob to rub our furuncles together? Is that what you're saying? I know that's what you want, you dirty dogs. Yeah, those guys do deal some respectable damage. Okay, so 2 of these. 1 Nurgling, and Battletoads. Throwing axe throwers are okay, but they get outranged by pinks and blues, so a proper positional play will just punish them. Noxbringer isn't a bad idea. Maybe in reserve having Noxbringer is decent. Like, kind of read the field, see what he's doing. Yeah, okay. Okay, so last but not least, Pestigore is not really super great here. Plague Bearers are decent. I think Forsaken probably are going to be one of your best infantry choices. Basic Marauders can also hold their own. Yeah. You can't spell Unclean without Uncle. There you go. Now you're getting into the spirits. If I didn't have a chance at top 4, I would meme for you guys here and bring something fun and wild, but I do want to try and win this. What do they bring to the table? They have little summons. They're fighty, hard to snipe. Red Olgor for sure going to be around. If he goes Red Olgor, I suppose I just ignore it, right? Just trying to kill it is going to be, I think, impossible. And yeah. All right, that seems interesting. Good luck, have fun to my opponent here. Let's have a good old-fashioned Royal Rumble. Battletoads, like Pox Riders, do seem like maybe a funky like late game call-in, right? Like spawn also, so maybe this and 1 spawn unit. I do hear the call of the chaos spawn. I think bringing more of them is going to be precarious, but GLHF, I mean, he's got Seekers, right? He's got Seekers and Hounds and all sorts of scary shit. Yeah, Seekers are going to be a nightmare. Plague Ogres are too vulnerable to missiles. Trying a couple new units. Last time I played this matchup, I got wrecked really bad. I can't remember who it was against. But if we can pull off a dub here, that's going to be huge. That'll be fat. All right, guys. Let's see if we can get it and go to the top 4. Otherwise, I'm more than happy to reprise my role as the gatekeeper as Bob advances with the Demons of Chaos. The spawn rush could be kind of fun, too. I don't hate that idea. All right, so we're going to get you here. And we're going to get Forsaken. Why have you forsaken me? All right. Marauders, and Shielded Marauders in the front. We have Herald the Herald on his flying Hellsteed thing, or Rot Steed. A couple of cultists as well, and oh my god, he only has 7 units. Oh no. He's only got 7. That's a bad sign, guys. That's like going to be like 2 Changebringers, like, and a bunch of SEs up in the sky. Oh no. It's a great unclean one. Okay, that certainly catches me a little off guard. I was expecting Changebringer spam, but he's going to be going great unclean one with a Blood Reaper. Okay. Okay, I should have known Bob was going to bring like something funky and I could try other stuff. All right, so we're going to get you guys, put them in group 4, and we're going to run you guys up and get that objective. There they go. All right, so this one's going to go to us. We have Frolickers Bubonic, Exalted Pink. So yeah, some Tzeentch units are going to be here. We have some spawn. We have a Chaos Chariot as well, which is going to be pretty good at dealing with a lot of these things. We don't really have great chances of killing the Great Unclean One, to be honest with you. Not the best chances, but let's get this Chaos Chariot out and see what it can do. Okay. So the Forsaken are rushing up to the objective. My opponent going to get there first with the Blood Reaper guy. I don't know how the Herald will fight against him. I don't know. We'll see. So probably just go over here with these guys. Yeah, we'll take the Chariots. We'll take the Cultists. We're going to go to... He has a Great Unclean One, so the way we win this is by playing ping pong, essentially. Yeah. We're going to play some table tennis. Let's get you guys up there to contest that point a little bit, and we're going to go here and immediately do this. So what he's going to do in response is call it a Seeker, most likely, to counter my Chariot. So we need to get some Furies, which will be very good against the Seekers and whatnot. So, all right, so Chariot time. We dodge this if we can. Yeah, we dodge those shots. Chariots on an uphill charge feels kind of bad, but it is what it is. The Great Unclean One, we don't have great answers for. I mean, that's, yeah, Changebringers are my biggest fear. That's what I'm most worried about. All right, so you guys are chilling. We're going to just pull back, and pull back. Not really care too much about that. Yep, Heartseekers. We called it. It's going to be the Seekers of the Heart. and you come across this way. And then we retreat you, and we can get a throwing axe to go over there and go harass this guy. All right, so what's cooking here? We do have these guys. Forsaken going to be arriving up on the points with the 2 cultists, and we are Netflix and chilling, and there is going to be the internal entourage in the bushes. All right, so let's go after the Exalted Pinks here. We're going to retreat back, and use you guys to throw there and put them in skirmish mode so we don't blunder them too hard. Forsaken going to get that point. Let's go get the Nurglings and get the cultists on the Nurglings too. All right, so we'll see what they decide to do. We're going to retreat with you guys, get the big man to just throw some throwing axes, take off skirmish mode here. And Forsaken can go there and do a little charge, which might seem risky, but we have some plays in our book. So we're going to get the Forsaken to do this. Keep running with these chariots down and around. Marauder's going to go there. And yeah, I know you guys need to retreat now. You guys need to run the old-fashioned way. All right, so Forsaken going to go. And he's probably not going to stay in combat long enough for me to warrant this, although I think he is. Okay, so we can do Curse of the Leper there and just hold on to that. So that's going to do a lot of damage if he stays in combat. At the very least, it forces him back, right? So that's good. Rotfly Man is going to go there. Chariot's going to come over here. Those are Bringers of Beguilement, so we're going to need to fight the good fight versus those. Move with this mobility. And do I want to call it a spawn or a Noxbringer now? I'm not sure what the correct play would be, but yeah, that's going down. Let's get you infantry here, and you here as well. We're going to go jump on this, and now we got Furies, so we can get them behind this. Let's get the Chariot to move in there. But we do have 2 cultists there, right? So it doesn't feel too bad. Let's do the little AoE healing and see what we can get done. You guys keep running here and call it a Fury. So Furies are pretty good against these cavalry units, but I think we are melting them down. I'm not sure how that's going, to be honest. Bringers of Beguilement are here. Let's get the Furies over here to help out. Forsaken are kind of getting wrecked a little bit, but these are expensive cavalry, right? They're very expensive, so hoping that they're actually doing something. All right, so Fury's coming in. Forsaken are still hanging in there like champs. Nurgling's going to be needed here as well. And holy shit. Oh my god, I'm just getting punched in the face here. All right, so you guys move in, attack these guys, and we're going to do a Fleshy Abundance on our Lord so he doesn't freaking die. And get you guys on the Heartseekers as well. Throwing weapons going to go there. And unfortunately, his Lord did arrive. Oh, I just might have lost the game already. The fact that my Lord is like crumbling and disintegrating, that's so haggard. He's like not even that hurt. Oh no. All right, so let's get these guys to do that. We're going to try and stabilize Homie. Dude, look at him crumbling. He's not even close to death. Oh. Okay, we're trying to get that healing going. I mean, the Furies are killing a lot, but I think we're cooked now. Bringers of Beguilement are tearing up our shit here, and I think we're just dead. Oh, dude, that's so shitty. I think we ended up killing a lot of the units here, but with our Lord just randomly dying like that, that's so bad. Holy shit. All right, so Furies need to push past and get on these guys. Cultists are getting broken up here by the Bringers of Beguilement. A couple Forsaken down here as well. I mean, value trading is bad, but is it the point of no return? We did manage to kill both those cav units. Yeah, if our Lord had gotten away, we actually are probably still in this game. Believe it or not. That feels so bad. Such a feel-bad moment. Cultists are running. I didn't get a chance to use their summons, but they will return in a moment. Let's not give up yet, though. Let's keep fighting. God, how did he get stuck in there? Oh, God. All right, cultist number 1 is back soon. We can call in Horseman here to maybe try and cheese his Lord. I mean, that's really the only way we can get something going here. Let's pull you guys down here, pull you guys down here. These spawn are going to go and start chewing on you guys. Cultist's going to go that way, and he's just going to regenerate. All right. So we are going to try and resummon our boys. We're going to get the Forsaken coming across to rip you guys up. We're going to dodge here. Spawn are going to get on top of those Exalted Pinks, I'm hoping. Cultist is coming. I mean, is there any way we can weasel this out? Yeah, like that thing wasn't even low. My guy was at like 30-40%, and he just like, guess I'm just going to die. Oh, God, dude, so bad. Well, at least we learned never to use that shit again, that's for sure. All right, so let's do a little summon here, just in case he breaks. Spawn do get onto their prize. Forsaken going to be hunting here, and we have a couple of you guys, so Forsaken. I honestly think we would have had a good fighting chance if that didn't happen, believe it or not. All right, let's attack here. You guys go there, attack into the back of these units, and we do get the throwing weapons doing their thing. A couple demonettes going to be rampaging here. We don't really have a good answer against demonettes. I think we just have to try and resummon our Lord, which is so shitty, but it's just the nature of the beast. All right, so Cultists, got some Plague Bearers coming in. Exalted Pinks are getting nailed down. The back point is in massive danger. We're going to send you over there just to troll that point. 2,300 for that guy. Oh, God, that is so haggard. All right, so the spawn are actually doing some decent work. We're going to get you on the back point there. Maybe we can do something. I don't know. Nurgling's going to flee, and we do actually have these guys. They should, in theory, counter these demonettes. We'll see if they do. But regardless, we are holding on to the point, and we can do a little bit of fecundity here to slow these guys down. So Toad Riders maybe hold this. I don't know. We do get some more Nurglings coming in from my opponent, and the Exalted Pinks are being chewed down. Toad Riders, let's see how they do. So we're going to get a Fury, pull them overhead, and rear charge these things. And if they lose that fight, then that's just, they're not worth anything. Yeah, we got to resummon the Fly Lord, man. He got just wrecked so badly. All right, so let's go here. We're going to do a little summon right there to buffer it out. Okay, it looks like he got knocked over or something. I'm not sure. All right, so back it around. We don't care about that objective. Let's go try and hold this. Toad Riders are doing it. And what is that over there? Heartseekers? Okay. So Toads are trying. Yeah, we're going to go see if we can stabilize our home point. A couple Forsaken still chilling on that objective, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and get over on that point. We would have actually probably been fine if we had brought the, if our guy had lived. Because the game is kind of like close, actually, on value. Aside, considering we had a 2,300 gold Lord sniped. It's not bad. Okay, downhill charge on you guys. Let's get you guys up on the point, see if we can hold this. And the Pox Riders are struggling versus these units. They are struggling a little bit, actually. Okay, so 2,300 for our frickin' Lord, which is going to be just pain and suffering. We are down on points. You guys just throwing up in these guys. And, yeah, Pox Toad people, maybe. Maybe. The Traitor is great on clean one, that's right. He betrayed Nurgle. All right, let's get shielded units to go there and deal with that. And finally, I think we do fold that position. Sending in the Furies there might have been a mistake. I don't know if we needed them. All right, that's my problem with a lot of those kind of Herald Lords is they do die really quickly if one thing goes south. Like, they just lose, like, a fourth of their HP. All right, so almost back to the summon. From here, we probably just try and push here if we can. We do manage to kill those elite units, which is a nice pick for us. Great Unclean One, you know, could go harass him with some of the ammo here. We'll have to see. So Pox Riders and Forsaken gonna head over here, and 2,300. All right, so we need the Lord back. We need to use our magic, you know. The Toad actually didn't do badly, but only 700 value on it isn't anything too crazy. Let's go pick this off if we can. Retreat you guys back. Those are the Exalted Pinks who are very, very low. Let's get you guys in here, and almost enough. Oh, God, what a waste to have to resummon this piece of shit. All right. Come on, buddy. How's the Cultist doing? He's dying to the Blood Reaper, I think. He didn't even bring a Degenerate Demons of Chaos build either. He could have wrecked me even harder by just bringing Changebringer. Okay, so Battletoads are fighting, but probably going to be dragged down here. We do have our Lord, so let's go ahead and do a little Curse of the Leper on them. Maybe that's something, and we can do a Fleshy Abundance on them too. So we're going to do that, and maybe they can carry the day. I don't know. We're going to see if they do. Forsaken going to get killed by the Eternal Entourage as well. Okay, and I think we just got to focus on holding our home point here. Let's get a Marauder up there. Okay, back you go. I'm really hesitant to land my Lord again, that's for damn sure. Let's get the Battletoads back this way. Retreat with you. Do we have anything on the side point? Not really. I mean, I could take Big Man down there. Let's just lose our Lord again, yeah? How's that sound? All right, so we're going to land him in the Heartseekers. That's the most brilliant idea I've ever heard. Okay, Locus of Fecundity is on the table. We're going to retreat you guys back, get another Marauder coming up, and then maybe get a spawn and just try and push. Yeah, he doesn't have a ton on the field, but the stuff he does have is a Great Unclean One and a Blood Reaper. I mean, I'm basically empty on the field, too. I think we just lost this game when we lost our Lord. It's too much to come back from. 2,300 Lord, I mean, God, that's like almost the same price as a Great Unclean One. And he's so much worse. All right, so we're going to pop a little Locust right here. We're going to dive in there. Going to do our best to just hold our home objective. Fleshy Abundance there on the Heartseekers is pretty clutch. I do like that. The Cultists tried. They grinded their little hearts out. Yeah, they did fine. The Cultists were not part of the problem. Okay, let's do this and this and get the Horseman back over here. Maybe we can get lucky here. I don't know. We're going to try. I mean, this guy does have 450 weapon strength with some hard-hitting stats, right? There is that. Let's call in a Fury to rear charge into the Eternal Entourage here. And do we have a Curse of the Leper? We do. So we're going to do that. Curse of the Leper there. See if he stays in combat. Locus of Abjuration. Going to give him a little something. And now we pull back with you. Any sense in charging these guys? Probably not at the moment. Marauders are taking it like champs, though. And now we can charge into these guys. Okay, now they're trapped in there. He did charge into the Curse of the Leper that time, so that was good. I like how the Great Unclean One's just like AFK over there. He's just like, oh, they don't need me. They got it covered. All right, so the Entourage is getting it. The Demons over here are very low, but still have some good shooting. I have 0 Winds of Magic left, so just going to be what you see is what you get. Let's charge into you guys for now. Furies are doing good. The Entourage is getting ripped up, but look at my Lord dying again. Dude, he dies so quick. Holy shit. Like, he's not even really getting hit by much. I mean, he's got infantry around him and shit, right? Well, I guess he's a little bit overextended, maybe. All right. Yeah, those Heralds suck, man. Give me my Chaos Lord back all freaking day. Forget this thing. GG, well played. Bob earned it. He played great. I'm very disappointed, though, in the performance of that character. I mean, I know Heartseekers hit really hard, but man, those things suck. All right, so let's see. Not bad, though. A decent performance tonight. Ran into some hard matchups, but we were able to get some wins and some losses. But at the end of the day, the Herald sucks. He just dies so fast. Yeah, man. I think our build was caught off guard by his. I was expecting Changebringers and that sort of thing, and he went with like a kind of Colors of the Rainbow style play here. Yeah, which is something. Dies so quick, too. Yeah, the first thing Bob says to me after the game, he's like, the Herald is ass in melee. All right. Well, at least he's going to get to the semis. He is. The Great Unclean One had nothing to do with us losing, really. It was just it was mainly his Heartseekers isolating my character. That was very strong. He did a good job with that. Okay. Uncle for Uncle. If he had brought Uncle, yes. But I don't think he did, right? We didn't have an Uncle for Uncle in there. Yeah, the Exalted Horrors have always been very good against Nurgle. They have. So we're about to get top 4 here. Okay, just doing some admin stuff. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the tournament. He should be reporting the score any moment, and top 4 should be coming into effect. Report that score, brother. Well played to him. Dude, I'm never bringing another Herald again. No, dude, I'm done with it. The only good thing about him is he's flying, and he could pressure a Changebringer. That's like the only thing. I don't think he even brought any. He just went Slanesh Cav, I think, yeah. Demonettes did 2,400. Did anything even perform for us? Cultists did okay, kind of got smashed, honestly. The Forsaken did fine, considering they were fighting some hard ones. Looking at the rest of the army, Noxbringer would have been good. Battletoads actually did good. As far as like all my units go, the Pox Riders were actually one of the stronger elements. But if he had gone Mass Zinch, I think I'd just lose, like, if I go Mass Pox Rider. Sushi, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully you enjoyed seeing that absolute karate chop of a game, Jesus. I know part of it is my fault, but the Herald, I feel like he should have lasted in that blob. No, he would have had a chance, I think. A small one, but he definitely had the advantage. Those Slanesh Cav are really hard to deal with for Nurgle, I think. What is my build versus Slanesh? I mean, honestly, maybe you just do that. So if we do Nurgle versus Slanesh, yeah, that makes some sense. Wait, what the hell? Why is the Sorcerer not as the Lord of the army? What? You guys seeing this? I can load my Chaos Sorcerer as not my Lord. And then I can bring my Lord. Is that going to let me load up? Oh, we might have actually just discovered a bug. Oh, shit. Look at that. So I have my Chaos Sorcerer Lord in my main army. Is it going to let me... No, it doesn't count as a Lord cap. Oh, shit. Okay. So, Nurgle versus Slanesh. This was the build, so... Wait, what? Why does it have 2 wizards? That seems very buggy, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board. But I think Noxbringer is really good. I think you need... Because this guy can kill the Exalted units. Yeah, he can kill the Exalted units. This is going to be a fun one for people playing on ladder, I'm sure. The dreaded bugs there. No, it'll work, I'm pretty sure. It's just because I don't have a Lord. So if I pick a Lord... Unable to Renus has spent too much in their starting army. Okay. Yep, I can ready up. Holy shit. Oh, man, okay. That's something. I'm sure that'll be an easy one to fix. And obviously, if anybody does this in a tournament, they just get a game loss, right? They just get a fat L. And if somebody did that to you on ladder, you just insta-leave, you know? It's like there's no point in sticking around for that. So top 4 is looking... No way, I'm still in top 4. What? Even after that loss, I guess I'm 3-2, and I have 2 really strong tiebreakers. Let me check. I don't think it's possible. Okay. No, okay, yeah, we're just barely out. So, Boss Toss and Max are playing. They're both guaranteed a spot. Danikin and Own Goal are playing. That is going to be deciding who makes top 4 between those two. We were really close, though. We're ranked number 5. You know, we had really strong opponents today. Very strong opponents. Like, the Vampire guy we beat twice. Wait, we beat him twice. Didn't we, Sag? Why does he have 5 points? That's a mistake. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so he definitely did not win 5 games. Oh, it's because his opponent dropped in that round. Okay, I got to fix his score. So he's going to go down to 3. Orion and Treemen. Treemen can be all right, actually. They're not terrible. Really tanky roadblocks. You're going to start a Nurgle campaign? Do it, man. Unleash the Plague Father's blessing. I'm excited for the Skaven. Yeah, Skaven are fun, man. They're really fun. They got some tools. We'll put a poll up on the channel of what you guys want to see next. How does the double lord in the game even work if you kill one? I actually don't know. Never seen it. Okay, so fix that. Okay, awesome. Got all the admin stuff taken care of, and now we're just waiting for a couple games to finish. So Boss Toss versus Maximillionaire, Daniken versus Own Goal, and Alexander Nuts versus Claw down here are going to be the business. You're on the board. You won the rematch. You won a rematch. You're saying, okay, you're on the board. Let's freaking go. You took down the dreaded Beaver. Oh, we're close. Are we actually like, no, we're not in contention, right? So, yeah, because Daniken has 3 wins. And yeah, I'm stuck. So one of these guys is going to go to 4. So unless somebody drops out of the top 4, I don't think I have a chance. Yeah, demons are incredibly hard to beat as Nurgle. It's a cursed matchup. It's a really bad matchup. I'd say 70-30. 70-30 in favor of demons. So I'll go through every matchup right now for Nurgle, for you aspiring Nurgle players. And I'm just going to give you like, you know, a brief summary of things. So Beastmen for Nurgle, I think it's okay. Maybe like 55-45 for Beastmen, but totally fine. You can win it, absolutely. Demons of Chaos are probably 70-30 or maybe 80-20 against Nurgle, I would say. It's just they have so many tools that are S tier against Nurgle between Seekers and the Pinks and the Changebringers. It's just way too much to keep track of. Empire is a 50-50 matchup. High Elves are actually, I would say, an even matchup. Lizardmen are a fine matchup. Ogre Kingdoms is maybe 60-40 for Ogres. Tomb Kings is maybe 55-45 Tomb Kings. Vampire Counts is probably 60-40 Nurgle for Nurgle. Bretonia, I would say, is 60-40 for Nurgle. Dark Elves is probably 60-40 for Dark Elves. Grand Cathay is probably 60-40 for Nurgle. Khorne is a 50-50 matchup, I would say. Norska is a 50-50 matchup. Skaven is a 50-50 matchup also. Tzeentch is probably 60-40 in favor of Tzeentch. Warriors of Chaos are probably, since they can't bring Changebringers or Seekers, probably a 50-50 matchup. Chaos Dwarves, probably favored against Nurgle, 55-45. Dwarves against Nurgle is even-ish. Greenskins versus Nurgle is even-ish. Maybe a slightly Greenskin favorite at the highest level, but on average, I would say decent. Kislev is even-ish for Nurgle. Obviously, Slaanesh is probably 60-40 in Slaanesh's favor. Vampire Coast is probably favored for Nurgle, 60-40, maybe 55-45. And Wood Elves are 60 to 70 to 70% probably against Nurgle. Like a good Wood Elf player will rarely lose to a good Nurgle player, rarely. So that's like a breakdown of the meta for Nurgle, like across the board. All right, so let's do this. Jump out of here, see how we're looking for top 4. Still waiting. Watching, waiting, commiserating. And 2 games left. Daniken and Own Goal versus Alexander Nuts and Claw. Yeah, no, for sure. Nurgle has a fair amount of even and decent matchups, so they have some really polarizing ones, like Doc and Wood Elves, and yeah, those are hard for them. Those are hard. They're definitely tricky. Yeah. Wrathmongers cannot be brought on the Warriors of Chaos, right? Wrathmongers are a Khorne-only unit. Unless I'm crazy and I just have been missing this. Yeah, you get the Slaughter Guard. I don't mind playing Warriors of Chaos, honestly. Because at least you get the objectives out of the gates, right? I think you're going to be favored in that regard for sure. Daniken probably is going to make it, I think. It depends. It's between them and Own Goal, so whoever wins that is going to be the big dog. Okay, let's pop here. Still waiting. Okay, 1 game left to finish. Okay. Let's refresh this. How would you say Co stacks up against Nurgle? It's even-ish. I would say maybe Nurgle's slightly favored, but not by much, Amelia. It's probably like just around 50%. Maybe slightly favored for Nurgle, but a very good Coast player can definitely punish you with like bomber mobs and all that kind of good stuff. Although apparently they're a little bit bugged out right now. Not sure if that's the case. Okay. Yep, just waiting on this last matchup. Do aspiring champions get 7 capture weight? No, they only have 5. They only have 5 capture weight. Yeah. That would be a little bit strong. So if you guys are newer to this game, the way that capture weight works is each unit type has a different capture weight, but on top of that, the remaining model count is what dictates that. So if you have like, if this Marauder of Khorne has 60 models left, it's going to have 2.5 capture weight. So what makes aspiring champions so strong is they have 16 models only, and each of those individual models has 120 armor and really high melee defense and has like a shit ton of HP, right? So if there's 16 of these, and then you have it's going to be like 500-600 HP a piece, whatever it is, right? If you want to math that out. So it's incredibly hard to remove the capture weight from them because oftentimes the damage will be spread out across models, and a lot of them are going to stand and continue fighting, and they'll be at like freaking 30% with like almost all their models and still have 5 capture weight. Whereas like a spearman unit or a marauder is going to be losing their capture weight much more fervently than the aspiring champions would be. Uncle for Uncle should just have 50 capture weight. When he's on the objective, you cannot have it. It's just out of the game, out of the cards. One sec, guys. Gonna be right back in one moment. All right, we're back in business, baby. Had fun getting wrecked with Nurgle, got that out of my system. And now we will prepare for the Duel of Fates. Janikin and Own Goal still going. Is he streaming tonight, by the way? Own Goal, is he streaming? Does anybody know? If that's the case, then we could tune in and see how he's doing. You're here for the Furuncle meta. He's so bad. He's like not even that much better than a regular one, and he just like costs like 300 more and has some average abilities. Yeah, Hadri's has stopped playing mostly, Shorty. Yeah. He hasn't played in a long time, but certainly a contender, man. Hadri's is very, very strong. Very strong. I don't think Nurgle's even really missing too many units. Yeah. Most factions are pretty well fleshed out. I know that the Tomb Kings are missing a couple units. They're missing the Scarabs. They have like these Scarab pack things that would be like the equivalent of a Nurgling probably. They also have these like Shade units. I can't remember what they're called from tabletop, but there's not too much missing, honestly. I mean, this game's been getting fleshed out for a long time. Own Goal is streaming. Nice. Nice. Let me go. I can go check his stream out real quick. Hold on. We'll see how long into the game. He tends to build up and take a long time with his fight, so yeah. Okay, I'm on it. Oh, holy shit, that's a close game. Look at this. Yeah, here we go. Oh, looks like he just barely lost. Oh, dude, he lost by like 5 points. Oh, man. Okay. Did you guys see the score? I tried to get there quick, but it was, man, that was close. He just barely lost that one. All right, so Dark Elves have defeated the High Elves, and it is go time. So they're going to report that score. Hey, welcome. We're like Turin, but less funny. Yeah, no, that's not true. He's very funny. Just in time to see him get humiliated? No. Dude, I'm the one who got humiliated tonight. Are you kidding me? That Dark Elf game and then this game? I mean, we had some really good wins too, but the games we lost were bad. All right, so he should report that any second now. No, we didn't jinx him. The game was basically decided at that point, you know? All right, so let's see what's cooking. You know, it's really... All right, so we have a set grand final. Maximilianaire, Boss Toss, Danikin, and Bob That Builder. What a great run of players we have. So let's refresh this one more time, and then we're advancing to top 4. Okay. And now let's advance to top 4. And here we go. It's top 4 in time. So here we go. So we're going to do this. Goblins, thank you for playing. Top 4 time. All right, so top 4 is going to be who? We have Daniken versus Maximillionaire. Daniken versus Maximillionaire. And then we're going to have Bob That Builder versus Boss Toss, which I don't know what Boss Toss is playing. Boss Toss. So what do we want to watch? Do we want to watch Dark Elves or do we want to watch... I don't know what they're playing. I think we're going to do the other game. I think we'll do this one here. All right. So we're going to do Bob versus Boss Toss. Bob Dat Builder. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right. Your new modus operandi is to play difficult factions and then complain how you can never win because they're bad. Trust me, you wouldn't be the first one. Shout out to all the Nurgle and Cathay players out there. We have the ultimate excuse playing these factions. Okay, so Bob's going to be giving us lobby code. Spec slot. And here we come. All right, guys, this is for all the marbles to see who the big hog is going to be. Who has the biggest hog? Oh, okay, find out here. We need a spec slot, so it's going to be Scar Brand Scar Cream. Okay, that's an interesting lobby name. Let's refresh and see. I think this is his lobby. Let's go find out. Yes. All right, so this is going to be Demons of Chaos versus God knows what. We will find out what it's going to be today. Okay. And there we are. Any chance for Nagashun? I think it could happen someday. I don't know about soon, but I wouldn't be surprised. He's like one of the main characters, right? So we're gonna get to see what the demons are up to, see what foul schemes he can do. Do you feel that Khorne and Nurgle are pretty similar in playstyles? No, Khorne is way stronger than Nurgle across the entire meta. Khorne doesn't have that many bad matchups, and Khorne is extremely mobile. Like, Khorne can hunt down your range units. They can alpha strike you. They're a lot killier and actually very tanky as well. Nurgle is actually fine against Khorne, but Khorne, I think, overall is a much stronger faction. Yeah. Like, we went 5-0 with Khorne last time after not having played them for like half a year. Like, they're just as strong. They have some really powerhouse units. And also, oh, that'd be fun. Let's play Khorne again and try the what's it called? The Skull Reapers with the new elite capture weight. That could be kind of gangster. That'd be fun to try. Anyways, let's see if Bob's opponent is going to be on the way here. He's got... Boss Toss is going to be his opponent. And then we got Maximillionaire and Daniken Trop right there as well. Yeah, I want to try the Blood Callers, man. Although I do owe you guys Skaven. I can't abandon the poor little rat people. They need their fair shake. No, Khorne is an amazing faction to play, honestly. If you want a faction that's kind of similar to Khorne, I mean, Slaanesh isn't that different. They both have really good cost-effective mobility between Fleshhounds and Furies, and yeah, their playstyles on how you play objectives is not that different. Khorne into... Oh, Cathay usually gets smashed by Khorne. Usually. I don't know if there's some weird forbidden tech these days, but in my experience, it's always been very favored. The Cultists are brutal. It's like... They get into combat, they drop the Cultist summon, Valkyria's, using Sleipnir on your backfield and diving your guns and killing your lords. It's hard. All right, they're working out their maps right now. Boss Toss is not yet in the lobby. Nurgle needs a fast cav unit to counter some kiting. Yeah, I don't know. Nurgle, you could give them you could give all of the Chaos faction a medium cav unit. So in tabletop, Norska, or the Warriors of Chaos more specifically, in tabletop, they have a unit called the Huskarl, which is a medium cavalry unit that's fast and kind of hard hitting, but a little bit on the squishier side. They would have like 60 or 70 armor, and so you could do like a Norskan Huskarl and give that to like all the Chaos factions, but honestly, probably you just want to give that to Norska, because in tabletop, Norska is the only faction that has that. The Wolves of the Sea is what they're called. They have that ability there, so... Oh, it's going to be Khorne versus Demons of Chaos. This is a fun one. I mean, honestly, I would probably say Doc favored, but not by much, because you get access to the Great Unclean One, which is a huge game changer against Khorne. Although, what do? Do you try and win the skies, like with the Wrathmonger or with the Changebringers? And do all that. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'll be back one moment, guys. I'm just going to go see. I think my wife is calling. Might need help with something. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, guys, we're back. Let's get it. No stream hiccup. I just went AFK for a sec. We're back. Scarbrand is a little risky here. He's a bit of a big boy. I think we probably see Valkia or just Skulltaker on his motorcycle. Motorcycle Skulltaker, even after nerfs, is probably really, really hard to kill, so I wouldn't be opposed to see that. Would you think Furies would fit well in the Warriors of Chaos roster? It would be polarizing. It would be a little bit too strong. Dark Age Rush says the secret corn tech for Cathay is to lose and get to the next game. Yeah, that's how I felt in the Demons of Chaos game. I was like, all right, well, at least we'll get to the next one. Yes, yes. All right, so Corn is ready. I mean, these guys are pretty honorable. We could peek at their builds early, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Karanak gets used occasionally. In the championship we had like a week or two ago, we did see Karanak getting a little bit of play. It did happen. So we saw the man in action. We did. So Doc, not quite ready. What clan is Bob in, by the way? Is he an RTK? I can't remember. Yeah, summon spells did get buffed. All the summon spells last longer now. So maybe doing like a Skaven Summoner build could be fun. When playing Dwarves, is Thoric Ironbrow better on foot or on the anvil? It really depends on the matchup, Draco. Like, everything about multiplayer in this game is matchup specific, right? Like, there are some things that are ubiquitously good, but... Oh, Red Olgor, the Prince of Slaughter, coming in with a full erection. Oh, yeah. That's sick. Bob is not. Oh, you're an XMT. That's right, okay. I wasn't sure, because you don't have a clan tag on, so I didn't know where you're hanging. Are you guys excited for the Red Olgor? I think it's time. Let's break it down. Let's see what's cooking. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen of the old world, welcome to the semifinals of tonight's tournament. It is going to be a battle, I do dare say, a duel of fates between Bob That Builder and Boss Toss. So looking at the army of Boss Toss here, it is going to be a Herald of Corn, who did not get nerfed this patch, and he's going to be on the motorcycle, so kind of the budget version of the Skulltaker. Totem of Endless Bloodletting for the AoE buffs, and Revel in Slaughter, so everybody near him in melee is going to be getting plus 16 melee attack, which is pretty sick. He's got healing, and does also have a Tormentor Sword, which is incredibly good, right? So he has a snare. We do see some more chariots, so Exalted Heroes of Corn on chariots as well, pretty heavy metal. These guys do have anti-infantry and fire damage, and honestly will be pretty good against a number of demonic foot-based units. Hellforge Bellowers, very, very good. As a Corn player, you probably want to bring this thing in honestly like half the matchup, so very cost-effective shotgun. Marauders are going to be the core, and a couple of Corn Gores as well. Now looking at the demonic build, Nurglings and the Vanguard here. Going to be moving up, grabbing Objective 2 right away, and on the backside, what do we have? It is going to be the Blood Reaper back here, as well as the Plague Ridden, and what else? Red Olgor and Angels of Decay. So Angels of Decay can do some fat damage against that motorcycle character. Red Olgor can obviously kill any of these characters in combat, and the Plague Ridden is going to be able to use Fleshy Abundance to keep Red Olgor in action. All right. Hopefully this game doesn't become a lag fest. Usually I don't lag with these two players. Looks like it's not on my end. My internet's looking pretty good right now, according to the data, but you gotta love Total War peer-to-peer, man. If it ends up lagging, what I'll do is just jump out of the game and play one for fun, and we'll wait for the replay, and then we would cast from there. But I think it should subside. I think it's just one of their internets is struggling. I should probably just ban Wi-Fi from tournaments. That's been so many culprits. Like, I've been having lag with somebody, and I'm like, are you on a Wi-Fi connection? They're like, yeah. I'm like, that's why we're lagging. Okay. But, sometimes people don't have a choice if they're in, like, a college dorm or something. And it looks like it has subsided, so I think we're all good. All is good in the neighborhood. So, the Hellforge Bellowers is going to have its handful trying to shut down the Angels of Decay up in the sky. Meanwhile, the Blood Reaper... Oh, we have a Blood Reaper on a motorcycle as well. So the motorcycle is very hot right now. This thing, of course, has similar buffs. It does not have the other one, but it does have the Totem of Endless Bloodletting. Red Olgor going to be flying about, and the Demons of Chaos are going to have to make a play over towards objective number 1. Sour Guts are going to be the call out here for one of the first units that Bob is going to be summoning, while the Angels of Decay are just going to be straight up chasing down the Hellforged Bellowers. And it looks like they're going to be getting a heal already. Interesting. So that is an early Fleshy Abundance. And yeah, we do see the Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes getting some very good work in here. They're able to do some damage. Granted, the Angels are putting some hurt down. Call-in from Bastos is going to be Furies. With the Curse of the Leper, you can win that fight pretty easily, but Coronate Furies will do good damage against Angels. It certainly won't be fun. And now we get Changebringers being called in. So man, this is like a do or die in the air, right? Basically, Bob is putting all of his marbles into the Angels of Decay and the Changebringers, 2 units that cost over 1,500 gold, to try and win the Air Force fight. Advancing up are going to be the Sour Guts, and the Blood Reaper is going to be hanging back here, semi-AFK. As the Throwing Axes continue doing good work, Angel's going to be dropping it like it's hot. They still have 12 of 12 models, but you're going to want to see another Fleshy Abundance on those guys in a minute. Red Olgor is chasing, and we do see a little bit of friendly fire coming in as the Sour Guts start to put some hurt down on these guys, and Changebringers are also cooking. Advancing in, though, are the Chaos Furies. You're going to need to deal with that ASAP. Probably just kite backwards, call in your own Furies. Demons of Chaos do have access to a number of different Furies. They can bring the Nurgle ones, the Slanesh ones, each, whatever. But if these Changebringers do end up getting killed by this Khorne Fury, that's basically going to be GG. And goddamn, those current Khorne Furies are hitting hard. That is potentially a losing situation from Bob. Losing a 1,500 gold unit, he should have just ran much sooner with those. But I think that, yeah, that's really bad. That's about as bad as it possibly gets. So you can see immediately with that loss, that's like what happened to me last game, but the inverse. And look at this, the Angels of Decay are also being killed here. And Red Olgor, just desperation, going to be moving down to the low ground, attacking the Herald of Khorne here. And we do see another Fury coming in, Fury on Fury Violence, going to be Coronate Furies. Bob is down by 2,500 value already. And yeah, he was just way too close. He needed Furies and a little bit of a screening for that Air Force, because Khorne can play the air game very, very well. And now Khorne just doesn't give a shit. They know they took out 2 of the most powerful units that the Demons of Chaos can bring to bear. They're like, all right, I'm just going to charge you now with my Chariot characters, and then also the Herald of Khorne's going to be getting in on his Harley Davidson as well. And yeah, he's going to be wild hogging it. John Travolta proud up in here as all the motorcycles going to be duking it out. Nurgling's not going to be long for this Earth. The only way this game could flip back is if Red Olgor can go bananas and like maybe kill one of these lords. But he's going to have trouble catching these characters, right? That's going to be one of the bigger issues for him. Granted, Hellforged Bellowers is getting bonked a little bit. And let's see if he can connect. He does connect there. It looks like, yeah, he does. So very nice damage from Red Olgor. On the backside, Seekers of Slanesh are going to be called in. But Khorne has such an advantage now. Like, such an advantage. They have just killed so many expensive units. Or at least 2, but they were, you know, over 3,000 gold, basically. I mean, Bob is doing an okay job bringing the value back, you know, having bonking this. And maybe if Bob's probably realizing now, he's like, man, if I had just gone like a normal build, I'd probably be very cozy right now. But all right, Marauder Horseman coming in, trying to get some throwing weapons against Red Olgor, who's immediately going to be jumping over and taking a couple of those bad boys down. Red Olgor does have healing in combat, so he does have the Gore Feast ability, so as he fights in combat, he's actually constantly healing, which is pretty gangster. And here, the Seekers getting some good work done. Seekers, even though they got nerfed, are still a really, really good unit, and they are able to run down the Marauders, and we'll need to catch some of these Chariot characters if they want any chance of winning this game. 5,000 against 3,000, honestly pretty good considering the circumstances. Red Olgor now going to be farming some of these Marauders out. Meanwhile, Khorne coming in with its Horsemen, so there are going to be 2 of those Horsemen there, getting the big throwing axe shots into Red Olgor. Hellforged Bellowers parking up over here a little bit east of the battlefield and getting some DACA in. So Seekers are probably just going to be called out nonstop. These Seekers are going to be battling the Fleshhounds, and I don't know who will win in the current state, but Seekers still hit really freaking hard. And they do get into the Fleshhounds there, and there is another Seeker on the way. So Nurglings are slow pushing towards Khorne's home objective, which is kind of funny. And now Red Olgor is going to be bouncing in and starting to get his bonking going on some of the Chariot characters. We'll see what he's going to hit. His Blood Reaper here providing anti-infantry against the Marauders. And now we are going to be seeing some sort of witchcraft activated. Tormentor Sword popped by the Herald of Khorne, which is going to be locking Red Olgor in place. Unfortunately for him, the Horn of Khorne was activated in that moment, so it's just going to be going to waste here. But Seeker is able to clean up their fight. Now going to be charging, eating a Hellforged Bellower shot really, really hard, as the Seekers now make their way across and do try and chase back these units. But waiting in the shadows is a Khorngor unit. Khorngors are going to be pretty excellent here. They do have the, not unbreakable, but a trait that makes them really hard to break. It's like for 20 seconds or something. And the Seekers are just going to get wrecked. And Bob knows it's over, not going to be messing around too much longer. Look, against maybe a lesser player, you could have brought your game back, but Bastos is one of the top dogs So, coming back from that disastrous of a start is going to be hard. But, good on him. He tried. The build was ambitious for sure. Like, 2 big expensive flyers is very hard to protect. Usually, probably bring the Changebringers out in the late game would have been the play, but we'll see. Set Flames, thank you so much for the 20. I greatly appreciate you, boss. Thank you for supporting the channel. And we are going to be going on to the grand finals. So let's get that set up. Korn is going to be in the finals. So, Turin finals, and let's spectate this. Bob says, absolutely awful game for me. Hey, we've all been there, man. I had one of those against you. It's everybody has a bad game every now and then. Don't worry about it. Okay, so that is going to be, don't worry, everyone still loves you. That's boss house. Finals, and where are we now? Okay. And where are we next? So we don't know who's going to be on the other side yet. That game was incredibly quick. Danikin is still battling it out versus Maximillionaire. Does anybody know what Maximillionaire is playing tonight by chance? Maximillionaire. Let's go to the declaration. All right, where is it? So Max. What is he playing? Vampire Counts. Okay. So he is Vampire Counts, and he's playing versus Dark Elves right now. So the winner of that matchup is going to be facing Korn in the grand finals. Very spooky and very scary. How do you deal with the Thunderbarge as Nurgle cost effectively? You kind of don't really bother with it. You just ignore it and play the ground mostly. I think if you could just get a triple cap against the Thunderbarge and then kind of mitigate your losses, that's your best bet. Yeah. It's hard to deal with. I mean, but Furies, yeah. Furies are going to be, just throw Furies on it. You don't need anything more expensive. Just every time it's convenient and it's overextended, you just throw a Fury at it and you're going to be keeping it busy. Or you could just go really lean into the infantry and play the objectives. I'd have to see the map, and there's a lot of variables. All right. So what game are we going to be playing next? Can't decide. I think the dreaded Project Zomboid calls to me. Maybe I'll download it after this tournament here. We could fire that up. That'd be fun. Project Zomboid. Do any of you guys know how to play Project Zomboid? You could talk me through it a little bit while we figure it out. I do have Tempest Rising as well. We could even install that and take a look at that game if we want to. I bet you it's pretty sweaty, right? How sweaty is Tempest Rising? Is it a game that's really hard to learn? Does it have complicated mechanics, or is it pretty straightforward? You can just get in there and do it. We'll do something, because this tournament's going faster than I expected, so I'd like to hang out with you guys a little bit longer. I played a good bit of Project Zomboid, though not much of the latest build. Stronghold 2. Oh, that's an old one. We'll see, Jensits. We'll see. Do you guys remember the Army Men RTS game from the early 2000s? It was it had the green Army Men. Yeah. This is the grand final, guys. These last couple games have been uber quick. Oh man, I wish the Old Realms mod was updated with the greenskins and the dwarves. I'm really excited to go back to that. That's going to be fine. We're on the waiting room in the finals right now. Yeah, correct. You can only do an FFA with 4 people in this game. You can't have 8, which would have been very fun, but. All right, let's refresh this. Bad habits, just calling it like they see it, huh? The Army Men RTS game. This is it. This might refresh your memory here. I played this when I was young. It's yeah, this is like Army Men RTS. So it's literally like the little green figurines. People have bases and man, yeah, they just used to make a lot of RTS back then. You know, they made a whole bunch. Look at this. Holy shit, that's so old. Oh my god. This 5-rounder have been faster than 4-rounders? Not quite. A 4-rounder would be over right now. Usually they end around the 3-hour mark. Say Galactic Battlegrounds. This is a Star Wars game, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Star Wars game. Yes, I am, Commander. What's going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Are we ready? Are you ready? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, still waiting. Danikin and Max probably having a really scrappy duel of fates. That game was uber quick that we just played, so. You had the physical copy of the Army Men Toys in Space one? Oh, man. You don't realize how good you had it until it's gone, right? Like, we had the golden age of RTS back in the day, but now RTS, we mainly get the dregs. We get like the side stuff, you know. They don't make a lot of RTS anymore. I mean, they do make some, but God, we got so many good ones back in the day. Supreme Commander, yeah, I've had that mentioned. Looking here to see. Is Professor Pone here? Are you hanging out, Pone Dog? I wanted to try Battlefleet Gothic Armada again. If anybody, we could do Tempest Rising, install that afterwards. That's an idea. I haven't played that game yet, so that'd be my first time. A little bit of Legion Tower Defense is fun as well. Golden days indeed, yeah. Real-time strategy was Age of Empires 2 and never surpassed. Age of Empires 2 is an amazing game. It's really good. Never played Total Annihilation. I haven't. I have not. People like turning their brain off the game now, I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, what's the most popular genre of games right now? Probably like MOBA, right? Like MOBA and like Royale, like shooter kind of games. What do you? I would suspect that that's the case. Okay, they're still going. We have old, mobile games. Oh God, I hate mobile games. Ugh. I mean, some mobile games are fine, but those really like awful, like paid. Oh, Company of Heroes got a new update as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think there was a new patch. Is this just a hotfix? We could do a little bit of Company of Heroes. We'll put up a poll right now. So I'm going to put up a poll. Right. So what do we want to see after this? After Warhammer 3, Co 3. Okay. Battle Fleet. Okay. Let me check here and see what else is on the table. We've done plenty of Age of the Ring. And I'd have to reboot the entire stream to do that, which is kind of troll. Oh, you know what? We could do... Somebody would need to install Shogun 2 to play against me, though, if we end up doing that. We would need somebody to reinstall. I think that looks fine. Yeah. Man, the Civ game. Did they fix Civ 7, by the way? The new Civ game? Yeah, I haven't played it since a hot minute. Or we could do... All right. Got a poll going up. You guys can vote on that. Oh, yeah, we could even do Warcraft as well. So I'll put Warcraft 3 up as a potential. But let me know what you guys want to see. The vote is on. Bookman Jeb sounds good, man. I will check that person out. We do have the Dawn of War 2 Elite mod as well. So that's the 40k game. All right, so we got Danik and Trop as one. So the Dark Elf players made it. It's going to be Dark Elves versus Khorne in the grand finals. So here we go. And there we are. So let's see what you guys are going to vote on. Battlefleet Gothic. Oh, man. So if I do Battlefleet Gothic, I will need somebody to reinstall it and play it with me. I think Pone might still be awake. Let me check, because he's been playing it recently. Looks like Pone is asleep. Because I think Battlefleet Gothic is mostly a dead game. I don't know if a lot of people still play it. So, yeah, Shogun 2 is on there. I only have the original Shogun game, though. So we'd have to play the... I don't have the Fall of the Samurai. Yeah, no fun allowed. You guys were just talking about it. So it looks like Battlefleet Gothic is kind of crushing this one. Yeah, it's kind of getting there. So we're going to let the vote sit for another couple minutes, and then we'll decide from there. The second Battlefleet Gothic. Yeah. I don't even remember how to play that game, man. Last time I played that was like 7 years ago. God, has it been that long? It's been so long. I don't own Mechabellum yet, so I do not own it. Okay, the Anakin Trop should be on their way. And grand finals is going to be Bastos versus Daniken Trop. We have Rat Clan duking it out with RTK here. So we do have a bit of a mini clan war between these two individuals, which is going to be fun. Okay, so Gothic is winning right now on the poll. All right, so I will start reinstalling Battlefleet Gothic right now. It should be pretty quick. So, oh man, dude, this is memory lane. So last time I played this game was May of 2019. God damn, that is ancient. All right, guys, hopefully my internet can handle both of these, but we've got it. So, well, I'm not going to play Battlefleet Gothic tomorrow. We're just going to play it after the stream. So if you guys want to get in, I'm going to install it now and we can make a lobby. Okay. Let's do this. Perfect. Battlefleet Gothic's fun. Man, I used to really enjoy that game. Let me see if Daniken's coming. Okay, so responded there. So Khorne versus Dark Elves. That's a really fun matchup. They're both really quick factions, but Daniken for sure going to do the defensive Scourge Runner value trading. I do want to kind of see how Bastos plays this, because if he has success, it'll be a kind of a blueprint of how I could play Nurgle. Because, I mean, they do have some similarities. You know, they do have some similarities. 4 months after it came out, yeah. I tried Battlefleet Gothic for a hot minute and found getting the game to not crash was the hardest part. Oh, really? Yeah, hopefully it doesn't crash for us. We'll see. But it should be ready to go, and hopefully it won't cause any lag issues while it's installing here. Oh, it's so damn hot. Milk was a bad choice. You need Bastos to avenge you. How'd the game go, Max? Was it close? Was it one-sided? What was the tail of the tape in your match? Tell us the story. Yeah, Mechabellum is an auto-battler, yes. Okay. Okay, so Daniken says they need a little break, 3 to 4 minutes, no problem. So we're just going to hang out. Mechabellum is not, it requires deep unit knowledge or you'll get crushed, yeah. Probably something I would play off stream a little bit first. What would be your dream RTS setting? Oh, man. So lately, like, I love base building RTS. Total War is awesome, but I would love to see, like, a Warhammer Fantasy base building RTS. That it's, like, actually balanced, like, for multiplayer primarily. That's just, like, a power fantasy, right? So, like, a Warhammer Fantasy base building RTS, Warhammer 40k base building RTS, Lord of the Rings, updated Age of the Ring game would be, like, a huge, huge power fantasy for me as well. Those kind of things would be huge. But those are like millennial pipe dreams, you know? Those are things from a long gone era. An auto battler is like a game where you place an army down or like a battle force of some sort, and they just march towards each other and fight. So they battle automatically. You don't micro your armies. Your biggest variable is decision making and placement of said units. And then they go and fight on their own. So you set up units and they fight on their own, correct. That is what an auto battler is. Okay. Let me check here. Outstanding. All right. Battlefleet Gothic's 46% done. Almost got it installed. Whoa, there was a new hotfix for Battlefleet Gothic Armada was done recently in 2024? Oh, shit. Okay. A little bit of a hotfix coming in there. That's fun. Yeah, Battlefleet Gothic's fun though. There's some cool stuff, some really neat tactics. I'm trying to remember what I did before. I think I liked using the Slaanesh fleets because they have this like really good long range snipe ability. All right, so 55 there. All right, the champions have arrived. We do have Daniken Trop here and Bastos. The two Dark Lords of today's event are going to be deciding who is the ruler over this Middle Earth. Metaphorically speaking. Yeah, the old world tabletop game is not balanced, correct. Yeah, it's not. There's some glaring issues. Granted, I mean, you know, you can win with a variety of lists. Their skill expression does exist quite a bit in the tabletop game for Warhammer the Old World. Okay. All right. Installation is going smoothly. Cool. So yeah, if you guys want to play Battlefleet Gothic Armada tonight, if you own the game, we're only going to be playing a couple games. It's not going to be long. We'll be playing for like an hour, hour and a half maybe. Go ahead and install it, and we'll play some multiplayer after this. Otherwise, I'll just have to play against AI, or maybe it's some person who's still hanging out there. But if you play Imperial Navy, go Nova Cannon spam, you'll be good. All right, you got it. We'll see. We'll see, Ethan. Yeah, I guess they just updated Battlefleet Gothic Armada, apparently. Yeah, no, those are the whispers. So Scourge Runner Chariots, that Dragon Dreadlord guy was pretty good. He has a crossbow, right? So Daniken was using the Dreadlord on the Dragon with the crossbow for extra armor-piercing kind of range poke. That really, really seems what Daniken likes to do. Just that ranged armor-piercing skirmish poke. Very light commitment to melee. And then, Alpha Strike in the late game. You're installing. Sounds good, Surgoy. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think I always played the Chaos War fleets. They're really, really, really fun. I think the most fun feeling in Battlefleet Gothic was like ramming. Yeah. We'll do like a big multiplayer game. It'll be great. Sounds good, Matt. Daniken has been a Terminator lately, for sure. Now, let's take a look, because, right, whenever we get this accursed, like, forbidden long-term waiting DLC that CA has been, brewing up for God knows how long, we will be having our next season final. So as it currently stands, our top players on the leaderboard, we have Charix, Anticity is number 2, Scrambled Egg Special, Berserk, Ulrich Rahl, Oishi, Serkia, Own Goal, Maximillionaire, Tax Speed Enjoyer, Broccoli Fan, B6, Daniken is here as well. Sampo, Lemur's Bane, and Lord Shaftesbury. So if the season ended today, these would be the players that would be invited to the championship. Those would be the players. This is the first round of the event here, so we'll do that. Finalize that aspect of the tournament. Okay. And then this is going to be this part of the tournament here. Yeah, so this is the top 4 here. All right, cool. Almost there. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, correct. That's what we're going to be playing. Yeah, Dark Elves have been making a bit of a comeback. And look, they did get some buffs in this patch. A couple minor nerfs, but really quite insignificant. I haven't been playing too much Warcraft 3. I've been putting all my side energy into Age of the Ring, but I will get back to it. I do plan on it. It's a great game. Warcraft 3 is a timeless classic. Honestly, probably one of my favorite RTS games of all time. It's so freaking good. All right, so for Khorne, what do you bring? Is it going to be like a double skull cannon to try and counter the freaking Scourge Runners? I don't think that works because they just dodge it or it doesn't do enough to kill the unit. And you run out of ammo. And then you just have this like really vulnerable single entity chariot. Is it going to be mass width? Like a really wide army, right? Is that going to be it? I don't know. Skarsnik is all right. He doesn't see a ton of play. Usually people use the mounted version of Skarsnik, so the goblin on the Squig, because he has a Rampage and a Tormentor sword, and he's faster. Skarsnik is much more resilient. He has like 6,000 HP because it counts Gobla with him as well, the Squig. But yeah, overall you see the goblin character a little bit more. All right. Still not ready yet. The big scheming coming in. We could peek at their builds, but I don't know if they're lurking on the stream right now, so I want to be careful here. Ah, they're waiting for me. Road to Talipime. Okay, so they're just telling me. It's probably my fault, because I'm the host here. Road to Talipime. And got it. Maybe they're ready now. So we are on the road to Talipime. That's going to be the map. It's actually a pretty good Dark Elf map. It's pretty big. It's pretty open. Lots of room for maneuvering and, no real blocking for the missiles. The 3 objectives are Itza style down the pipe, which means that they're all going to be very easy to have a shooting gallery on. So, yeah. Let's get it, man. The true warlord of 8 Peaks. Yes. You want to see Sila Angfingrim. Yeah, finals are best of 1 Turtle Punch. And the SFTs are kind of a quick format designed to be fast. So it is going to be a best of 1 here. Yeah. That's the plan. Panic, thank you for being a member for a long time. Thanks for the years of streaming. Hey, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, I think Battlefleet Gothic is reinstalled. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. It's going to be fun. I bet you there's some cool mods for that one as well. Don't you get to do the Fall of Cadia in that game? Like do the planetary defense or do the attack? I can't remember. Well, regardless, Boss House is ready. Boss House is ready. Yeah, Silent Infringrim's too risky, I think. I mean, the Rampage is really good. You maybe could get Monkey and try and Rampage a Chariot, like hide the Monkey and pop out of the bushes with a big banana and, you know, try and grab him. I don't know. It feels risky, though. But yeah, like if you did Rampage a Scourge Hunter Chariot, it's huge value. Pulling that thing to its doom. That's like the first mission. Ah, that's cool. I like bananas a lot, actually. Bananas are bomb. Banana bread is like one of the most delicious things ever. It's so good. All right. Let me make sure there's no adminning stuff here. Getting messaged. Okay. All good. The old hide the monkey strat. What do you mean by sub-commanders, Hippopotamus? You mean like having a 4v4 like Total War battle where somebody controls the cavalry, somebody controls the archers, that sort of thing? Oh, J-Dub, that's ridiculous, man. That's good. That's so funny. I think I might need to look at the army now. I'm getting too curious. He's taking too long. I want to see it. Boss toss. Okay, I'm going to do this real quick. Hold on. We're going to get our little blocker up for a moment. Yeah, that makes sense. Boss toss's build makes sense. It's very by the book. Danikin is just trying to figure out how to spend their last like 300 gold or something. Just like fussing about it. But should be good to go here in a moment. You know, I might have to try some Dark Elves, man. This Dark Elf play has been really, really cool lately. Nice, nice. That's the build right there. That's the build. Just ready up. You got a 0 spend, Danikin. Just go with it. Don't overthink it. That is perfect. Literally a 0 spend in the main army and then a 5 gold on the remaining army. Got some badass units in here as well. Pretty fun. Okay. Cutting that down. How are you going to make that work? Okay. It's kind of fun watching them like fuss through their armies, like see them like, you know, trying to get the extra money out of their army. Turn, blink twice if there's a monkey in there. No monkey in here, no. Our old dog that we used to have, Wookie, he kind of looked like a monkey. I think I have a picture of him somewhere here. Let me find it. I'll show you guys. We've talked about this before. Hey, Catterly, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate it. I think I have a whole album of him. Hold on. Yeah, he was a good dog. We'll get him as a screen blocker real quick. Hold on. So let me get this. Oh, he was such a goblin, man. So he used to chase me around. He loved my wife, but me, not so much. So that was Wookie. Yeah, he was a bug-eyed little goblin, very hairy. Slightly deformed. You know, he was a rescue, and he had like a Hunchback of Notre Dame kind of build going on. So that's him there. We can see the goat. No, but this is like a full body shot of the Wookiee. You know. Yeah. All right, players are ready. Thank you, Wookiee, for your service here. And there's the gremlin. Yes, that's him. Literally an Ewok. Yeah, he was a good dog. All right, so I'm loving the builds. Scourge Runner Chariots are carrying the Dark Elves all the way into the sunset. With a Medusa, it's going to be the Siren of Red Ruin, as well as a Dreadlord with a crossbow. So the crossbow is going to be able to sit up on the dragon and drop some good AP shots on the characters and let the sniping commence, which is very, very fun. Quasi-Doggo. He was totally a Quasimodo. Oh, man. He was an evil gremlin, though, man. He kind of did look like a Vargulf. Yeah, when you watched him walk, since he had the deformed spine, he kind of like hunched over and had a little bit of a Vargulf kind of hop. Yeah. May the soil lay lightly on his wretched form. Oh, I love that. That's so good. That should be on his little tombstone. Yeah, it's good. We have his ashes in the other room, so he's not buried anywhere. But yeah. All right, guys, taking a look at the build for the Warriors of Chaos, a.k.a. Khorne. It is going to be a front battle line of Marauders. It's going to be 3 of those bad boys. backed up by the dreaded Hellforged Bellowers. All right, all right. So the Bellowers are a good skirmish unit. 150 range, hard hitting, but I think Scourge Runners do outrange it. Let's see. So no, it's the same range, but Scourge Runners are a little bit more accurate, so they probably will win the skirmish fight. We've got a couple Khorngors on the Vanguard, going to be deploying on the side of the map here, and the idea with that is they come out and immediately grab the Vanguard point, and a lot of Marauders on the other side. So Khorne playing a very cagey, kind of gremlin-like game. Everything is hidden. Hidden units here, hidden units on the other side here for Boss Toss, going to be moving up and trying to come in and grab that objective there. And now looking at the armies of Danikentrop. So Danikentrop going to be using 3 units of Scourge Runner Chariots. These things, of course, going to be freaking awesome and a half against the motorcycles and a lot of things on the roster in general. Because look, they're still good chariots. Like, they can run things over in melee, but they have anti-large shots on top, which is pretty good. Bleak Swords and Swords of Bleakness, as well as the Siren of Red Ruin, and Daniken is going to be using the Dreadlord up in the sky. And the Dreadlord here is going to be using the Volley of Dark Arrows, which apparently has 100% AP value. So really curious to see what this thing is capable of. And yeah, it does have good range at 125 for a crossbow, of course, and it can just kind of sit and put firepower down. So objective 2 in the middle is going to be going to the Dark Elves out of the gates with the Scourge Runner Chariots. Objective number 1 here is going to be pressed by the Bleak Swords. So they're going to be waddling up there. But I love this instinct here, knowing to scout into the tree line, but oh, are you going to miss them? So these guys are still hidden here, I think. Faster and stronger enemies nearby is going to be lowering their morale, which is kind of funny, I believe. Let's see if it does. Yeah, -4. But man, the dragon actually just barely misses that army. Okay, so the dragon tried to scout through the woods here and didn't see these guys. So both the cultists and the marauders are able to stay hidden in the trees and get extra sneaky, which I do love. On this side, the Khorngors are out. Khorngors probably doesn't feel great to shoot them with Scourge Runner Chariots. You're going to be wanting to use your repeater crossbows. So here we do see the repeater crossbows of the Dark Elves coming out. And the Hellforged Bellower is going to be trying to return the favor, but not doing a ton of damage. Dark Elves also bringing their Medusa over. So the Medusa is going to get here, and it is going to be putting some firepower down. Medusas are really good against infantry. So Danikentrop is so brutal at this playstyle of like pushing you off with all the skirmishers and just chipping away value, and then alpha striking you in the late game. It's very impressive. So we are going to be seeing Khorne hiding in the bushes. Khorne saving up 1,250 supplies right now, 1,365 here for the forces of the Druki. Dark Elf Army going to be posturing up. We do see the cultists and the other Khornate units waiting in the bushes. This is not really a Khorne thing. Khorne would be like in the open field screaming and charging you, but it's close enough. I mean, they're going to be getting in and getting a nice ambush. So at the end of the day, skulls will still be had. So mounted cultists are going to be the best friend here, but Dark Elves have a triple cap right now. Boss Toss is currently triple capped. And now it looks like he is going to be pushing out of the woods. And what unit is he going to be calling in here? It is going to be a Wrathmonger. Very interesting choice. So Wrathmongers are absolute murder hobos, but the downside of them is that they can get pulled apart by kiting and chariots and things pretty heavily. So we're going to have to see how they perform. Here we see the dreaded Beastmen moving back out. Khorngor is going to be jumping the objective while Boss Toss is going to be calling in his doggies. Who let the dogs out? It is going to be the dreaded Boss Toss Fleshhounds of Khorne. Current movement speed is going to be 92 against these guys who are 95. So they will catch them if the chase goes indefinitely, obviously. And a Sorceress of Word of Pain and Chillwind is going to be called out. Uh-oh! Micro blunder by Danikentrop. And the Dark Riders do get caught a little bit. We do see the Colden Knights coming in to try and salvage them. 10 leadership right here on these guys. They did not like that. Now, the mainline fighting is underway. Scourge Runner Chariot's going to be shooting at the Herald of Khorne, trying to keep him out of the fight while they can. Chillwind activated there, going to be putting the speed down to 71. And the Medusa is not attacking at this point, but probably will be turning about face. Going to be dropping its Medusa shot and blasting some of the doggies there. So not crazy damage, but the Medusa is an anti-large fighter, so will do very well against Fleshhounds. Boss Toss trying to keep those Fleshhounds alive, and the Dark Rider repeater crossbows have been stabilized for the most part. Now, Khorne is going to be pressing, but look at the Hellforged Bellowers, man. They're getting melted. Oh, my goodness. Brutal, brutal damage. And the Dark Volley as well. That freaking Crossbow Lord is kind of cool, man. There are so many things in the meta that people have been exploring. It's like, I would never have thought that the Dreadlord would be used compared to like a Supreme Sorceress or Malekith, right? And already Boss Toss has lost a freaking expensive 1,500 gold unit, right? How painful is that? And a doggy going down here as well. So classic Daniken going to be pulling back right now, getting all that good focus fire here. Dark Riders and Dark Riders going to be moving up. And like these units are just Unga Bunga desperation chasing, right? So now they're going to be getting punished pretty heavily by all these Dark Riders. All right, so on this side, we do see Khorne coming in and in the process of stealing this objective. Dark Elves are going to be forced back right now. So, yeah, they're going to lose this swordsman unit, this Bleak Sword most likely, and we're We're going to see if Daniken's going to call something out to defend this, currently sitting at 600 supply, give or take. Hellforge Bellowers are offline. Doggies here are going to be chasing down the Scourge Runners, trying to use their 95 movement speed to get some damage on the Chariots. But the Chariots do have 80 armor, so they can absorb some of those attacks, and will continue to pull back. The Repeater Crossbows and the Medusas need to get active. A little bit of a lapse from Daniken. Definitely should have these guys up and shooting the entire time. Dragon character getting a nice breath attack on the other side here. Does manage to cook some of the Marauders there, and I wonder if the Dreadlord is going to be attacking in melee now as well. So the Dragon's going to be descending from the skies. Kaboom! It lands on the ground, and that is a cool-looking dragon. Dark Elf Dragons are some of the coolest looking in the game for sure. Immediately, though, one of the cultists is getting crushed pretty badly. It's losing a ton of HP. The Dragon character has great combat stats, 52, 46, 520. Not bad at all. Bloodletter Summon is going to be activated out of desperation here. Meanwhile, oh, look at this beautiful RTS concave. That like semicircle of Marines, it takes me back to the olden days of StarCraft where your opponent is sending banelings at you, right? And you just like pull back in 4 different directions and kind of encircle them with your missiles. It's very strong. All right, so Chillwind activated, slowing down the dogs. And is there going to be a response? We do see the Dark Riders attacking them in the back. Bleak Swords moving into combat. And here we do see the Coldwind Knights moving in to do glorious battle. So Cultists here surrounded by anti-large cavalry, which are really cost-effective. And the Dragon character, of course, is pretty mean. Murderous Prowess is not procced yet. And there it is, right? The Dark Elf army is now way stronger. Holy shit. Look at that freaking Cultist get melted. Man, oh man, talk about Value City. So elsewhere on the battlefield, Dark Riders going to be tar pitting quite a bit. Scourge Runner Chariots are going to be running out of ammunition, and that's kind of the push and pull of the Dark Elves, right? They have all these skirmishing pieces, but when ammunition runs out, the dynamic of the game can change. So Corrosive Cane coming out, most likely to be a defensive sweeper piece to try and help out against these Fleshhounds that are really pushing it aggressively. Another Fleshhound unit here going to be attacking into the Siren of Red Ruin, and it does look like this objective is going to be taken by Khorne. So Khorne has actually managed to triple cap the Dark Elves in this time. You know, the kiting has been very, very effective, but we're going to be seeing if the Dark Elves can do enough damage to get the objectives back. Certainly possible. Dark Riders will begin taking the Fleshhounds of Khorne to Pound Town, and here we do get the Crows of Cain chasing down the Furies, and they should win that. They do have almost 50 melee defense, and they regenerate as well. But Furies, yeah, doing a good job of chasing down these Dark Riders and trying to keep them from shooting. Chillwind activated, going to be hitting the Wrathmongers. Not really going to do much in the way of damage, but it will slow them down, which is, of course, very, very good. Coldwind Riders on the run, and it looks like the Dragon character are going to be turning around and maybe trying to shoot at the Herald a little bit. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. It looks like it was doing a bit of a wheel right there. And yep, here comes the shot. Nope, stops for a second. Coldwind Knights try and get back in there, but Boss Toss is able to micro away and not get caught. Tormentor Sword, really, really nice right there. And we do see the Coldwind Knights get in the business. The other one going to be getting landed on by Furies, which is quite cost-effective, and Wrathmongers. So that was a very nice play by Boss Toss. Basically catches 2 very expensive cavalry units in a bad situation and is able to feast. But on this side here, we do see the old Scourge Runner Chariots coming across, grabbing Objective 3. Dark Elves in the process of wrestling Objective number 1 on this side. The Medusa is still very healthy as well. And the Coldwind Knights do manage to get away without taking that bad of damage. And still plenty of sniping on the table, right? The Repeater Crossbows as well as the Crossbow character are going to be very nice at shooting down the Herald of Khorne. There'll be money at that. So Repeater Crossbows back on the menu. Meat is back on the menu. And it looks like Doggy's going to be coming over here. Scourge Runners can probably just send the Dark Riders in to fight them and then retreat away from that battle. That is for sure. And yes, it does rage on outside here. Khorne is in the process of losing this objective. A little bit of an overextension right here. Coldwind Knights can just turn around and punch them in the face, and that's exactly what's going to happen because the Coldwind Knights are, like I said, anti-large. So damage going down to the Cultist. We do see the Herald of Khorne going down as well, and the Dreadlord is just waiting to attack. The Dreadlord is being very dreaded and dreading up in the sky. Probably could come in here and finish off one of these units if it wants to, but being very conservative with the Dreadlord, that's for sure. Coldwind Knights finishing off the Flesh Doggies back here. The Siren of Red Ruin with her halberd. Going to be good against the Doggos also. I think she does magic damage with her eye laser beams. I'm not sure about in melee. Let's take a look. No, just at range. Yeah, the Medusas are really good. I'm so happy they're finally good. That is for sure. All right, so Daniken is going to continue shooting here at the Herald of Khorne, and we do see the Medusa running away right now. It is going to be able to get some distance, most likely. On this side, the Dark Riders do get called in to fight over objective number 3, but Boss Toss, despite being very behind on value, is fighting well. But the points are kind of close-ish, which is not good for him. Having like close points and being that far behind on value is pretty brutal. And both, the Cultist as well as the Lord of Khorne are almost dead. The Medusa is honestly going to be a good fighter here. Medusa might be able to kill that Herald. It does have 53 melee attack right now, as well as 390 weapon strength with its halberd, as well as a bonus first large. So the dragon should probably just come in and finish off this herald, I think. And on this side, we do see the forces of Khorne cleaning up the objective. But objectives number 1 and objectives number 2 are firmly in the control of the Dark Elves. And now the dreaded Dreadlord is going to be descending from the skies. Not quite yet. We do see these guys go down. I mean, you definitely should just dive. Oh, he's just using his crossbow. So he did shoot the crossbow, and then he lands, and we do see the herald getting karate chopped. And man, what a clinical Dark Elf play. I mean, very similar to the game I played against Anakin earlier, where it's just like your army just kind of gets picked apart. It's awesome to see, man, because Dark Elves have been considered low tier. For several patches, they've had like a 30-45% win rate, kind of in that ballpark. But clearly, all it takes is somebody really putting in a lot of effort with them and not really even utilizing too much that has been changed, right? Like, most of this stuff is as it was in the previous patches. Love seeing the Dreadlord with the crossbow for, like, the poking and then the charging. Lots of neat stuff. GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed that tournament. That was a very fun one. Well played to the Dreadlord. Oh, Daniken can be the Dreadlord. Come on, that's perfect. The Dreadlord Daniken Trop, yes. Scourge Runner Chariots, 900, 900, 900, and then 1,300 there as well. And Repeater Crossbows got some okay value. Cold Ones did good also. Dark Elves seem to be very punishing against other melee factions. Not other melee factions, but melee factions. Like when they're playing like Khorne and Nurgle and Norska and like these Ungabunga factions that really need to push after them, that seems what Dark Elves are the best at punishing. But yeah, the Khorne Herald got held to freaking 270 value. Cultist did basically nothing. It's like very similar to what happened in my game. I don't feel so bad now. GG, well played. The Dreadlord has claimed victory once again. And now, guys, we're going to be firing up a little late night, afternoon, wherever you are special. And we're going to be playing Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, which we haven't done in a long time. 6 years, as a matter of fact. Oh, man, how do you play this game? Oh, man, I don't remember how to play it. All right, if you have it installed, go ahead and fire it up now. We will do this. He punished the 2 quintessential melee factions in this top 4. He did, yeah, the Vampire Counts and Khorne. And, oh, of course, Nurgle is top as well. Let's not forget that, Maximillionaire. Come on, Doug. Quintessential Nurgle. I think those descriptors go hand in hand. Okay. Let's fire it off here. Hopefully it's going to work. Come on. Launch for me. Launch for me. You're not that old. Oh, Jesus. Sorry for the jump scare. Oh. The game sounds are so loud. Okay. I love me some 40K sounds. But let me get this, and we're going to go ahead and I need to get the game capture set up. So this is Battlefleet Gothic. Okay, setting up the OBS capture because I haven't done it on this computer yet. There we are. Oh, 40K. Holy shit. Okay, let me go to the audio. Jeez Louise. Is it appearing yet? Why are you not appearing? Maybe it's just going to take a minute. Is it this one? Hold on, guys. Yeah, it's the second one. I know it's still a black screen. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Don't know why it's not capturing. Battlefleet Gothic should be that one. Did it just crash on me? For reals? Oh, it just crashed on me. Somebody was talking about that earlier. They're like, oh, it crashes on you a little bit. All right. We got to pray to the machine spirit. That's right. I tried to change the volume and the game did not like that. It was like no, no. I mean, look, if we can get Age of the Ring, like 100-year-old game running, then we should be able to get this one running as well. So we are firing it off again. Games Workshop jump scare. And I don't think there's any way to avoid that jump scare. Okay, battle. Incredible, you were warned, I know. I'll take it. Oh, man, it's all coming back. Now, I should be able to make like a custom game, right? Come on, Battlefleet Gothic, you can do it. Sometimes like older games have like a really weird system when it comes to, okay, new campaign, battle. Skirmish 1v1, skirmish 2v2. Still working on it, guys. Bear with me. Okay, let's try this again. Why do you have to go and be so complicated? Battlefleet Gothic. Wow, it crashed again. Holy shit. We're going to try and get into a game, but I don't know. If it crashes on me one more time, we're probably just going to do something else. This game is, yeah, it's 6 years old. You know, it's been around the block. Why does it just crash over and over? Hopefully the battles don't. Yeah, I know it's still pitch black. Yes. I'm installing one more time. Running in Windows 7. This isn't even a problem on my end. I think it just has something to do with the game here. Okay, properties. Huh. It does not like getting streamed. Yeah, we might have to just go play Warcraft 3. Okay, I'm going to try and just load into a battle really quick, and then... I mean, we can do the desktop capture, which is really janky. But we might have to do that, so... Alright, I guess we're going to do desktop capture. So, let's go here. There we go. Alright, so that's how it's going to have to be. So, I don't know how to get in here with other players. We have all the armies here. The Imperial Navy, the Adeptus Astartes, Mechanicus, Chaos. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of choices now. Or is this the same as before? And then we have the Tau Protectorate as well. Okay. Oh, game crashed again. Damn, really? I'm gonna check the file integrity, yeah, see if that matters. Alright, so we're gonna go to properties. Because I really do want to play it, you know? Verifying integrity of game files. Alright. This is so evil, dude. Look at this shit. Okay, so 10%. Should be pretty quick here. I have a pretty strong computer, so. You can only invite friends, sadly. Oh, really? Okay. I'll just queue for a 1v1, though, and then you guys queue up, and whoever I get will fight. Are we going to have to go play Age of the Ring? Maybe. I don't know. For whatever reason, it acts stupid when reinstalling, you're saying. Okay, so checking that. Why would it just crash? What's your PC build? I actually don't know. Is there a way to check like all the data? It's like the PC. I had a friend set it up for me basically, so I don't know. I don't even know what's in it really. I'm really terrible at that kind of stuff, man. I'm really terrible at it. Okay, 55%, 56%. Checking the old integrity here. I think if this doesn't work, if it crashes again, we're just going to play some Warcraft 3 games, and that's going to be that. It's just time. Let the Warcraft 3 feast. Haven't played that in a hot minute, but we could do some fun stuff. Professor Pone said he was playing, and he wasn't having crashing issues. I can task manager it? Okay. No, we'll check another time. Over/under on a fourth crash. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't do it. Don't do it. 93%. Does it actually tell you? The tourney was really good. We had an epic finale. Hey, Goji, let's play, dude. Do you have the game? Okay, here's the moment of truth. I know Pone has been playing this a little bit. Okay, so let's see if this will work. Prepare for the jump scare. Actually, I'll just mute the desktop audio so you guys don't get jump scared. When I played it a while ago, you were good like 90% of the time. Yeah. I do not know. Apparently there was like a hotfix for it, so I don't know if they fixed that, but I guess not. Okay, so we're going to go to battles. And we're going to go chaos. Oh, look how evil my guy looks. So I think we want to do the Death Guard. Or do we want to do the Emperor's Children? Yeah, it's coming back to me now. You have the auger probe, the plasma bomb, and the supercharged void shield. Then upgrades. Man. Yeah, I saved you guys from the jump scare of doom. Iron Warriors look sick. Corn is like all about ramming. Okay, so do I need to select it? Okay. Makes the ships invulnerable to plasma bomb, auger probe, or disruption bomb. Press the big red button, I know. Power of the Damned. Oh, game crashed. Okay, we're just going to play something else. Enough is enough. I've had it with these snakes. Alright, so off to BattleNet we go. It is time for the Forbidden Warcraft 3. Let's see if you can remember how to play this. God, what a shame. I was kind of excited for that. Not going to lie. I was a little bit pumped up. But I guess it just didn't want to do it. I know. I'm sorry, guys. It just keeps crashing over and over. I'll look into it off stream and see if I can figure anything out, but... Ah, yes, the Blessed Warcraft 3 sounds. Alright. Let's play some 1v1s. We're going to go random. It is time for Warcraft 3. I figure let's hang out a little bit longer here, you know, see what's going on. Classic substandard Warhammer 40k IP, I know. I know, I was excited. I'm going to see if I can figure it out. I'm sorry, Micah. I don't know why. It just crashed like 4 times in a row. Bad habits, I'll check after this. Okay, so we're playing against an undead player. And we're going to be on Night Elf, and he just dodges me? Okay. I swear to God, the gods just don't want me to be able to play a game right now. They're just like, no. Everyone's going to dodge you. Games aren't going to start. Yeah. I am the iron hand of justice. I do wonder why people just dodge randomly. It's so weird. We could also try an FFA. That would be fun as well. FFAs in Warcraft 3 are always a good time. Oh, I feel so rusty. It was just yesterday that we were training for the dreaded Grubby event. I remember how sweaty that was. Jeez Louise. It's okay. We'll find a match here. Let's queue it up again. There we go. Yet the 20-year-old game works fine. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, Battlefleet Gothic was fun. And see and make sure your drivers are up to date. Yeah, I will, West. I will.
Something you're doing?
Okay, so we're playing against I think it was the Night Elf, I'm not sure.
Be happy to.
Be happy to.
I can do that.
Not that good at Orc. Against the Night Elf, what do we do? What is the game plan?
Ready to work, yes.
I guess, are we going to be dealing with Huntresses and shit? We could do like a Walmart grunt kind of push.
Yes.
And for the hero, I think we're going to go Farseer probably. Follow the Samurai stream would be fun. I'd be super down for that. I never got the chance to play it. I played the hell out of Shogun 2 Standard, but I'm going to get those characters there. Looking good. Yeah, it was Night Elf. I think we're going to go Headhunters.
Ready to work.
They seem pretty good to me. So we're going to go head hunting. And hopefully win. Hopefully win. Mass Torrens and Resurrect. I'm playing PvP, yeah. Yeah. I only really do PvP stuff. Some single player games here and there, but... Alright, so we're gonna go Chad Seer, because he's really easy to use. We're gonna get this. Set that up, and then we're gonna need to build another burrow in the back of the base. And then we should be good. Farseer will be annoying. Never seen Turin. I played some I used to do campaign on the channel and stuff way back in the day. I just don't enjoy it too much now, but...
We need more gold.
We need more gold.
Ready to work.
Bannerlord, yeah, Bannerlord was really fun.
We need more gold.
The Warhammer mod for Bannerlord was like God tier. That shit was so good.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
We need more gold.
We need more gold. Okay, so that's going to be there. We're going to get the Farseer and go up and do a little bit of harassing. See what we can cook with.
Yes.
Oh, I feel so rusty. It's so crazy. You take like a month off a game and you lose like all that freaking progress. Oh, we even have the Thrall skin. All right, that's kind of cool. Age of the Ring too is like you can't hockey your production buildings together, so having that like quality of life change here is super nice. Okay, one more worker. We do see the Demon Hunter, so what I'm gonna do is go wisp hunting in his base. Get you back there. You're gonna need to run, buddy.
Let's get on with it.
Let's do this. Get into his base, see if we can get some wisps, and we're gonna get a headhunter now.
Work complete.
All right.
Ready to work.
So hard tech here. He's getting a little bit cheeky here, so we need to split up.
Our town
Get a counter on this, or a cancel, I should say.
I am the war.
Perfect. So we got one wisp down. We're gonna get another one, then we're gonna attack behind that.
Let's get on with it.
All right, and we're gonna do this. Get the tech going.
Spirits are rested.
He's trying to detonate on both of us here. Totally fine. We'll just run around. So that's a huge win for us already.
We need more gold. Who you want me killed?
Gonna keep you back in the base here.
Dabu.
Gonna go back this way, and by delaying his Hunter's Hall, we're really gonna set him back.
The war chief.
Okay, so let's go back here. We're gonna get you guys running into the back of the base there.
No god.
There you go, buddy. And we'll keep the farce here, just doing a little bit of poke.
What you want me to do? The spirits.
What you want me to do?
are rested.
Unfortunately, I did blob up on that a little bit.
I am the war chief.
I fed him some experience. He probably has mana burn, yeah. He's got mana burn. Okay.
The spirits.
All right, so as long as he's not out leveling, this is probably a win for us, I would say.
No god.
You know, it's probably a win.
Just for Surgeon. The spirits are
We have homie coming here. I think we just keep putting pressure on him, and we summon some sort of a hero
Dabu.
at level 2 that can pressure, maybe like a Fire Lord. But Fire Lords are a little bit vulnerable against detonates and stuff.
Has come.
We're gonna run you back this way. Take him for a little Benny Hill.
I am
If we can drain that moon juice, that's gonna be huge.
for honor. Just for Surgeon.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Let's do this, and we're gonna go get a little shop out front.
Yes. For doom.
Okay, let's run you this way, and we're gonna take our 2 characters and get in and, you know, go try and cause some eco damage in his base. Ooh, if we can get that cancel on that Ancient Wonders, that's gonna be sick.
Let's get on with it. Just for Surgeon.
Nice, so we are gonna get that. Let's get another headhunter coming.
No god. What you want me to do?
Give me that cancel, baby.
What you want
Nice, he actually didn't even get the cancel.
me to do? The spirits are rested. Don't mess with the bad guy.
Give it to me, precious. Naga Sea Witch for sure second. We're gonna go feast with that.
Time for a little blood.
We're gonna need to run back though. He's definitely doing a lot of damage to us.
Let's get on with it. Who you want me killed?
Okay, we get another cancel here, so the pressure's been good. Oh, he's trying to build a freaking AP against me. Are you serious?
On with it.
Okay, so homie's really just playing from the back foot here.
No god. For honor.
Okay, let's do this. Keep that going here. Wow, we're gonna get another cancel on that Ancient Protector, aren't we?
Are rested.
Come on, finish it, finish it.
What you want me to go?
I don't think we're gonna get it, sad face.
The
Alright, so this is probably a good time to go back and heal.
What you want me to do? I am.
So we're gonna go heal a little bit. We are tier 2 now, so we're gonna get this. And then we're also going to get that. We're gonna buy a second hero. We can go creep a little bit here, I think.
Dabu.
But firstly, let's go buy and we'll creep and then push his base. So that was a pretty good push for us. We definitely, I think, are quite ahead now.
For honor.
Alright.
Dabu.
Okay, so let's grab you guys and do this and this. We're gonna do this and this and this. Alright, awesome sauce. So now we'll wait for the wolves here. We're just gonna pop the clarity. And we should be able to drop it. So I could go for like a headhunter or something if we want to. Did they nerf the cost of the feral spirits?
Your time.
I don't remember them costing that much, but it could be crazy. Alright.
What do you want?
Time to get a little bit creepy, so we're gonna go get the creep camp and then we're gonna press his base again. We can't let him chill. No chill here. We have no chill today. Alright, level 2. I guess we got some good EXP from killing all of his buildings and stuff. We could immediately go tier 3 for the headhunter timing.
Complete.
I really like the idea of getting a Naga Sea Witch though. That seems pretty good to me.
For honor.
Okay, awesome.
Let's get on with it.
Get the hero to come down here. We grab a little berserker action. Then we're gonna buy a little something something. So I'm actually gonna go Bloodlust just because I think it's the coolest thing in the game. Even though I know it's probably not the best here. Almost blundered and lost somebody here, so we'll get the troll regen also. Okay, we did get level 3, which is nice, and he's got homie here. So we're gonna run you back to the base. A little bit of a creep jack and a half. And I still only have the one hero. Thankfully, he got the Awaken ability.
I am the war
Okay.
chief. Something.
We do not have Entangle yet. Shaman is actually good against Keeper, so
Restless. Say the word.
that's nice. And this guy did live.
The war chief.
So I'm going to go try and buy a Sea Witch here. He's obviously teching to something.
Get on with it. No problem. The
I don't know what, but we're going to see.
what you want me to do?
Let's get you. He's trying to Lord Snipe here, which is fine.
Need something.
We do manage to kill a unit, but I think we don't have enough of a critical mass yet.
Yes,
I
chieftain.
was going to body block him there, but I didn't get the chance.
Research complete. Who'd you want to
Yeah, I need to get those Shaman. We do have the net. He's still level 1. I am level 3. So let's get the Wolf Summons. Get those guys out, and then we can start fighting here. Go, Shaman. It's your birthday. We're going to party like it's your birthday. We really need that Dispel, though. This is pretty troll that we don't have it. Alright, so let's just farm you guys. That guy's going to keep running. And boom, and we need to get this in the hot group as well. Alright, so it's coming together. It's getting better.
Who'd you want to kill?
Can we catch him here?
Yes, chieftain.
What you want?
See if we can catch him being greedy.
Restless.
He does run right past that unit, which is good.
I am the war chief.
Alright, so now we go buy a Sea Witch, and then we push him, and I think we can maybe kill him. Or at least, you know, have a chance of killing him here.
Let's get on with it. Yes, chieftain.
2 and 3 for you.
Say the word. No regard.
We do have the Purge now. Okay. Shamans can purge the trees, exactly. That's why I have them.
Heed my call.
Okay. So we're a little bit tight on the shop.
Let's get on.
I think I'm going to take this character out so we can buy a hero here.
The spirits.
And we're going to get a Sea Witch.
We need more gold.
425.
Need more gold. No regard. No God.
Stand ready.
So Sea Witch is really like straightforward. We just get the Frost Arrow and we're chilling. So we have nets. I think we go tier 3 behind this. Sit under 50 supply. Let's get the Headhunter upgrade.
Let's get on with it. Yes. Heed my call.
Let's get the Clarity going.
Need something.
That's a hit right there, which is going to be nice. Oh, he's going to detonate. That feels bad. Get most of my army there.
War chief. Yes, chieftain.
So where is he coming from?
Say the word.
With that Moonwell.
Let's get on with
Okay, so let's do this.
it. No God. Need something. No regard.
Get him with a little Entangle there. He potions out of that, and then we can do Purge and Purge.
Let's get on with it.
Okay, can we ensnare you?
No problem. I am the war chief. Let's get on with it.
Should have gotten the Raiders back. We might actually both live, which is pretty sweet. Okay, back we go.
Spirits are restless. Yes, Lord. Research complete.
Let's get him there. Get him snared down. Nice, down you go. Alright. Still got it! Still got it, baby! Alright. Whoo! Haven't lost a step. Alright. That was fun. So it was a good little scrap and a half right there. Let's get one more in there, yeah? You guys want one more? I think we can do one more. Alright. The Purge was good. The Purge was nice. We got a nice little snare and a brew right there and locked him down. So now we're playing a dreaded orc. Please give me the undead. That's what I want. Human. Okay, human's fun.
All right.
We could do some wild shit with human, you know?
Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Off I go then. All right.
Okay, so let's do this, and then we're gonna do...
Righto.
I think that's the build. Yeah, we're playing some ranked games, just on Battle.net. I haven't logged into War 3 Champions in a hot minute, but... Yeah, we got Orc. So, I think... Do we do one base? Do we want to do Mountain Chad? I think it's time for the Mountain Chad to come, right? Do we just bring the Fat Mountain King and bring the Hammer of Justice? It's probably the idea, I think. This will be the last one, though. This will be the hoorah. I need to get an early tower in our base, too, because the Farseer Harass or Blade Master Harass can be pretty crippling if you don't have preparations for it.
All work. Job's done. All right. What?
How many do we have in the mine? Is there enough?
Lord.
Just 5, okay. Yeah, Battle.net doesn't display how many guys you have. Yeah, expanding is very good with human.
Ready to work.
I kind of want to go big, thick Mountain King and just run around, but Archmage is so easy to play.
Job's done.
All right, so we're going to do this. Get you guys over there. Warhammer 3 graphics looking strange. Yeah, we just finished the tournament, and I had the itch to hang out with you guys a little bit more, so we're playing this now.
Ready to work. Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord. Okay, so this map, yeah, we have that easy cream camp right there. Mountain Chad is coming.
Job's done. My lord. Yes, my lord. Job's done.
Footman, and then we're going to get a tower here ASAP
Off I go then.
to make sure we don't get harassed and trolled. Oh, you guys want to... I could get a Pit Lord second. Pit Lord second's probably pretty bad on human, though, to be honest. Probably not the best. All right. I'm sorry, how could I forget about our beloved Pit Lord? Man, I really really dropped the ball on that one, didn't we?
What do you need? Orders?
Orders?
What is it? Job's done. Ready to work then. What is it?
I'm ready.
Oh, Muradin Bronzebeard, dude.
Let's get moving.
We're going to take him to the Bronze League here.
Take this.
What is it?
Ready for action. What's happening?
Okay, we're going to do that. Get you coming over here, and it should be good.
Kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Go back to work. Oh, the Chad worker loss is what it's all about right here.
More work.
Well, it's okay. We're a little bit rusty. We're allowed to lose some workers, right?
Slow for a human, aren't you?
Yes, my liege.
Yes, my
You're
lord.
kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Love using the hammer to prevent myself from losing units.
What?
What do you need?
Let's get moving. Let's get it on.
Say the word.
What's happening?
Okay, so here he comes. He's going to get a footy, most likely.
I'm ready and waiting.
I don't think there's any way to save that guy. We can build a little shop out
Kind of
front.
slow for a human, aren't you?
We do have the Hammer of Justice.
Yes, my liege. I belong.
Okay, I denied the experience to him by going to that camp there. And then we're just going to go tier 2. Mountain King First was actually used quite a bit in Grubby's little invitational tournament. He did it. Not he didn't do it, but Sing Sing, the guy who won the event, did it quite a bit.
Get it on. Orders. I'm ready and waiting.
Ready for action.
That's more like it.
Build more force.
Let's do this. It's hammer time. That's more like it.
Say the word.
What's happening?
Right. Cosmodan.
You're kind of
Really?
slow for a human, aren't you?
Certainly have lost my edge on that one.
Hammer
Build
time.
more force. Yes, my
We're going to keep chasing him, though. We'll probably still get that kill, to be honest. Yeah, that Footman will most likely catch it. Okay, so we're just like straight up trapped here, aren't we? We might have to use a TP.
Let's do this.
Although we just pull back into the base, I think we're chilling. All right, I got the kill, thank the gods.
Waiting.
Okay, let's go to tier 2. Let's do this.
Let's get moving.
Those guys have been dealt with, and great. So we did manage to get at least one of his headhunters.
What's happening?
He'll most likely be back to do a little bit of harass. Orcs usually don't fast expand. But yeah, anything could happen. I'm not really good at humans, so.
That's more like it. Let's get moving.
Ready for action. On the bronze beards.
Let's get it on.
Orders. On my way. Of course. Of course. Right. Say the word.
You're kind of slow for
I was like in hyper focus mode right there, guys.
What's happening? That's more
Big
like
Pimpin is in some trouble. We might need to use a TP here. I mean, it's definitely worth using a TP to not lose his character. I'm trying to get boots with the fur. Yeah, so we're just going to town portal. Feels bad to have to TP, but you know, it is what it is.
Get moving. I'm ready and waiting.
Okay, so we're just going to hide in the base. Tier 2's on the way.
Ready and waiting.
We have all the heals coming out, which is going to be nice. Homie is healing up. Once we get level 3, we should be able to punish that guy pretty hard, I think. We're going to go see if he's doing any weird expansion shit. He could be going like Mass Air Force for all we know.
Happening.
But the next tier is on the way, so there we go.
Ready and waiting. Let's get moving.
Is he still around? Okay, we can attack this guy.
Ready for action.
Just need to get level 3 on my own guy.
Forces are under attack.
You're
Okay, so
kind
we
of
know he's
slow
down
for a
there.
human, aren't you?
I think we just go Rifle Caster, right, in this matchup? I don't know, but to me that feels like it's good.
It's hammer time.
Okay, we're just going to use some abilities to try and chug through that, and we're going to get you.
What's happening?
Yes, my liege.
Send you back to the base there, and then you can go back to him.
Let's get moving.
Orders.
Back to the base we go.
Let's do this.
Ring of Protection +5 is a pretty good item.
Say the word.
Ready and waiting.
Thinking about doing a burrow dive, but since I don't have a freaking
Slow for a human,
a
aren't you?
TP, that just kind of seems a little bit shady to me.
What do you need?
On my way.
Kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
No town portal, kind of out in the open a little bit. It's a little bit sketchy.
Say the word.
He's got a sea witch, so he's really... The timing of this couldn't be worse, to be honest with you.
You need.
Okay, so we're going to need to go to his base and force him back. I'm going to go by a town portal, and we're just going to turtle it up.
Yes, my liege.
We're going to just turtle it on up. We're going to lose a couple farms, but it's all good. We got to work with what we can, you know?
Let's get moving.
That was really bad timing, though. Honestly, that was rough.
I'm ready and waiting.
Okay, so we're going to buy... man, the TP is... Okay, I'll just get a TP or a tele scroll, which will be fine.
Easy. Yes, my lord.
Say
You're
the
kinda
word.
slow for a human.
This is so Bronzodia, guys. He's doing a lot of damage. We're in some big danger.
Yes, my lord.
You're kinda slow.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
That's more like it. I'm ready and waiting.
Get some cancels. He's gonna do his thing here, so we're just gonna TP out.
Let's get it on. Orders.
Please don't have a stun. Alright, so that could have been worse.
You need. Yes, my liege.
I at least got a town portal out of him.
Job's done.
Bought me a little bit of time. I can go get a neutral hero too if we want to, but really the Blood Mage is who I would want to get.
More gold is required.
Alright, so let's get the Blood Mage and do this, this, and this, and this. Get all you guys back on that. We're gonna need to build a vault here too for healing. I think we have one too many on gold.
What's happening?
Could try this. He's most likely going to be on his way back now. Mountain King's very good against Orc. I'm sure if I was a human player, I'd know what to do or how to do it.
What?
I'm ready and waiting. It's hammer time.
Alright, so let's do this, and then we're going to try and get a shop. At least I'm going to have the Thunderbolt.
Let's get moving.
Ooh, if he knew I was scraping down here, I'd be cooked.
Yes, my lord.
I'm ready and waiting.
Alright, we have the Mage coming out. I do have the big Hammer of Justice. Shop is there. He's losing a bit. We can come up behind him now.
What's happening? Let's get it on.
Job's done.
I'm ready and waiting. Let's get moving.
Still got it a little bit. Still kind of got it.
Something.
What's happening?
Alright, so we did force a TP. We got him hammered.
Kinda slow for a human, aren't you? Move.
And we're going to do this and Fiji mana and whatnot.
Kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Okay, so that was cute. We do get them surrounded, and now we're gonna go shop and shop.
Let's get moving.
Not shop, but you guys get the idea. We're just gonna go rifle caster. 4 on gold, yeah.
What easy?
Well, now it should be solved here. Okay, so I think we just get rid of this little TP
Kinda
staff.
slow for a human, aren't
Gonna
you?
do that and that.
What's happening? Ready for action.
Shit, I popped the scroll too early. I keep forgetting it's AoE heal.
I feel edgy.
You're
So we're gonna go
kinda
try and
slow for a
expand.
Human, aren't you?
I'm ready and waiting.
What's the whole?
And we got the mana battery.
What's happening?
My people
That's
must be avenged.
town portal down for him, right? So that's nice.
It's hammer time.
What's the holdup?
Let's get moving.
I feel edgy.
What's happening?
For Cosmodon.
I'm ready and waiting. Let's get moving. Let's do this.
I see something
Say the word.
elusive.
What's happening?
Kinda slow
Send the injured guys back to the base.
My people must be avenged.
I'm ready and waiting. Your shooter.
You're kinda slow
We're actually getting our bearings now, so we were getting wrecked a little bit earlier, but now we're kind of chilling out, which is good. Oh, God, dude. That timing push, like when I was all injured and shit outside, was that was rough.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
What's happening?
Okay, so now what we're going to do is grab a couple of you guys.
Job's done.
And if we get ganked here, we're going to be in real big danger. I'm sure hoping I don't.
I'm ready and
All right.
waiting.
Something elusive.
What's
I
happening?
feel edgy.
Yeah, let's get you guys here. These guys, for some reason, didn't call to arms, which feels great, so I guess we're just going to have to raw dog it now.
Yes, me lord.
You're kinda slow for a human.
We're going to just have to raw dog it.
That's more like it.
Don't mind losing a couple footies here because we want to get the supply cap.
You need.
And great, now we have a rifle attack, which is awesome.
Job's done.
Take this. Yep.
Ooh, Lion Horn of Stormwind, not a bad item.
What's happening?
That's going to give armor to all of our boys.
More gold is required. What easy?
And level 2, so we can do Banish. Banish is pretty good, actually.
Slow for a human,
My
aren't you?
people must be avenged.
Don't know the hotkey for it, but we'll figure it out.
Let's get moving.
You're
Okay,
kinda slow for a
and
human,
do we want to consider an expansion now? I think I want to get a town portal.
Elusive.
What's happening?
It's kind of power creep.
Get moving.
What's the holdup?
I'm ready and waiting.
Okay, let's do the Sorceress, Priests,
More gold is
Let's get
required.
moving.
as well are going to be nice. Sorceress is here.
You're slow for a human, aren't
All right, guys, we're still alive. We're not out of this game.
I'm ready and waiting.
Feed the mountain sausage to mana so we can feast. And really just spam abilities, which is really quite fun.
Ready and waiting.
Inventory is
you? Kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Inventory is full.
Okay, the gloves didn't get handed off there for some reason. That's fine.
What easy?
I come to cleanse this land.
What's happening? Let's get moving. What's
My
happening?
people must be avenged.
So I don't hate the idea of trying to drop a cheeky little expansion here, although he just scouted, so
Let's get moving.
I think we pull back, because now he's going to be wary of that, so we need to retreat, yeah.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't
We
you?
need to retreat. So we're at 50 supply. You know, we don't need to push past this, really. We do need to get a town portal, though.
Let's do this.
I got the boots with the fur.
It's hammer time.
So we're going to go ahead and sell this and then get a TP.
Let's do this.
We're going to go put some pressure on the base, I'm thinking. And,
I'm ready and
yeah,
waiting.
because we're starting to get a pretty good army.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Edgy.
Starting to get a pretty good little army here.
What easy?
Let's get moving.
I sense something.
What's happening?
I sense something elusive.
Holy shit, he's got a lot of good units, huh?
I'm ready and
How many Taran is that? That's a hell of a lot of Taran. All right.
Forces are under
what's
attack.
happening?
What's the hold
You
up?
have a target? I'm ready and waiting.
Must be avenged.
You need to pull him away from the base for now. Homie just did like, he's pushed past 50 supply for sure.
Edgy.
So we're going to have to push past 52.
I sense something.
I'm ready and waiting.
You're kinda slow for a human.
Okay, so let's give some mana. I don't know how we're going to deal with those Taran guys.
You're kinda slow for a human.
That's going to be really brutal. At least on the bright side, he doesn't have resurrection.
More like it.
Build more.
What's happening?
Something elusive.
Let's get moving.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
It's going to be one Taran down.
Get moving.
Edgy.
And yeah, we're going to need to push past the supply limit for sure.
Ready and waiting.
You guys in the meantime can start an expansion. At least we do something productive during all this, right?
You're kinda slow.
Okay, let's get you guys on this. Farm you guys out. We're out of mana now.
Ready and waiting.
One Taran is down. I think we're going to have to rebuild the expansion. There's a lot of beef in this build. There's a hell of a lot.
Ready and waiting. What's
I
happening?
feel edgy.
Let's get
We
moving.
just got to be like a super rat, basically.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Soon.
Let's do this.
Okay, we're going to do a little clap here in a second, and then we're probably going to go ahead and TP.
It's hammer time. That's more like it.
Kind of gremlin away here.
Let's
My
get moving.
people must be
So now he
avenged.
only has one cow left,
What's happening?
but I'm also quite injured.
It's hammer time.
And we do have the expansion coming, so it's just going to be Rifle City here.
Edgy.
What's happening?
I sense
You're
something
kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
We could run to his base and force him back. That'd probably be smart, actually.
That's more
My
like
base is very turtley.
it. I'm ready and waiting.
All right, so yeah, that's going to build. We're going to do this and do this.
Let's get moving.
He's just full rage bone or chase. This is like the absolute wrong play for him to chase me like this.
Off I go then.
Yeah,
Forces
that's
are
not what he
under
wants.
attack and build
What's
out.
happening?
So we're just going to keep running, and we might lose a couple units, but during all this, we are going to be getting some.
Slow for a human, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't think we can kill
More
this
like
guy.
it.
All right, looking good, looking good.
Waiting. Let's do this.
And let's do this. Slow you down a little bit.
Slow for a human, aren't you?
Job's done.
What's happening?
Okay, so that's good, and then you guys do that. So we just like Benny Hilled him pretty hard.
It's hammer
We killed
time.
2 Taran. We managed to rebuild some tech here.
I'm ready and waiting.
We're gonna get you guys. Like he should not have chased me like that, man. That was a mistake.
You're kinda slow for
But now
a
he's gonna
human,
discover
aren't
our expo, which is not good.
More gold.
What's
So I
happening?
think we just attack into his main. If he goes to my expo, we punish him in the main, right?
Let's get moving.
We have a TP, so
Do this. Loaded.
that's gonna be his instinct. His instinct is gonna be to go here. And yeah, we just feast.
I'm ready and waiting. That's more like it.
That's more like it.
Take this, you bastard. What's happening?
Okay, he's still lurking nearby here, which is good for us.
That's more like it.
And we just kite back.
Let's get it
We
on.
get that expansion all established and shit, and then we're just cooking, right?
It's hammer
Job's
time.
done.
Human definitely can play like very annoying playstyles.
you? Kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
It's hammer time. I'm your shooter.
You guys go around the top here. We're gonna pull back a little bit.
Kick down, Sparky. It's about
What's happening?
time.
You're kinda slow for a human.
Okay, so the tower should be coming up in a moment.
What's
Upgrade
happening?
complete.
Let's do this.
Fortunately, probably gonna lose a tower.
Let's get it on.
Oh, he's kind of turtle up in his base right now, which is good for us.
What's happening?
The rat tactics are proving to be strong.
Let's get moving.
We have the TP. Do we want to do like a proxy steam tank thing? That would be kind of fun.
Kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Man, we've been able to heal just using those characters. All right, so he's coming.
Ready to work.
He tries to use the speed scroll. We're going to go ahead and banish you.
Let's get moving.
Hold up.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Soon.
What's happening? What do you need?
My people must be avenged.
He's not microing back the injured one, which is very, very nice Christmas for me here.
That's more like it.
Okay, so we're going to have to give up that position. It's okay, though.
I'm ready and waiting.
Edgy.
What's happening?
Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to buy, I think.
Slow for a human.
Let's cancel you and cancel you. Get that, and then we go back straight back to his base. Because we're just trying to buy time for this freaking expansion to pay off.
Ready and waiting.
What is
You're
it?
kinda slow for a human.
So we need to get across. Army's kind of wimpy.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
My people must be
What's happening?
avenged.
Did have some stuff AFK in the base from before.
Yes, me lord.
Let's get moving.
I feel.
All right, so we want to try and ideally trade these two bases. Like, if does he have a town portal?
Aren't you?
Yeah, the tower there. We're gonna repair that. We're gonna go straight into his main. Try and idle his entire economy for a moment.
I'm ready and
Ready
waiting.
to work.
And yeah, just get in there and kill as many workers as we possibly can. Probably go tier 3 and protect the griffins. It's gonna be our best friend. It sucks that we're oversupplied, but we're just trying to survive, you know.
What's happening?
My people must be avenged.
I'm ready and waiting.
Okay, let's get into the supply lines here.
What's happening?
We should move soon.
Let's get moving.
Our town is under siege.
Slow for a human.
Does he have a town portal? He does, unfortunately. Damn.
And
Do
waiting.
you require aid?
One hater.
What's
We should
happening?
move
Use
soon.
better
I'm ready and waiting.
Yeah, he's unfortunately just gonna TP here and get me.
Let's get moving.
We'll do what we can.
Aren't you? Let's get moving. What's happening?
We did kill a lot. I mean, but I don't know. I lose an expansion. Doesn't seem like a good trade for me. All right, so we need a lumber mill, which we don't have. So let's get that lumber mill up.
Yes, me lord.
You're kinda slow for a human.
Creep a little bit now. Ooh boy, we are very, very in some trouble.
Yes, me lord. What is
Let's
it?
get moving.
My people must be
What
avenged.
word?
Do we do like steam tank split pushing?
All right.
Just full on rat tactics.
Soon.
Let's go see if we can get red camp. He might come to my main base now.
What's happening?
But
Town is under siege.
okay, that was not good.
You're kinda
Creep
slow
aggro
for a
radius
human,
is
aren't you?
larger than I remembered.
Elusive.
You're kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
So when that lumber mill finishes, we go double griffin aviary, and we just try and counter the Turin with the griffins. That's our only chance.
Word. Job's done. I can't build that. Righto. What? I can't build that.
Let's get moving.
I feel.
You're
I have no town portal, so if he shows up in my base, I'm kind of boned.
Let's get moving.
Let's go down there, see if he's trying to expand.
My people must be
I'm ready and
avenged.
waiting.
This
What's
is too
happening?
easy.
I'm your shooter.
Let's give some mana to the Mountain King.
Kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Mountain King's tanking it like a Chad.
Let's get moving.
People must be avenged.
Kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Now we take down the big boy here. Do we have enough to build griffins en masse when we get there? We do.
I'm ready and waiting.
If I were him, I would have expanded, probably.
Let's get moving.
Kick down.
I would have most likely expanded.
What's happening?
Legion Doomhorn is pretty good. That's going to make us very speedy.
Let's
Sent
get it on.
something.
What is it?
Elusive.
And he has an expansion for how long? Okay, that's not good. So we're going to have to basically cheese him with our army. We're going to have to get like a really, really good engagement here.
Hammer
I
time.
feel edgy.
Let's do this.
Mountain King is a really good hero, though.
Let's get moving. Let's get
Greater Potion of Healing is pretty clutch.
kinda slow for a human, aren't you?
Nowhere to really sneak an expansion on here, unfortunately. Probably you want to get Flame Strike on you.
I sent something. Elusive.
Yes, me lord. Job's done.
Let's
Okay,
get
so that
moving.
Griffin Aviary needs to come up.
Soon.
We're gonna go get a town portal in the middle.
Human, aren't you?
Yeah, we recovered all right this game. We were behind pretty hard.
Lord.
I'm ready and waiting.
I do have high level heroes. I can definitely do some cheesy sniping with the level 3 Doom Bolt there.
For a human, aren't you?
Let's get you this.
Hammer time.
Mountain King is gonna want to get that.
What's
I
happening?
sent something.
Let's get
Elusive.
moving.
We'll go try and get the expansion going here, I guess. We'll try and ninja one up top.
Ready and
My
waiting.
people must be avenged.
We're very far behind though. Hero levels maybe can weasel it out for us.
That's
We
more
should
like it.
move soon.
He does have a Shadow Hunter.
What's the holdup?
What's happening?
Thankfully he's a little bit afraid of engaging me. Maybe I can go get red.
Feel edgy.
Alright.
You're kinda slow for a
My
human, aren't
people
you?
must be
You're
avenged.
kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
I'm ready and waiting.
Alright, so we're pushing upkeep now, which is a little bit precarious.
Let's get moving.
I sent something.
What's happening?
Elusive.
Maybe I just do one now and save. I gotta save a little bit more.
Move soon.
Could try a ninja and expansion. Let's see if I'll get away with it. Probably not, but if he goes for that, we can dive his expansion too.
Human, aren't you?
Our
My
gold
people
mine
must
is
be
running
avenged.
We do have a level 5 mountain Chad. Currently 1,400 in the bank. How many towers? 2 towers? The union of the 2 towers.
I'm ready and
Did
waiting.
he get the red? He has not.
Let's get it on.
Okay. I don't know if we have time for this. Yeah, we gotta push.
I sense something
Take this, you
elusive.
bastard.
My people must be
I'm ready
avenged.
and
Little freelo experience. He's scouting for expansions.
kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Our forces are
Let's get
under
moving.
attack.
What's happening?
Griffins are on the way. We have a Haggard expansion coming.
Get moving.
All right.
What's happening? You're kind of slow.
Go for the red.
human, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'll absolutely bolt the headhunters.
More
You're
gold
kind
is
of slow
required.
for a human.
I think we just gotta go for every greedy play we can.
More like it.
Elusive.
What's happening? That's more like it.
Book of the Dead will help. Certainly a little bit of buffering there.
What'll it be, Hotshot?
I'm ready and waiting.
So we gotta push like a 70 supply army.
The siege.
He sees our expansion now, so we cancel that, and we're just doing a 1 base all in now.
I'm ready and waiting.
What's the
What's
holdup?
happening?
Maybe the tech switch will get him. I don't know. If he doesn't scout it, there's a decent chance.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Elusive.
What is it?
Let's get moving.
My people must be
See if we
avenged.
can pick anything off.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Okay. He's got a lot of the dudes. A lot of dudes for the dude god.
Let's get moving.
We don't want to fight until we really have our critical mass.
What's the holdup?
And then what he'll do is he'll panic and switch to Bat Riders, which of course is a great idea.
Yes, my lord. I
Forces
can't
are
build
under
that.
attack.
My people
I'm
must
ready
be
Are we
and
getting hunted? Did we lose a unit? I think we
You're
did.
kind of
Okay.
slow for a human, aren't you?
elusive.
How many workers do we have that we could pull over here?
What's
I
happening?
think it's about time. Let's go ahead and feed mana to you.
What's happening?
We're gonna go here.
Let's get moving.
So we have these guys, and yeah, now it's on basically.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Move soon.
I'm ready.
Here we go. All hands on deck. Okay, so some of these guys are getting bonked a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and banish you. We need to shoot that totem down. Back you go this way. Mountain King is where the hell is he? Okay. Mountain King is still out there. He's dropping the claps. Okay, we're still trying. It's a dodgy one. I think he's got too big of an army. His army supply is way too fat. Didn't get a chance to drop Book of the Dead too. Yeah. Well played to him, dude. Good game. I'm not that good at orcs, and a human, and he punished me for it. GG dog. Well played. Yeah, there was just his army was too thick. It was like probably like a 90 supply army, to be honest. It was huge. I had like 70. No way to come back. Needed a bigger force. GG. Well played. All right, guys. So I don't know what the hell's going on here. All sorts of notifications. Yeah, healing words, everything, dude. He was just jacked to the gills. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed tonight. Oh, the game crashed. Okay. We got a little bit of fun business there to close it out with some Warcraft 3. It's always fun to go back to the classics, but we'll be back streaming in the next few days. I don't know when, but hopefully you enjoyed the tournament tonight. Congrats to our champion, the Dreadlord Danikentrop, for the fat dub with the Dark Elves, making them look like a top meta faction, that's for sure. But ladies and gentlemen, we will see you all on the other side. Take care of yourselves, and that is going to be it for tonight. Cheers.